Well. Good afternoon on a happy, beautiful Thursday. What's going on, everybody? Anthony, Avalanche, Soda, Kaiju, Rainbow, Zombie Fan, JoJo, Lewis. What's going on, everybody? And by the way, so you're still going out the airlock. I still got to put you in the airlock because you started some stuff yesterday. That's right, you're still going. Oh my goodness. How everybody's doing on a Thursday, by the way? Also, if you hear something in the background, that is a bit of a fan going on right now because it's a bit of a warmer day. It's like what fucking almost 80 degrees for me. So we're never getting to Spyro, but while I'm playing Spyro, there is a couple of videos of Phil that I want to play that caught my attention yesterday. I only watched little bits and pieces of it, and Phil has said some bullshit. Again, I know he's always said bullshit in the past, but this bullshit he said is, let's just say it requires an emergency look at. I'm still going to play while I'm playing Spyro, but you know how it is. Because there's times where Phil is just like being Phil, boring as hell. But then there's times where Phil does something so stupid that you have to take a look at. So let's get this on started. But first things first, let's get the. It's the window capture there. Give me a sec. I'll also jump in Discord. No, not that. Let's see. Hold up. Hold on. One sec, chat. One sec. Let's see. Okay, here with that one. Okay, we got that going. Boop. And then let's get the gameplay set up too. Get the game cartridge set up. There we go. I know. And before we continue, I gotta jump in Discord. Give me a second. All right, there we go. Let me get in Discord really quickly. Almost forgot about that. Okay, that's still on. Where the fuck is my Discord? There she is. Hold on a sec. The hell? Okay, there we go. Sorry, Discord being Discord. You know how that shit can be, chat. Oh, and of course, the son of a bitch is right there. Let me go join him real quick. What's up, you crazy bastard?
You're late.
Me late, never. Me on time, you late.
Bitch, I was here before you even woke up.
Hey, you may have woke up, but I've been here the whole time.
I know, you're watching me sleep, you weirdo.
Excuse me? Nobody be watching that kaiju sleep, you dirty bastard. You got sick issues. Real sick issues.
Well, you better start screen sharing or we're going to have some real issues.
Hold on. I thought I did. Oops, my bad. Yeah. my bad. Well, let's go share Phil now. I'll share the other screen. But let's just say the bullshit he said yesterday.
Oh, trust me. It's comparable to the video that I mentioned about one guy going off about Pragmata.
I know. I know. There's a couple people. There's one other person. There is one other idiot that I'm going to cover some point in time. I covered him before in the past. He's a Nintendo fanboy. His name begins with an H. If you know, you know.
Hulk Hogan?
Not that one. No, I'm not doing that, Rainbow. I'm not touching Tim Sweeney. But chat, if you know, this is Nintendo fanboy. His name begins with an H. If I say the
Huey
last
from DuckTales.
Nope. But if you know, you know. But let's get into this because I also want to get into some more Spyro too. Anthony hit it right up. Yep, Harmon Smith. That little. He is saying some bullshit again today. Well, the other day.
I need that money.
That's actually quite loud.
I need that money.
Back. But as long as people keep showing up,
let's go back
engaging in.
There we go.
You guys know I'm not in love with it. You guys know that there's things about it that I actually do not like, including the combat. But as long as people keep showing up, engaging and supporting Crimson Desert, I will keep playing it. So here tonight, we're about to begin.
Harmon Smith zombie.
What are we doing? We're in the Witch Woods. We actually unlocked the fast travel here, if you remember. And I think what we were going to do is we were going to work on our runes, right? We were going to take runes off of our stuff.
Runes off
here at the Witch
stuff.
House. Inventory. How could it possibly be full? I just combined two. There's no way the inventory could be full.
Because Phil, you actually
that makes no sense. I just combined
you
two,
literally
inventory by
every single
two,
thing you got,
and it still says inventory is full. So the game is retarded.
And I hoard everything too, but at least I go over once in a while to my chest and then shit out.
The inventory space is empty.
May wisdom guide your paths.
Phil. Oh, shit, wrong thing. Phil, there's been plenty of times when I see you play plenty of multiplayers, plenty of RPGs from Fallout to Resident Evil, where your inventory, you stack it up to the brim. And then you sit there and you're wondering, like, well, why is my inventory so full? Because you literally grab every single thing and either not store it in a special, not inventory, but a stash box in the said video game, or sell the damn thing, or combine it with something else. So again, this is not a game problem. This is a user problem. And it's just crazy. And hold on, Avalanche. I don't know much about Nintendo fanboys because I'm usually doing my own thing. Put it this way, Nintendo fanboys are just as stupid as the PlayStation fanboys. Put it that way, Avalanche. They don't see much video, but then crashing out. Yeah, we're covering this one, but I want to cover duties because it's a bit more close to that. But also, Memeology did a great job. I actually did see that. No. Oh, it is? Okay, I might do that one a little bit later. I didn't realize it's gonna be that difficult then. Let's hold up.
It doesn't even understand how inventory works.
I'll say that for a little later.
How is my inventory full? What is it talking about?
Because
I
asshole,
hope you
you're
found
hoarding too
I
many
just
things.
combined 2 together to make a
Oh
new
my
one.
God,
How can
hold
my
on.
inventory be full? Why is this game so stupidly dense?
I'm sorry,
I
Chad.
don't
Hold
want to
on,
have
hold
to
on.
leave and come back because the game.
Okay, Phil. First and foremost, let me take a look real quick here. Because Chad, you can correct me. You are correct me if I'm wrong. Where my mouse is pointing? Is that his inventory? Because that's the case, and he's carrying way too much stuff. Ooh, excuse me. Excuse me, dude. Like, you need to get rid of a good amount of that chunk. You should at least have, in my opinion, with this huge amount of inventory, at least three columns free of space. If that's his inventory, I don't know because I never played this game. But good God Almighty, Phil, you have so many things, stuff up that you need to sell a lot of this stuff because you're not going to use it anyways.
Is dumb as fuck. So it better figure shit out really fast.
That's a user issue, Phil. It's not the game. It is you problem. You have to figure out your inventory. Number one, did you say you also very good at inventory management and yet you can't figure out your own inventory in this game? Even I can tell I'm carrying too much stuff and I will actually sell a good 30 to 40% of stuff because I can definitely tell a lot of stuff I'm not going to use anyways.
Here, can I sell some junk to her?
That's what I'm thinking, Avalanche. This inventory has to be on the right side. Like, so, have you played this game? Oop, Soul, you there?
Sorry, I was in a classroom. Teachers were talking. I didn't want to overlap.
No, good. Question, you played this game before?
I am currently playing this game, but a slower step because I'm also streaming another game.
Right, but the question is, on the right side, is that his inventory?
Yes, that is his inventory. On the left is his equipment slots,
So the thing
like
is,
armor,
right.
cape. So
Right, but thing is, he's over here bitching about inventory. It's like, dude, you're carrying way too much stuff. Sell again 30% of that stuff. You don't need it.
well, if he goes back to his main camp, he's got a chest that he can store items in, and some of this stuff should just be stored.
That's why I'm not
Because
surprised.
a lot of
with it.
items you get when you unlock like your camp, you can or your village, you can just put it out for decoration.
That's why I'm not surprised with this idiot because I'm looking at it. It's like a good stuff you can either sell or store. That's why I said it has to be a player storage chest or whatever. Because even for example,
And when you get
go ahead.
duplicates of equipment, you could actually mash them together to make stronger equipment. So
Yeah,
that would
but
actually also lessen how much he carries.
yeah, but the thing is with this idiot, he said he's been combining, but I don't believe that either. Because I'm looking at what he's.
But the thing is, if he combines, but he still has one left over, then it's not going to go anywhere. It's still going to take up that inventory slot. So if he has 9 apples but only uses 8, that slot is still being used up.
What if, let's say, he has one apple? I know this is. I'm just throwing this out there. Let's say he's using one apple and one orange, and that's all he has. Would that at least free up one slot?
Yes,
So
because
that's
you're using 2 items for 2 different slots.
Mhm.
It makes and use them to create one that takes one slot, and the one slot frees up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So he's talking about he literally combined, but I don't even see that because there's a couple things he has one of that he can either combine or get rid of, but the rest of the stuff he has duplicates of. It's like, dude, a lot of stuff.
Well, what I think he's doing is that when he combines stuff, he has one of the items left over, so the new item takes up the old slot that was used up. But because there's one leftover item, he's still filling up his inventory.
But even still, then let's say, and I'll use matter of fact, let me use Dying Light. Dying Light 2, I've been playing that a lot. You know how you can do? Oh wait, hold up. How far are you in Dying Light 2?
Go ahead. I know most of the story anyway. I'm just doing it just for the fun.
Well, I'm not going to talk about the story, but okay. For example, your immunity in that game, you have like a stuff to to increase and stuff. I had made plenty of that.
Yeah, that
crap.
I know about. Yeah,
I had crap playing that stuff, and I still have stuff like left over. When I have extra stuff, I just put in the player's stash, so I can free up inventory.
Mm-hmm.
So that's how I'm like, dude, like a lot of stuff you need to put away. If you know you're not going to use it, put it away for right now until you're ready to use.
Now, the only thing I could say in Phil's defense, to be absolutely fair, when the game first launched, storing items in that chest was not an option. It was a chest for items that you didn't pick up. So at the first, there was the flaw that you couldn't technically store in a player stash at the start.
Right, but
they patched that a couple notes later, but
well, that's
Lord have mercy, Phil reads or checks up on anything.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If they patch it, you should know this by now. But then again, I'm trying to get Phil a chance here to actually use his head, which he never does.
Mm-hmm.
So, also, even Avalanche says something, excuse me, for crafting myself. Yeah, I see that Avalanche. Like a lot of this stuff, if he's not gonna craft, he's just putting his player stash. He should also been using the storage. That's the same thing I've been talking about. And this is why you make chess or bears, at least it's Minecraft. Well, true, Rainbow. But the thing is, this is Phil. When you tell Phil to do, okay, matter of fact, let me make it really easy, Rainbow. You can tell Phil 2 + 2 = 4, and for whatever reason, he'll still say you're wrong, and it 2 + 2 in his mind is 6. You know.
Will she buy stuff for me?
She will, Phil.
We meet again.
Maybe she'll buy some of my junk. Here, I don't need this. Oh. Fuck this game. I'm seriously hate it. I'm not playing it anymore. This is the most boring fucking game.
And a wage quit. He wage
garbage,
quit.
A plot that is non-existent. Combat that's insanely unengaging and just terrible. I'm not playing it anymore. I'm done. There's no point in playing it. You guys don't care either. You guys don't give a shit. I'm not even kidding. Both chats are saying stop playing it, so I'm done with this fucking thing. It sucks. Like, really, I'm just done.
Hey, asshole. That is not your chat's problem. What's up, Lewis? That is not your chat's problem. That is not, I'm gonna go this far. It's not your family's problem, which is not your wife's problem, or anybody else. That is you problem. You hated this game from the very start because you knew damn well you didn't know. But you didn't do enough research to realize this game's not gonna handhold you. You had to learn to figure it out. And in your case, Philip, you want a game to literally show you so much yellow paint that you can make anything on easy mode. And if it still does that, you still can't figure out. The reason why I'm saying that is Resident Evil Requiem had so much yellow paint and you still couldn't figure it out. And you expect your chat to handle you through every single game, especially in this one? What's the fun in that? I'm sorry, but that's the case, Phil. Don't even play the game. Let your chat play the game. You just watch. At least they can make it somewhat entertaining. You, on the other hand, Phil, you make every goddamn game boring. It could literally, oh, big up, Ice. What's going on, my man? You can literally give this guy a Class S game, such as, let's go way back a day. Let's say when Halo CE, Combat Evolved first came out. I guarantee you, as soon as Phil gets his hands on it, he'll make it boring. I'm literally serious. I'm dead serious, chat. He'll make that game boring because he's going to expect his chat to tell him how to do this, how to do that. Like, Phil, if that's the case, then that makes the gameplay so boring that nobody's going to want to watch it. So again, this shows me, not just me, but my chat and anyone else here, how much you hate video games. That you will rather be handheld through every video game. Matter of fact, in Pokemon, one of the most easiest games to play, Pokemon, and you still got to be handheld through that. It is absolutely ridiculous, and this is why he should take gaming out of his name, because he's not a gamer. He's a fake gamer. He would rather sit there and talk people's head off and do drama. That's the only thing you really can do, Phil, and that's just about it.
DSP Faker has a nice ring to it.
Yeah, Faker, exactly. Oh, I know, Lewis. He's going to touch that. He's never going to touch Lego Batman and ruin it.
Well, the funny thing here is, and this is just what I've heard, but supposedly it's been confirmed, when they were originally working on Crimson Desert, they did not intend for a hardcore storyline. They were just making a explorative world for you to explore.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, the publishers, I believe it's the term, I think it's the publishers, demanded for a storyline, so that was shoved in last minute.
Well, I kind of see why, because if you go back in the day, a lot of video games didn't really have a great story, but a lot of exploration. I'm talking about like late 90s, 2000s, stuff like that. That's what they were trying to go back to, and you had to explore and find your own. They're not going to handhold you through it. And that's what Phil fails to realize. This game is not going to hold your hand. You have to learn. You have to pay attention. And that's what he hates. Shit, I don't have any stream experience. Give me the controller. I could try to make entertain. Don't give me GTA 4 unless you want my commentary to be weird. Here's the thing, Rainbow. Here's the thing. No matter what game you touch, everybody's commentary is gonna be weird. There's been times my commentary got weird in whatever video game I'm playing. It just happens. But the thing is, as long as you're entertaining, people can look past that. Yes, it was, Anthony. Yes, it was. Weird. Look, I'm weird. You're weird. Shit.
I mean, what you talking about? I'm gonna
yeah, okay.
Oh. Spyro! The ice wizards have imprisoned our leader. There's nothing to do in this game. It's so boring. Can you help us rescue him?
Yeah, that's really what I want to do. I want to run into a camp in the pitch black. We can't see anything. Fight 5,000 generic enemies. The same boring combat I've been doing for 20-some hours, and the game sucks. And you want me to lift up banners and put them on stands? Fuck you.
Hey, Phil, you could use your lantern or turn up the brightness on your game and be able to see that way. Just an idea.
Yeah. Or better yet, Phil.
Then again, that won't help with your poor vision where you need glasses, you dumbass.
Mm-hmm. Or Phil, that too. You're right. So we keep forgetting, Chad. He does have some prescription glasses. He needs to wear them and stop being a smart man. Because Phil, here's something you need to really pay attention to. As the older you get, there are two things that go: your sight, because it gets weaker as you get older, and if I'm not mistaken, your hearing. I think it is. So,
varies from person to person, but generally, I think those are the two.
Yeah, but those are the two as far as my knowledge. But Phil, in your case, you're making it worse because by not wearing your glasses, you're putting a strain on your own eyes. So again, let's stop the little lies and stop the cat, put on your prescription glasses and play the game and pay attention. Not hard to do. I mean, we're talking country. Oh yeah, definitely Anthony. Oh, I know he hates Christmas Desert, Lewis. I'll still be here. I'm just gonna be lurking, playing some Final Fantasy. Oh, okay, nothing wrong with that.
If you
Fuck
get on
you.
the catapult, we'll help you.
Try making a good game next time. Try putting things in the game that are worth people's time rather than just a waste of time. This game is terrible. It's fucking awful.
Hey Phil, what do you expect video games supposed to be? Look like literally make you money, hand over fist? That's not how it works, buddy. Every single video game is a time waster. It's meant to be fun, to pass the time. Like, for example, Spyro, I'm playing currently right now. Earlier, I was playing some Dying Light 2. All video games are time wasters, no matter what. It could be fucking WWE champions to chess, whatever. It's meant to be entertaining and fun. Phil, if you're not having fun with this game, they don't even touch it no more. Don't even go back to it. And what's even more sad about it, Phil, what we detractors know, the only game you really thoroughly enjoy playing besides the Liza P is WWE Champions. Why don't you just bring that back and just play that? Because clearly you're not having fun with this game. You also have fun with Pokemon. You also have fun with Rim Job. I'll call it that way. You also have fun with playing other things. You're not having fun at all with video games, and it's very people can see that. I may play Final Fantasy. No, go for it, Lewis. That's another thing. I think good point. He needs to make a game of his own and see what happens.
It's so fucking boring. I'm never playing it again. You ripped everyone off. Seriously. Oh, but it has 200 hours. Yeah, 200 hours of boredom. Of boring, meaningless content. It's the definition of slop in 2020.
Okay. Soul Ice, if you're still here. Question: how much fun you been having this game? Same with you, Soul. How much fun you been having with this game? Because Phil saw about its meaningless slop.
I've been having a lot of fun, and I'm trying to get more abilities unlocked to do more like up there things and work towards getting a dragon, which I know we get one. But I do have to agree slightly with Phil on the combat. It is simple, hold R1 and dodge and everything. The combat is simple when you first start off. I won't lie.
Right.
But when you build it up, there's like, I saw one video, which I haven't been able to pull off yet, where the guy actually captures the falling pillar and smashes the boss with it. Like, okay, yeah, I can work with that. So there is more nuance to the combat, but it doesn't come until you actually put the points and get an exploration done with it.
Well, that's a different thing. You're talking being critiquing the game because of an issue. Phil's making it seem like this entire game is garbage. And the thing is, I don't believe him because didn't he say? Let me think. Let's not use Baldur's Gate. Let's not even use Doom. Let's use another game that he said was garbage, but yeah, it was so good. Let me think. Because there's so many games like
Think of any game he's played, pretty much.
Okay, he said that Doom Eternal was a garbage, and yet people had a lot of fun with that. Matter of fact, let's go a little further back in the past. He said Mass Effect 2 was a time waster. Thank you, Ice. Exactly. He's having fun with that. The reason I'm bringing these up because Phil was talking about game is slop, and it's like, no, dude, the game is fine. It has some, minor issues that needs to be critiqued. But when it comes to you, you're expecting this game to be a lightning in a bottle. That's not going to help, Phil. I mean, that's not good. That's no longer the case, Phil. No longer you'll find video games being the lightning in the bottle. Only that would happen if it's something that's brand spanking new, doing an entirely different genre. So far,
well, the funny thing is, this game technically is lightning in the bottle, in my opinion.
Right.
But you have to put the work in to get there. Like you have to play through the game to get your dragon,
Hellsinger, how you doing?
Light, to get really. When I first saw trailers for this game, I thought it was going to be like remember Shadows of Mordor for
there goes Alex.
The PS4 and 360,
right?
Or Xbox One, I should say. I thought it was going to be like that before Game of Thrones, the way they first presented it. Then, like, I think like a couple of months before release, they started showing all this other shit you could do in this game. I'm like, holy shit! What the hell are you guys smoking? Where can we get more?
Shit.
Because they were showing mechs, dragons. You're turning into like a crow creature to fly. I'm like, holy Jesus Christ, you guys! You are cooking something, and we are going for the ride.
That's like, for example, when I first I use Mass Effect so much. Let me go back a different game. Like, let me go with Halo's obviously another hit. Give me a second. Let's go with KOTOR 1. Remember KOTOR 1?
Yep.
I was like, okay, this is gonna be pretty good. And then it became an instant classic. And then you had KOTOR 2. Both are instant classics. And the thing is, that's what you're talking about making a really good game. And I'm using a game that isn't like, well, obviously they're AAA titles, but they didn't have like, let's say like, for example, they didn't have like the major hype, but let's say the crazy ass push from Halo, Mass Effect, COD. I'm talking about that type of push. This playing back again.
6. It slopped the game. A million things to do. None of them make any sense. None of them are coherent. You don't care about the plot because the plot is fucking nearly non-existent. Fuck this. There's so many cool, unique games I could be playing and not wasting my time on fucking trash slop like this. Crimson Desert can kiss my fucking hairy ass. I'm done with it.
And go eat a fucking donkey's dick, because I know you ain't talk about many of the games you play when there's so many games you have rage quit so far this year. Like, for example, Oblivion, you rage quit that game. Let me think of another game you rage quit besides Street Fighter 6.
It's funny you mention Oblivion because he praised Skyrim, Oblivion, and Morrowind for being the games, but it's like, in a way, Here's a Desert's just that in third person.
Yeah.
With a lot more drugs involved, because holy shit, there's some crazy things going on.
I can see that. I can literally see that. But the thing is, the fact that he's got the cojones even to say that, it's like, really, dude? The amount of games you wage quit this year? Please. And the thing is, he gets mad talking about detractors taking out of context. I've seen more Salt channels talk about how Phil's out of his mind.
Watch. We'll help you climb this wall up ahead.
Hey, Vanguard.
What's up?
Original Vegeta.
That too. Oh, don't even get me started.
It doesn't show someone of a false fan he is.
Don't even get me started, because there were a couple of people that not like Salt Myers, but like DBZ fans. When they saw that, they're like, "Excuse me, original who? You must be smoking." I don't be using the Mac a lot. Tiny Phil can't hurt us. Like, no, Wells hanging, well, Hell singing. Oh, we know that. Over 100. Oh, that's a lot of time you can put into Alex. Not yet, Anthony. Still only for the Cope song. Well, we'll get that playing. This isn't red too.
I can't wait until next year where he decides he's going to play Xenoverse 3 and ruin even more people's image of him. Because that's going to be hilarious. Because it seemed to me like he was trying to ride the hype train from Team 4-Star when they did Xenoverse.
Mm-hmm. That doesn't surprise me with that.
Goodbye, Crimson Desert, and good fucking riddance. All right, let's do some shout-outs. We have Stalking Tiger with a $12 super chat. The hummingbird swarmed together to take the shape of a mailbox. My mailman Bill was severely startled when he mistook the swarm as he tried to deliver my Maytag newsletter. Here you go.
Yeah, whatever, Phil.
Thank you, Stalking Tiger, for $12. The worst part is that they forced me to walk around doing absolutely nothing for 30 minutes of bullshit before we got to the boring mission.
For the boring mission.
Fuck that game. Wow. That game is the game that respects the player's time the absolute least. It is a complete time waster of a game. If you like wasting your life away, play Crimson Desert. It has zero meaning and means absolutely nothing within the gaming landscape. It's a fart in the fucking wind. Spence, thanks for $6.99 super chat, which I know is $5. He says, try Darwin's Paradox. Thank you. I don't know what that is. I know of the name.
Hey, Saul, we know real reason why you quit the game. I can see it right now.
Yeah, I'm willing to bet it has something to do with a dollar sign, too.
Pretty much. I'm looking at it right now in the total. It explains everything why he hated the game so much.
Well, funny enough, when he was still playing the game, he only had like $8.
Right. And from what I've been hearing, he was already bitching about that. So when he quit the game, he ended at $25, which is like, okay, that explains everything. Wait, hold up.
Which is funny because he moves that goalpost for when he wants the money so often because like, oh, well, I got most of the money during the pre-stream, so we'll forget. Oh, well, guys, but when it's something else, it's like, oh, I made the money for the game, but it was all during the pre-stream, but you still made the money. So it's like, where, like, do you have any consistency with this bitching, Phil?
Nope.
Because you're always saying that as long as you make the money, everything's fine, and then you bitch when you make it.
Mm-hmm. And then when he make it, it's never enough. And also, Alex said it wasn't 30 minutes of BS. That whole time was informing you how to one of your major partners found to be trapped in a war situation. The thing is, Alex, always remember this: Phil cannot pay attention. He's expecting his chat to handhold him through every single thing. As I said before, with Pokemon, one of the most easiest games to play, and yet he can't figure it out for the life of himself. His chat has to handhold through every single part of that game.
Like, Pokemon's gotten so easy now, they tell you when you're selecting your moves what's going to be super effective against what.
Yeah, exactly. Well, back in the day, you had to like kind of figure it out, and even still then, wasn't that difficult. All you had to do is look at the type it was. Oh, for example, fly. That's a fly move, which is going to be effective against fighting and grass, but not effective against electric. But again, this is Phil. Oh, he definitely will hate that, Lewis. And that is true. All he does is care about
the other
money.
thing is, the thing that really built all this up is that, as Ice pointed out to me, I saw him to him last night, this is his fourth stream where he hasn't hit a goal.
I think this is fifth.
So he had four streams. He had 3 streams previously where he didn't hit a goal either.
No.
That's what's really adding on to this.
No, I think this is fifth because it was either Duty or James pointed out this is his fifth one.
Well, it's at least his fourth then. I'll say that then, because I'm not 100% sure. But I know it's at least his fourth stream where he has not hit his goals.
Yeah, and he's going to lose his mind over that. Which is like, Phil was always talking about how money's not an issue, but now all of a sudden these past, 5 streams not hitting the goal, it's now all of a sudden an issue. So again, that tells you a lot. That tells us a lot.
If you added it to the wish list or not. Soul at 2 a.m. Thanks for $2. He said Mouse PI. No, we're doing Mouse PI tomorrow is the daytime stream. So.
Hello there, Spyro.
Oh yeah, they played the 30th anniversary collection just for Third Strike. You want to see if I can find someone? All right, let's see if I can find people for classic fighters for like an hour. I'm okay with that. I gotta get the joystick though, and I gotta announce that we're playing that.
For so long. Go ahead across the
That would be this here. See if we can find anyone playing. All right, so let me change the stats on everything here.
Yeah, change the stats, everything, Phil. It was 4, but it got saved by. Oh, okay, so it was 4. Then I was wrong. I thought this one is a 5, but I could be wrong.
Like I said, that's why I said at least the 4th one. So I know it was at least 4.
Okay. I'm gonna change it on both. I'm down for a retro Street Fighter if we can find people. I hope we can. Okay.
This whole area is infested with creepy draglets.
If anyone plays Q, those ass. True.
Okay.
Oh, I know.
So let me just tell everyone that we changed games because this game is dog shit. I'm never playing it again.
Sure, Phil. Oh, shoot. Anything else you want to say there, Phil? Because you got so quiet all of a sudden now. Ah, shit. Ain't gonna work.
I can't believe how bad Crimson Desert is. Like, I mean, really. It has zero coherence, zero direction. The game is a mishmash fucking mess of garbage. And the fact that there were creators coming out and having the balls to say, it's you. You're the problem because you're looking for a story in a game where there isn't a story, but the game is still good. No, the game is awful slop. And when you promote awful
how you
slop,
doing that? Again,
all you'll get is awful slop.
This is just a couple of videos. Actually, you know what,
a
fucking
you got a
game
point. That obviously was made by a team.
Shit, you got a good point there. Even with these clips, he still takes too fucking long. Gets his fucking point.
Team that repurposed an MMO. Just fucking stop with the bullshit. Say it like it is. The game has no direction, no actual structure. It's a waste of your fucking time because nothing matters in the game. It's just a bunch of shit they slap together with hate. It's garbage. Stop kissing the butt of these fucking game devs that don't try because they didn't. They literally didn't. They just repurposed assets from their MMO.
Okay, then Phil, once again, then don't touch the game no more. Don't play it no more since you want to sit there playing like the bitch you are.
Let me get my joystick. Guys, please support tonight's stream. We're going to have a little over an hour. I'm going to do my best to entertain you. I can't guarantee you that we're going to get people, but man, I would love if you guys would hang out and watch me play old school Street Fighter tonight, which I love. All right.
Which you love,
but
yeah, you rage quit.
Obviously,
you rage quit,
I had absolutely no idea that Crimson Desert was going to end up being such a boring mess, and I only kept playing it because you guys kept showing up and supporting it.
Oh, I know that's great. That's why I'm going over it.
So fuck that game. Okay.
Phil, you're a slop. Also, unrated note. Can I just say how slop becomes of a buzzword? I don't know. For him, it has Rainbow. He wants the game to be pretty much to be easy, Lewis.
She makes like video content of old games. Like
I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry. I am. I'm sorry.
Vanguard.
What's up?
In the general chat, I put why, just so I can see it now. I won't be streaming tonight.
My wife wants to go to sleep.
Okay,
I'm sorry,
cool.
guys.
Well, probably won't be streaming tonight.
What time you be streaming tonight?
I probably won't be, is what I'm saying.
Oh, everything okay though?
Like I said, I don't want to say too much just for privacy's sake.
Understandable.
So for the people that know, you can just check the general chat for the reason why.
Let me take a quick look. Because if I think it is what I think it is, no, that's totally understandable. Which is, hold up, let me see. Let's see. Understandable. So I understand that. I
Yeah, for privacy sake and everything like that.
No. I got you. No, I got you. I totally.
No, I'm just saying for the friends, like, yeah, it's personal, but it's not like I can't say something, but.
No, that is, I totally understand that. Chat, all I'm going to say is just keep them in prayers. That's all I'm going to say. I don't want to say no more than that.
So, I want to make fun of Phil.
Yep, back to making fun of
just
school.
In general, right? It was just kind of a day where I knew things weren't going to go great. I'm like, well, it is what it is. And it was crazy because that late stream, okay? You know, Crimson Desert, I played it for an hour. No one cared. Everyone in the chat was complaining. They were bored with the game, stopped playing it. And then there was no support either. Like, it was a very slow stream.
So they're probably bored of you because all you do is bitch and whine about everything that you're doing. Exactly. Like, you barely do anything that worth entertaining.
Like, it's
and to be fair, I fully admit, this is one of the games where I looked at it like, yeah, I probably couldn't make this as entertaining as it should be for me, because when I play, I kind of go quiet while I'm doing all this deep exploration.
Right.
But so I didn't stream, but I'm just playing it at my own pace. I realized that doing that, it's probably not going to be entertaining, so I'm not doing it. I'm just doing it at my own pace off screen.
Which is fine. There's been times where I got fired because I'm in the middle of a heated battle, so I'm trying to focus to beat the battle. This time's out with that. But even still, after that, I'll just try to do something to be entertaining. In Phil's case, he does nothing but complain and whine and cool.
But I was going to show him, like, in a local game like Code Vein, there was just so much random shit going on. I got a musical where I didn't think I was getting one. I'm like, yeah, this could be more entertaining for me and my audience.
Exactly.
Because according to Phil, the game has to be what makes the money. He should be able to plug the game in, play the game, and just have the money rolling in for him.
Which is what he's thinking, but what he has to realize is not the case. He has failed to realize that his chat are not ATM machines. They don't have money. They can't always give money every time. Until he finally realizes that, he's going to keep having the same problem.
No! You'd think those guys could have got me out of here.
I mean, honestly, I'm only an affiliate with Twitch because, in a sense, I'm not trying to say how the system actually is. So This is like the briefest of explanations. It's technically free money every once in a while.
No, it is.
Because I spend enough time streaming, enough people watch, I get an extra amount of money every once in a while. So it's just extra cash.
Exactly.
But I'm not expecting it. I don't put it towards any of my plans for when I need money or anything like that. It's just like, oh, I got an extra $50 here or there, and I can put it towards something else.
Exactly. And the thing is, if you let's say for example, you're strapped on cash, you go and say, hey, you go to your job, and say, hey, do you have some OT I can pick up? Simple as that. Most normal people with jobs are saying, hey, boss, you have some overtime I can pick up, and people do that way. They really strap on cash. But in Phil's case, it's like he expects his chat to give money every single time.
Phil Porter, he expects to make $300 a day minimum.
Yeah, minimum. But he's hoping to get more than that. Also, single close to 600 to.
He's going to be insufferable May 1st.
Oh no, I'm making. It's gonna be a stuff on May 1st, but I'll make sure I tag his ass in that. And you put the.
I can't wait to send that Twitch video I just found. Like, here you go, Phil.
Enjoy this one, Phil.
Crazy, I started playing Retro Fighters and then support
Phil. He's going.
And then last minute at the end of the stream, I guess I should say the former Dr. Lexus, because this guy changes his name all the time. He's actually my top ever Kick contributor. He dropped 10 subs at the end of the stream to actually make it a good stream for me. And I was like, oh God, I wasn't expecting that. I thought it was gonna be.
So once again, Phil, it's all about money. Great job. You can't play a single game without having fun with it.
It's kind of funny. He claims to have all these fans, but the people he knows the best are the ones that contribute the most.
Right. And was it JG that pointed this out? It was either JG or Astro. He's literally one din away from going bankrupt again. I think it was JG that pointed it out. Because he's only got maybe at this point 3 whales that's bailing him out at this point now.
Well, the thing is, we also don't know what his tax situation looks like at this point either.
Okay,
because I don't know. Because I don't know where his situation is at this point. Because he, as we know, when he moved to Seattle, he got into a ton of back tax issues for his business.
Yeah, he did.
Because he always flip-flopped about that. So we assume that's mostly taken care of, thanks to Mama Burnell.
Right.
But we don't know what his current situation looks like because of his fluctuating income.
Well, definitely that. But we can still get a general good idea once he goes play W Champions.
I mean, I think that's going to be more tricky now because he. Now, I'm not saying this is what he's doing. Don't get me wrong. This is speculation on my part. He might still be trying to use that he streamed the game as to try and put that on his taxes for his business.
Wait, hold on. Before we continue, Alex brought a good point. Dr. Lexus has already sent $1,206 subs in total. Well, 2660 in subs in total equals 606,300. That doesn't matter. Doesn't watch. Well, that's true right there. That's why I actually find it hard to believe that most of his tips that he gets are fake, and some are, but there were fake. He will bankrupt by the second. Let me read that again because I was studying too much. That's why I actually find it hard to
put down the wine bottle.
It ain't the wine bottle, you jerk.
Okay, fine. Then put down the beer bottle.
Ain't even that. It's this good old seltzer water.
Right, seltzer makes it fizz.
Uh-huh. You see, unlike another one, if I was doing, I would have said it. Let me read this again. This is why I actually find it hard to believe that most of the tips he gets are fake. I'm sure some are, but if they were fake, he would have been bankrupt number 2 by now. The thing is, Alex, there are some fake tips, and there's times where the tips are like, I consider genuine, but if you pay attention how they are worded and written, you can actually see that either Phil has written it himself or somebody from his 3 wells read it the way he likes it. No, I am. Big ups, Fox. How you doing there?
Thought of a stream.
It's more of a question of authenticity than him getting actual tips or subs like that, because we know he does have dents that, for some reason, do want to see him succeed.
Yeah, absolutely.
Don't know why, don't know how, but so. We're saying is that while we do admit that he does have people that do allow him to continue, the majority of that is all under suspicion, especially when someone comes and says, hey, I don't watch you, but here's some subs. Right. Now, some people do that just to be nice? Yeah. But the word is kind of weird. Like, yeah, I don't watch you, but here you go. It's like, it's not for support. It's not for... Hey, I'm a fan, but I'm not watching. Here you go.
Right.
It's the wording that's really weird.
Yeah, it is. It's a word that's very strange.
Because I do know like some really popular people that are not like as big names as like Markiplier or Jacksepticeye, but they sometimes do it. They pop in a low channel and just say, "Hey, keep up the good work, keep trying, and here's a little support." I know people that actually have done that.
Right.
So it's not unheard of. It's just the wording was far different from what you would expect from something like that.
They get it more from not just OIC, but from 2 other people as well, like Future Stepdad and a couple others. But it's usually just 3 whales there, Anthony. No, there definitely are some fake. You definitely there, Alex. And I got a cough that's been with me since. No, Fox, listen, if you need to take some time to take care of that cough, you're absolutely fine, my man.
Because Crimson Desert's,
kind of Vanguard. I can't afford
it. Ended up being a good one anyway.
Nor can I.
It was just a weird day. Today will be a way more normal day.
They'll take care of you.
You guys are going to stick around from Alpha for Hire and for Pragmata. Both games are good in my opinion. I'm enjoying them. We're getting past the halfway points of both today. So if you stick around, we should get some good progress and good gaming fun today. Okay? Cyber Devil, thanks for another €6. So if that's the case, why are there so many people who are saying they love Crimson Desert, right? That Crimson Desert is a Game of the Year contender, and oh my God, it's the best game in 100 years. Here's what I think is going on.
Okay, pause for a second, Vanguard.
And that's
because this actually brings up a valid point I have about the Game Awards. And I talked to Ice about this. I don't know if you were there for the conversation. Because
I probably wasn't.
It's kind of a double standard on that end. And this is why. Let's just say you have a game that ranked number one in all the categories. Music, story, graphics, but all the categories, basically. It pretty much clean sweeped it. Yeah. But it doesn't win Game of the Year. Now, that's highly questionable. How did it not win Game of the Year when it strikes everything? But if the game doesn't do a clean sweep, but it wins Game of the Award, then you also question how. So it's kind of a contradictory system in that, in my opinion. Because you have a game that, hey, clean sweep all the categories, but we're not considered a Game of the Year. Or it's Game of the Year, but you don't have a clean sweep in the category. So it's a very questionable thing about how they should run that. So that's why I can't always say I agree with having the Game Awards. Yeah, it's nice to see all the other games, but the award system I can't fully go with, in a sense. Because you take a game like Crimson Desert, as far as I'm concerned, it could be able to take a lot of categories, but I would not put it as Game of the Year. Simply because the story was put in last minute, it's not as developed as it could be, but it's still an amazing, fantastic game if you want to go exploring. So there's a lot more to just Game of the Year, in my opinion, than what Phil will ever admit to or say in this conversation.
Well, when it comes to the Game Awards, in my opinion, it's more of what's the word I'm looking for? It begins with an S. Subjective, I think I want to say it is. Anyways,
selective, shoddy, fair enough. I'm just making the point, like, when you come to terms, when you look at it that way, you look at it as like, because let's take an example of Ghost of Tsushima, because that game was robbed for Game of the Year, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
And it won a lot of categories, but it didn't make Game of the Year. Last of Us 2, I don't think won as many categories, but got voted Game of the Year.
Okay, I got
so
one.
It's like
I got one game for you that, in my opinion, should not win Game of the Year. That PlayStation had. What was it? A couple years ago? Was it 2 years ago? That one. Oh God, what's the name of that game?
Are you doing Astrobot?
Huh?
Was it Astrobot?
Was it Astrobot? Hold up.
The one where you're that little robot from the PlayStation game?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, Astrobot.
Astrobot. Oh wait, there we go. There's the wolf.
What's going on, gentlemen?
What's going on, Ice?
Hey, Ice.
Not much. Not much. Just another day in paradise.
Also, let me.
Yeah, you remember that conversation outside with the Ice about the awards?
Oh yeah, we've had plenty of conversations on the Game Awards, and how a lot of times they don't make sense, but we understand why they exist.
Yeah, they're like I was just telling Soul here, they're very subjectory, I want to say it is.
Yeah, it's the awards are really by a small group of people that do all the voting and all that. The only award that truly matters, and this has been stated multiple times, is the Game of the Year award, because that is the one that the people, the fans and gamers alike, are in direct control of what wins.
Exactly.
Everything else is based on the I'm gonna say the elite group. The rest of it, like, they control the rest of that. We just control Game of the Year. And
that's kind of what kind of the point I'm making is, like, if you go to the award systems, don't go in with expecting everything to be lined up correctly. Is kind of my point to be.
Yeah, don't. You'll be in for a huge ride of disappointment, for one. And like with Phil and his hatred for Crimson Desert, Phil hated that game the moment he started playing.
Because if I might also remind people, he quit that day one.
Yeah, he quit Crimson Desert day one, just like and I'm never letting it go. Just like he quit Silk Song day one.
He did.
I never let it go. I called that shit right out.
Yeah, he quit Silk Song day one, and just like Crimson Desert, his audience bullied him into picking up the game and playing it again.
But I'm still counting as a day one quit, even if he still played it for like another month.
I mean, it's still a quit. He still dropped it.
No, it's still a quit. He still dropped the game.
And that was due to money. It was still due to funds. So, it's still a quit. Crimson Desert, I knew he was going to quit the moment it got up to the first endurance battle. I was like, yeah, he's going to quit that. Bill don't like endurance battles. Never had.
Be sure to pay more
Every game that he's ever played that had an endurance battle, Bill has hated it. Crimson Desert has multiple endurance battles.
If you like.
The main thing is, it was a side quest. He could have gone away and done other things, loaded up his characters, gotten other abilities, and then came back.
Well, no, the endurance battles are actually part of the story. That's part of the story you have to do.
No, the endurance boss fight he was doing was a side quest.
You know with the grill fight?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was optional. He never had to do that.
But
so he could have left that alone and come back stronger for it.
Yeah.
We used to give guided tours of these kids.
Like everything that he's like complaining on the game about is his fault. And as I've stated before, if you pay, I mean, all of us know this, all of us. If you really sit and pay attention to Phil during his gameplay, he has no idea what he's doing. None. The game can sit there and literally explain to you what's going on, what you need to do, and how to get through the situation. And Phil will not do that.
No, he won't.
Yeah, I forget what game it was, but it was this year. A game literally gave him directions. He even said, "Oh, I didn't know the game was explaining things to me."
Metroid 4.
That was it. Yes, thank you.
Metroid Prime 4, because it was sitting there telling him how to do the bomb hook shot or whatever. And Phil was sitting there complaining because he couldn't figure it out. And then somebody in his chat had to pay $5 to tell him exactly how to do it. And he's like, "Oh, that was on screen. I didn't even pay that no attention. I thought they were just taking up space and getting on my nerves." So why the hell should I believe you about any game you play when this game is outright telling you how to play it and you're not paying any attention?
Well, the thing is, if you want to talk about a game where he's not paying close attention, just go to UFC. Literally, he get retired, 2 times on easy?
3. 3 times he got retired on easy. And if you follow the journey of UFC, he never learned how to play it from 1 to 3. Or to, I think it was a Fight Night or whatever. They made 4 of them.
Funny watching Phil's character. He made it look like him with it, like he does with every other creative character. He got his ass beaten in the ring.
Yep.
It was cathartic by proxy, I'll admit.
I mean, but it doesn't help him that he does. Like, if you're gonna be a gamer, and this is why I made such a big stink, and this is why I said I could never talk to him, like even on just about video games, because I will go to him and be like, "Dude, you've been playing games for 18 years.
Totally fine.
And I've watched you decline in gameplay in 18 years. You haven't gotten better. You've gotten worse."
Exactly. Again, it amazes me how, again, I know I sound like a broken record when I say this, but it amazes me how he's getting handheld in Pokemon. One of the easiest games to play. You don't need no handheld in that game whatsoever.
You know what's sad about that, Vanguard? The Pokemon?
What's that?
Pokemon, he already admitted he doesn't know matchup. When he was playing the Game Boy one, he said, "I don't understand matchup. I don't really know how to play this." A guy that has played literally every single Pokemon game that has been released on console doesn't know match types, doesn't know what does what, doesn't know how to operate the very basics of a Pokemon game. But how are you going to sit there and say it's your favorite game if you don't even know how to operate it?
I'm not surprised, but let's not forget in the game, and we'll go with Red. I mean, with the remake of Red and Blue, obviously Fire, Red, Leaf, Green. It even says in the very beginning that if you pick Charmander, he's weak against Squirtle. If you pick Squirtle, he's weak against Bulbasaur. If you pick Bulbasaur, he's weak against Charmander. It literally says it in the game.
Yeah.
So it just amazes me how this dude cannot seem to pay any attention to any video game whatsoever. And again, it's just like Clutzy pointed out in his video, there can be so much, there can be so much yellow paint, and he still will not pay close attention.
God of War Ragnarok. God of War Ragnarok. That game was made with people like him in mind.
Yeah.
And Phil still didn't know how to handle the game.
Okay,
the game was made for you.
Okay, well, maybe let's not use that one because that game came out a long time ago. Let's use something recent. Resident Evil Requiem.
Oh, no, I am still going to use that because they used him in the GDC.
Oh, I know.
He was used with that game in mind, and he still flubbed it.
No, I know. No, I know. You're absolutely right. But Phil, likes to talk about, well, that was a long time ago. I was like, okay, Phil, you'll use something recent? No problem. We'll use this that you did recent. And it's just like you said, he's not improved whatsoever in video games at all. He's digressed. He's gotten worse.
Yeah.
Like, again, I'll use this for example, Street Fighter 6. Look how he was playing that game compared to he was back in the day. Don't get me wrong, he was no he was no fantastic pro player, but he was average. Now, below average. How is it that you have people who never touched Street Fighter play the game? Yeah, you might be in a couple of times, Phil, but then all of a sudden play the game a lot, pass you, and each time you go up against him, you get your ass whooped.
Oh, well, that's easy. That's actually an easy one right there. That's way too easy. Because Phil doesn't like to keep up with games, especially games like that are constantly evolving.
Mm-hmm.
And he is still using things from the first year of the game released.
Well, true.
We're on year 3, and he's still working off of year 1. And then he's getting mad because the shit getting pushed in. He's like, well, I don't get it. Well, it's very simple, Phil. You didn't learn what changes that came with the game over 3 years. Things get balanced.
No, or you just hasn't been paying attention either, or it's still bad in his camp.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
But in my opinion, and in my 18 years as a content creator on the internet,
that's why
I have kind of a unique perspective coming into this situation.
Gaming, and he's like, well,
so
I got ideas, I got important things to say. No, you don't. Like, I'm sorry, if I can put on any game, and you cannot make your way through the game without chat giving you money to tell you how to do it, you don't know how to play games. They're just a means of they're a car to get you money. You drive that car for money and it works. That's it. You don't understand anything of the game you're playing. Okay, just use Pragmata. The game is a watered down Resident Evil Requiem. Watered fucking down. And still fucks it up.
Not surprising. Not surprising whatsoever.
Vanguard, he lost a goddamn 1v1 with one enemy.
I'm not surprised. The reason I'm saying I'm not surprised.
How the hell you lose a 1v1 with one enemy?
Ice, again, that does not surprise me because, again, I know I'm going back to Pokemon. How is it that 3 to 4 times you lose against Misty and you only got lucky because the game felt bad for you? Well, Misty only has 2 Pokemon.
Actually, you got a point there.
2 Pokemon. You had Pikachu, and if you really want to secure a W, you could easily got an Oddish or something, and boom, you would have been good right there. The Oddish would help against Staryu, but if you switch to Pikachu, that will help against Starmie. And all you had to do was Starmie. Yeah, Starmie a little bit faster, but you was at least either the same level or higher. You Thunder Wave, and then you Thunderbolt or Thundershock, and you can
here's what I would have done. I would have left Oddish in because Staryu and Starmie are still both water types. Right. Do what damage occur with Oddish, and then tweaking Pikachu to do the clean sweep.
But the thing is, with Oddish,
you can attack.
Yeah, but the thing is,
Oddish sacrifice.
Yeah, well, true. Because the reason I say switch is because Oddish is also poison. If I'm not mistaken, Starmie's psychic. a water and psychic. Excuse
Well,
me.
that's what I was saying. You use the Oddish as the sacrifice to get the extra damage or poison in,
Right.
and then you send in the Pikachu to get the extra round in for the damage.
Oh, true.
Yeah, you know Oddish is going to lose, but you're gonna let him or let it deal as much damage as it can before it goes down.
Right. True.
Because the other thing is, if it's strong or weak enough, you might not be taking out one shot at by a psychic move, but your power move of Drain might keep you alive and do extra damage to the Starmie.
Right.
So you might have to do more damage than most people realize in that situation. Unless Starmie can one-shot Oddish, you're still doing a decent amount of damage with a plant-type move from Oddish.
Or what you could do, and we're talking like if you're really grinding, you can evolve Oddish into its second form, Vileplume, and then you have a better chance of literally stopping Starmie. I almost forgot about that. Also,
there's multiple tactics he could have used, and he's just ignoring all of it.
Oh, he does.
My favorite was when he's playing Pokemon Champions. He's throwing out Pokemon. It's like, Phil, that Pokemon could literally knock out half your team.
Yeah.
He literally just has to pick the one Pokemon, and 3 of your options are pretty much eliminated. And that building a great team there, buddy.
Well, think about it. In Champions, most of his Pokemon did get one-tapped.
They did.
He lost the majority of his battle.
He did. And guess
but the thing is, like, by one Pokemon, because all his Pokemon, like, 3 of his Pokemon all had one type weakness. I'm like, Phil, you might want to pay attention to what you're putting in here.
Yeah. Like, you put in the dream team to get swept up.
And the one Pokemon I kept sleeping every time that he didn't figure out is Charizard going into his Mega Form, its X version, which is, if I'm not mistaken, its X version is Fire Dragon.
Yes, it depends. Charizard has 2. One is Fire Dragon. I believe one is Fire Dragon. One is I think Fire Darkness. I think.
No. From X and Y, from what I remember, when it Mega Evolves to its X form, that's when it's Fire Dragon. The Y version is just Fire and still flying. That's it.
I forget that because I don't really use Charizard a lot.
No, I did. But
I don't play Pokemon games. So.
No, I remember that.
I don't play Pokemon. I couldn't tell you.
No, I play X and Y.
No, I'm just admitting, like, I do not remember Charizard because I'm a Bulbasaur fan. So
nothing wrong with that. Also, before I forget, hey Fox, if you want to lurk, go right ahead, man. But definitely take care of the cough. Some dystopia type shit. How rich people could control a man's home. Well, that's the thing is, Alex. This is the thing. The fact that Phil wants to try to be this rich man, and he's not.
And he also doesn't say, "Oh, why does this gym just focus on one type of Pokemon?" Because it's a game mechanic. It's for the challenge of the gym, and it just kind of a theme they did for the game design. Like, why is this so hard to understand?
Not even that. That's just how it is. Look at the show.
That's what I'm saying. It's just how that world's designed. They just kind of went with it as a theme. Why is that hard to understand?
It is. It is, and I can't wait for him to fight Giovanni again for the last time in the boss in his.
I'm waiting for him to fight Sabrina because he's going to get wrecked by her.
No, he could definitely. He's going to get wrecked by Sabrina. That is true. Wait a minute. No. He may have an easier time because she is psychic, but as long as he's got access to a dark Pokemon, he'll be fine.
I don't remember him having a dark Pokemon on his team, though. That's the thing.
He should have. Does he have the Eevee yet?
I think didn't he evolve that into Vaporeon?
Oh my god. That's a waste. I'm not saying Vaporeon's good. There's plenty of the water Pokemon you can get. He should evolve that to Umbreon.
But he's going to have to find a dark type because if I still remember it, I could be wrong from Fire Red. There isn't a bug type or ghost type of single type. They're all mixed with poison, so they're going to get knocked out by.
Yeah, that's why you need a dark type, which, again, if he really want to have an easier time with Sabrina, he should evolve his Eevee to Umbreon. No, Zombie. This is a remake. I definitely understand that. This is a remake. If you're talking about the first gen, oh, absolutely. He will literally rage quit if it was the original. But no, this is the remake.
Yeah, original Gen 1 Sabrina was kind of the breaking point for a lot of it.
Yeah.
Because psychic types, they did not realize that any type they had to have a strength against psychic, they made it so psychic could pretty much one-tap them in the right case. It's also why Mewtwo was so freaking overpowered in Gen 1.
No. They did have a weakness. It was supposed to be bug. The problem is every bug Pokemon was poison.
Yeah, it was bug and ghost. And every bug and ghost Pokemon was also a secondary type poison.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Their second type, they were getting Psyches right back.
Mm-hmm. So the only way you could literally beat Sabrina, the only way you could beat Sabrina back in the original, you had to be over level.
Yeah. As I was saying, Sabrina was kind of like a make or break point for a lot of trainers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Gloom, Anthony, I definitely appreciate that. But again, if he was paying close attention, he would have all even to Oberon so he can have an easier time. But again, this is Phil. You can get Phil still the right ingredients to win, and he'll still find ways to screw it up.
And the bigger question is, by the time he gets to Sabrina, will he have access to a dark type? Because I don't know when they start showing up in Pokemon Fire Red Remake.
I don't even know, to tell you the truth. But then again, don't be surprised when his chat handholds him to that point.
They're handholding him now.
I know. Well, no, true. No, you're right.
A video game since 2008. All right. And I can distinctly tell you that there have been two different kind of time periods that I've been making content. There's the first 8 years from 2008 to roughly around 2016-ish. And then there's been the last decade of 2016 to 2026. And I can tell you definitively and without hesitation, my first 8 years as a creator, video games that were coming out were constantly innovating, constantly of high quality. They were breaking ground. They were culturally relevant, first-time, breathtaking experiences that were meaningful. And what I mean by that is I couldn't tell you how many times that there was a bold new move that a franchise was being created, and it was something different. Mass Effect, attempting to take sci-fi.
Phil, watch what you get ready to say about Mass Effect.
Like almost like Star Trek-esque game. Mass Effect, attempting to take sci-fi, like almost like Star Trek-esque game lore, and turning it into an action-based RPG with dialogue choices that matter and actually affect the outcome of the game. Uncharted, attempting.
Okay, half right. The other problem that he forgets about, they also took elements of Star Wars into it as well. Again, what made Mass Effect such a beloved franchise is your choices did matter. Not only that, Phil, it's one of the few franchises where you care about the characters. With you, in your case, you really didn't care that much.
To actually make a franchise that feels like interactive Indiana Jones, okay? I could keep going. BioShock, right? A first-person shooter.
Which you did not really enjoy that much.
That brings in innovative story elements with awesome graphics and gameplay. Really unique experiences, okay? And at this era, the first 8 years that I was a creator, it was like hit after hit, banger after banger, and there were big AAA studios that you could always rely on, that when they pumped out a new iteration of a game, whether it was a new IP or a brand new spanking sequel to the game that you loved from a year or two ago, it was always good.
Because at that time, Philip, it was breaking new ground, doing something different that has been done before. What you had to realize, this is no longer the 2000s, the 2010s, the 2020s. This is 2026. Whenever a video game comes out, they're going to try to reach what was done before, but it's literally impossible because you can't top something that's already been to the top.
You could say, hey, I feel good.
Like, for example, if they made a new shooter, they're like, oh, this is a great brand new shooter. It's not going to be like how, for example, Doom came out back in the 90s because Doom already done it.
Investing my money in this game because I'm going to get a great experience. But what's happened is times have changed. And after that 8-year, almost like gaming renaissance period, what happened was games started to try to follow formulas in order to print money. And what I mean by that is you got to look at games like Grand Theft Auto Online, you got to look at games like Fortnite, you got to look at games where they became culturally relevant, not necessarily because the games were groundbreaking or great, but simply because everyone was playing them. Does that make sense? GTA Online doesn't really innovate that much. There were already games before GTA Online that did very similar things, and there's tons of games that tried to copy that virtual community.
Okay, name one, Phil. Name one. Because right now you're trying to fence pole that. Every time you fence pole, it does not work in your favor.
Community, social experience after as well. but GTA Online has been the game over the last, at this point, almost 15 years, right? That has been the money printer for Rockstar. People keep going in, playing with their friends, buying the virtual currency, buying the virtual items in the game, spending so much, it single-handedly kept the company afloat for over a decade. And everyone else wanted to be a piece of that pie. They wanted to get that taste of the money train, okay? Take a look at Fortnite, a game that wasn't even supposed to be a battle royale game. It was supposed to be a tower defense zombie game, but they decided last minute, Epic Games that is, to change the formula to be something that bandwagoned on another genre that was already popular.
And it succeeded, Phil.
It did succeed, Phil, but let me tell you another game that was supposed to be something different, but did not. Halo. Originally, Halo was supposed to be a strategy game. However, when Microsoft bought them, Bungie at the time changed it from being a strategy game to a first-person shooter. It happens.
Halo was supposed to be a bounty hunter, looked drastically different.
Yes. Also, there's a ton of bangers this year. No, Resident Evil, Covain. No, I know that, Alex. It's just all when it comes to Phil. Remember, he wants that again. And I know I sound like a broken record saying this, that lightning in the ball, that game that breaks, groundbreaking stuff. The thing is, there's only so many games. There's been too many games in the past that's done that, but you have other games that's going to try to reach that. He's just mad that people are having fun with playing video games, but he isn't because he doesn't get paid enough. Exactly.
And because
but he wants his day one views chasing to pay off, because that's what he's starting to do again. His day one view chasing.
The thing is, back at the time, it did work in his favor because YouTube was sort of the wild, wild west. Now it's well established. We have other people doing it way better than he is.
Hello, Spyro. My brother Handel and I have
Because they added in a cartoony look, crafting mechanics, and ended up getting licensing for all the big IPs out there, it became the most culturally relevant game ever, right? Fortnite is mainstream in a way that no other game has even been mainstream besides maybe Minecraft before it, and it's so profitable. So what ended up happening is, in the last decade, gamers did not get as many memorable gaming experiences as they used to. Even franchises that were tried and true hits, like I just mentioned, Mass Effect, ended up coming out with games like Mass Effect Andromeda that were watered-down versions of their former selves that tanked. Or hell, take a look at the recent Dragon Age Veilguard.
Hey, Phil. Actually, you know what? I got an idea. I got a real good idea. Oh, Dapper's alive. Hold up. I got a better idea. Let's go to, not reviews. Give me a sec, chat. Let's go to recent. Let's just put this year. Still getting review over, Phil. And would you look at that? Somebody played this game, Global Gaming, 11 months ago. Somebody played the multiplayer, Fred. Obviously, this is a parody, well, somewhat of a parody. Look at this one right here, Phil. First time playing Mass Effect Andromeda. So people are still playing it to this very day. Now, did it get the same views back in the heyday? No, of course not. But still, though, that people are still playing this game. Guess what? If you take a game that's bad, if people still want to check out and still play it, they're still going to play it. They're not going to take your advice, because why would somebody listen to somebody that can't even play a single game correctly?
A tried and true series that every game had been a hit up to then, and then this one flops, right? So that's what's happening now, is all of these big...
Oh, there is a... Wait, hold up. What did I say? Oh, there is a Phil in a while by Yellow Flash. Crimson Desert is almost nothing like the MMO Black Desert Online. One told him it was like an MMO, and he won't let it go. I'm not surprised, Alex. And the thing is, he's never played Black Desert Online because he doesn't like playing MMOs anyways.
Games that have been coming out recently end up being underwhelming, end up being either going in a direction people don't want because of its narrative or political reasons and agendas, right? Like culture war stuff. Or they're just not very good anymore. It seems like these big companies that used to always pump out the great experiences are a shadow of their former selves. Maybe the good employees have moved on or whatever. So when you no longer have that big, trusted amount of companies making great games, other people step up to the plate. And it's actually in the last few years, it's been indie companies that have actually stood up and started to hit it on all cylinders, right? Smaller scale indie games that have really blown it out of the water, right? Companies like making Silk Song, or former devs who used to work for Ubisoft leave the company and then they go and make a big, humongous...
You mean like how you literally wage quit Silk Song and then beg people to give you money so you can continue playing it? Not that, Phil, but you also took shots at indie devs for a very long time until you finally started to play it. I like it, John. It was so happy they brought back all the LPG elements instead of going more down like the actual like 2 and 3 did. No, they still somewhat did, but they definitely brought more of the elements of RPG.
Successful game like Expedition 33. So the biggest games are not coming out of the big tried and true studios anymore. And so when you hear, oh, this company that made Black Desert, an MMO, they're going to make a single-player game, and look, it has all these elements of a game that you would want from a AAA studio, you're like, oh, I'm intrigued. Is this going to be good or not, right? And here's the thing. So many games today, you invest time and money in, and they end up being underwhelming. They end up being, it's all right, experiences. Well, I think what happened with Crimson Desert is you got a game that, yes, you play full price, but you're going to get so much content. Overwhelming amounts of content in the game.
Yeah.
That never do you really realize that anything you're doing in the game is very meaningful. And what I mean by that is, compare Crimson Desert to any of the big games of that first 8 years that I was a creator. Can you tell me?
Oh my God, Phil. When it comes to your comparison, Phil, I already know I'm going to take it as a grain of salt. Well, let me continue, because I know he's about to see something so stupid.
That the actual story, the actual traversal, the actual puzzle solving, anything that you're doing in this game is so amazingly, groundbreakingly cool that you have moments in your head that resonate, and you're like, wow, I'm never going to forget that. That was really memorable, and, I'm so glad that I played Crimson Desert. For me, the answer is no. In the 20-some hours that I played Crimson Desert, I never had a single jaw-dropping, oh my God, first time ever, culturally relevant moment. Instead, it was like, okay, so they're kind of doing this here, and they're kind of doing this there. This is from this game, this is from this game, it's taped together. All right, but why am I doing it?
I've been sent here to catch them, but they keep throwing coconuts
and ultimately,
at me, and
that becomes the big question for me when I'm playing a game these days. Why am I doing it? Is there a story that's riveting, that's keeping me going? Is there a gameplay element that I'm addicted to that I want to keep going back? Because the thing is, you don't need a good story for it to be a good game. And I actually think this has been one of the big things of contention about Crimson Desert, is that people are like, well, the story sucks. And then other people, big creators, have come out and said, the game doesn't have a story. Act like it doesn't. Even though it does, act like it doesn't, because that's not the focus. The focus of the game should be the overwhelming amount of content and the world that's created in the sandbox environment. That's what you should be sucked into and immersed in, okay? That's all well and good. But if it's just gameplay for gameplay's sake, then that's only going to appeal to a certain kind of audience. Do you see? Because there's people who play games for different reasons.
Hi, so you guys still there?
Still here.
Let's not even use Crimson Desert. How many times he's played, for example, let's say Fallout 4. Let's say Fallout 4.
Oh, God.
How many times where he's supposed to be immersed into the universe, into the lore, and he's not paying attention, but he's always watching chat? How many times?
You'd assume he stopped. As far as I was aware, he was doing it all the damn time.
Yeah. The fact that he's got this fact that he's saying that, it's like, Phil, you had no room to talk. Because I'm using Fallout 4 for example, because plenty of times you stop, you're looking at chat, you're eyeballing chat. You could be in the middle of a cutscene. The cutscene could be really interesting. Put your eyeball in chat to see when somebody's getting out of line or somebody's sending you money. And there's been plenty of times in other games where you're in a cutscene and you're just being a complete clown. Matter of fact, Requiem, when they was playing cutscenes, he was being a clown. It got on a lot of people's nerves. So don't sit here and tell me and anybody else here how the game does not do a great job keeping you immersed when there's been plenty of times where the game is trying to keep you immersed. You're just not paying attention.
He doesn't get immersed in anything. Horror, joy is like, he does not get involved in any game, immersed in any game he plays, for whatever reason, unless it's like a dumb sexual joke or something.
Yeah. Well, not even that. It depends. If it's a gay joke, then depending on how bad it's done, then he might laugh at that. He might, but that's just only if it's gay. Anything about a woman? No, he hates it. Not saying 2 or 3 were bad. They were great games. Just said that slowly took the RPG elements. No, I understand, Alex. I could agree with that one. Oh no, he definitely did because
well, it's hard to do a proper RPG element with a third-person shooter, especially when you involve aiming. Because if you told me he was a regular civilian that got involved, then I could understand the sniper rifle swaying.
Right.
But you're telling me he's a trained, high-class sniper. He should not be shooting like that.
Well, true.
So it's a difficult line to walk with that.
No, true. No, he definitely did put that on the back burner there, Lewis. Coming out lurking, it's the dev's first single-player game. Well, that's the thing. Fox. He expect that game to be groundbreaking, and that's Phil's fault. They put their own little spin on those elements because they are great elements to be in the game. No, that's the whole thing, Alex. I totally get that. Yep. Anthony, if you want to know more about that, watch his Christmas special and see how bad that is. Which, by the way, Ice, get back to playing Stellar Blade. You need to beat that.
I may buy that next week if it's still on sale.
I'll buy that a little later. But then again, how much is it going to be on sale, by the way?
Well, it's on sale on the PS5. I'm not sure if it's on sale on the Switch, but it's on sale for like the whole bundle of all the DLCs for like $50.
I'll take a look.
There's some people who play games for challenge. There's some people who just play games to chill. There's some people who actually are super professional about it, and there's others who just come home from work or school, they turn on their console or their PC for an hour or two a day, and they gel, right? They vibe. They're just, I'm just unplugging from the world, man. So everyone goes into gaming for something different. But ultimately, there are culturally relevant games that just seem to hit it for everyone. And I think this is the reason why Crimson Desert is like a must-play game of the year experience for some. And for others, they play it, they're like, meh, I don't get it. I really don't understand what the big deal is. For me, I land somewhere in the middle. And the reason I say that is, there's times when I'm playing Crimson Desert and I'm exploring and wow, look at this amazing vista that I'm standing on. You can see the view of the world and all these towers out in the distance. And I'm up here solving puzzles and stuff and it looks really cool and it feels awesome. And then there's other times when I'm forced to go into a camp and kill repetitive enemies and there's a boss that's just a stupid slog of a boss and I'm bored to fucking tears. So for me, it's that mixed bag kind of a feeling. I don't really detest and hate the game at all times, but I'm also not in love with it either. I can understand why some people like it, but I just don't get why people are hyping the game the way they are. All right? So the best way that I can describe it, and I know some people are going to disagree with me here, and I know that some people are actually going to be frustrated, but that's okay. We can agree to disagree. All right? I respect your opinion if you like Crimson Desert, but now please listen up to mine. All right? When I play a game, as I get older, okay?
Phil, you're only, 44 at this point? What's the point of that? Number one. Number two, I would literally not almost believe it except for one problem, Phil. When a game does not make you money, you consider it a problem. You consider it a waste. That's your issue. Even our beloved old school JRPG, he adores Dragon Quest, constantly skips dialogue and yells blah, blah, blah. Exactly. Every time he attacks the dev, he doesn't understand how games are made. If he would make his own game, then maybe he'll understand it. But the thing is, he won't. And the other problem is, Fox, he can't. Even though his current PCs has the capability of doing that, he won't know what to do, how to make a game. And actually, no. Better yet, Fox. I got better yet. Just go back to Project 7. That should tell you enough.
More and more, I'm looking for an experience that's memorable, that stands out, and is worth my time, okay? For example, if I'm going to go out somewhere to eat and have a meal out with my wife, I would much prefer to go to a place where maybe, all right, it is a little more expensive, maybe it's a shorter experience, but it's high-end food. So, for example, I'd rather go pay for seared halibut and a filet mignon steak and, courses of good food than, say, go to an all-you-can-eat buffet. Does that make sense? For me, as I get older, my time is more valuable. I don't have time to just sit endlessly in game worlds, to sit here for 80 to 100 hours.
Let me go back real quick.
That stands out and is worth my time, okay? For example, if I'm going to go out somewhere to eat and have a meal out with my wife, I would much prefer to go to a place where maybe, all right, it is a little more expensive, maybe it's a shorter experience, but it's high-end food. So, for example, I'd rather go pay for seared halibut and a filet mignon steak and, you know, courses of good food than, say, go to an all-you-can-eat buffet. Does that make sense?
So, can you make any sense of what he just said here?
Nope, not at all.
Because right now I'm trying to reboot. I'm trying to compute, and try to digest what he said there because you rather pay a little bit more money on a restaurant for a filet mignon, which, by the way, if you want a good steak, go to a steakhouse, Phil. That's the one, and a halibut. Instead of going to an all-eat buffet, would you get a lot more food for a cheaper price? You go use that comparison.
Basically, it's all come down to give him money.
Yeah. I'm sorry, that his comparisons are always been garbage, but this here might be the most dumbest comparison he just did. Let me then continue.
For me, as I get older, my time is more valuable. I don't have time to just endlessly in game worlds to sit here for 80 to 100 hours.
Phil, you had nothing but time in your hands. I'm not gonna get mad at this because I already ran to this one other time I streamed. You have nothing but time. You stream video games from home. Move on.
I don't have a time when I'm playing a game and I hit a boss and I can't beat it to be told, well, you got to leave for 10 hours and grind, get better gear, level up your health, level up your stamina, then come back and fight the boss. I don't have time for that shit. I want a game to be good now. I want to have meaningful experiences now, and I want my time to feel like...
Thank you, Zombie. He has nothing but time. I know, Fox. That's why I had to go back, and I just had to... I had a facepalm, because what this comparison he just made here is so stupid. You are the embodiment of gluttony.
Pretty much is.
Hold up. Disagree. If you want a good steak, cook it. Well, no, Alex, you are right. You are 1,000% right. If you want a really good steak, buy your own steak and cook it yourself. That is very true. I agree with that.
It's well invested. So if I'm going out to eat, I want to have the high-end gourmet experience when I'm going out and paying top dollar. Now, I could easily go over here to Old Country Buffet, and I could spend $25 and sit there eating slop all day, and it's all you can eat slop. Right? And you're going to have people, when you're at Old Country Buffet, who are going to come up to you and argue with you that all that food is good. They're going to say, dude, are you kidding me? That mac and cheese is so good. Did you have the chicken fried steak? Did you have the spaghetti? Did you have this all-you-can-eat salad? Oh, I love it. Old Country Buffet is my absolute best place to eat because it's endless amounts. To which you can say, it's true. You get insane value for your dollar when you go to Old Country Buffet and you get all you can eat. The problem is, it's all slop. It's low grade. It's not cooked well. It's not gourmet. It's just heat lamp food. It's a bunch of meaningless heat lamp food. It still fills your guts, so it still uses your time, but it's not necessarily good for you. If you go to the gourmet restaurant, it may be more expensive.
And people are allowed to go there if they like the food. It's a choice.
No, hold on. So hold on. Let me continue because right now he's burning everything.
Order experience. You're going to eat less for sure, but you're going to be getting actual handcrafted, well-designed, refined experience. You're going to get flavors and things that are going to pique your interest, and it's going to be once in a lifetime that you get to taste that. And that's what gaming used to be. When you went and you bought a big AAA game, be relevant, that you would remember.
Okay, Duty, I obviously was all over the place. So, have you ever seen Uncle Roger?
Trying to recall, doesn't ring a bell to me.
He's a comedian. Whenever he reviews foods, let's say like Jamie Oliver, and they do something stupid, he puts his leg down. With Phil's comparison,
no, I don't think I've seen.
I'll see a couple of videos, but with Phil's comparison over here, I was like, okay, in real life, I wear glasses. I took my glasses off for the second time, face palming, because this comparison right here is the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life.
Well, that's what we expect.
He's going to sit here and talk about how Golden Corral gives you nothing but slop. and then go into a super expensive place to go give you quality food. Phil, do you know what ingredients they put in there? Do you know the amount of caloric intake, the stuff they're cooking with? You don't know. Okay. I got a better idea. This might get the stream into a little bit of trouble, but I want to show something. Matter of fact, chat, give me a quick sec. Actually, give me a couple minutes. Give me a couple minutes. I'm going to see if I can pull this up. Not that one. That screen. I'm going to see if I can pull this one up. Because this was a very good video that Guga covered. I could find it. Because this one I did see a while ago. Let me see if I can find. Is this one? Okay, that's the 14-minute video. But wasn't there a short of this? Let me pull this one up. Okay, we'll watch. Okay, I found it, but I'm gonna show only a couple minutes of this one. But I want you to watch this. I want you to watch this, chat, because Guga did a great job showing this. And we're not gonna watch the whole thing, but I want you to watch. We're gonna watch like the first 3 minutes of it, because
thanks, Chef Ike.
He brings two chefs in that explain something that this is why you gotta be careful eating with these high-end restaurants.
Kept it real simple. A good amount of salt followed by freshly ground black pepper and garlic powder. Every steak was seasoned.
Now, chef, owner.
Here we go.
Two of
we'll
them
start
are
right
going to
here.
have a completely different treatment. And to explain more about it, here's
it is
a
Google
professional
Foods.
chef that has been in the business for a very long time.
Hi, I'm Brian Tsao, chef owner of Mission Sandwich Social, located here in Williamsburg, Brooklyn. I've been a professional chef now for nearly 2 decades, and during that time, unfortunately, I have witnessed a dry-aged steak scam at a New York City restaurant that I worked at many years ago, where they had a dish simply called dry-aged ribeye steak that was definitely not dry-aged, but they got away with it because they were using a blue cheese compound butter at the very end of the cooking process. So they would take a dollop of this blue cheese infused butter, melt it down, and baste the steak with it right before it was sliced and sent out to the customer. And I gotta tell you, every night, not a single steak came back because the customer tried it and complained, I've had many dry-aged steaks before and this is definitely not dry-aged. No, none of them could tell. I tasted it for myself and I couldn't tell. What I believe the blue cheese does is mimic some of the most important and distinctive qualities of a good dry-aged steak, and that's the funky, nutty aromatics and flavors. Night after night, these steaks were served. Night after night, not a single person complained about them. Unfortunately,
Actually,
I think
hold up,
it's
Chad.
probably
I'm sorry, Chad.
still happening.
Hold on. Where's my man? So let's go into the other one, so that way we have a better understanding of this. Don't worry. We'll. Okay, start my that one. Hold on, Chad. Let's go into the other thing. We're going to get back to the gameplay, but I want to show this for example, so that we have an understanding of this. Give me a sec. Shut up, Saul, because I know what you're going to say.
What I would usually say right here.
Oh shoot, wrong button.
Steak. I'll be melting the butter down on a pot.
No. Cheese does is mimic some of the most important and distinctive qualities of a good dry-aged steak, and that's the
you can still see it, right, Sol?
Nutty aromatics and flavors.
Moving now.
Take
care of some. Yep.
Night after night, not a single person complained about them. Unfortunately, I think it's probably still happening to this day.
So let's see if this scam works. The first thing I needed to do was to find a good quality blue cheese. I went with this one. It is expensive and it's known as 1924 Blue. As you can see, this thing is full of funky town. Now the process is pretty simple. I first got some room temperature butter and mixed it with 2 tablespoons of this funky cheese. Once everything was fully mixed, I threw it down on some clinch plastic, rolled it up, and once it was solidified in the refrigerator, I went ahead and sliced it. And here we have our very first trial for this scam. As you can see, this compound butter turned out perfect. perfectly. But in order to do this properly, right after cooking the steak, I'll be melting the butter down on a pot, and that's gonna allow all of the milk solids to caramelize. Doing this will enhance the flavor tremendously, and my theory is that this will make the steak taste better, especially these brown bits that has been completely infused with blue cheese. However, we still got another scam to run.
Now, that's one example of a scam, what they do. We're going to see the other one, which is going to be presented by another chef. And both these chefs are in New York City.
Through.
So this is in your home city there, Soul and Lewis.
Explain to us how it works. Here's my second guest, a professional chef that has been in the business forever.
My name is Chef Paul Denamio, aka Frenchie. I am currently the owner of Le Rivage restaurant. I've been born into this business, and so I've bounced around a lot of kitchens and I've seen a lot of scams. And the one I want to bring up today is the fact that some chefs will take a lower cut of meat. They will take rendered dry aged fat.
Let's go back one more time, chat. I want you to listen to what he said here.
A lot of kitchens, and I've seen a lot of scams. And the one I want to bring up today is the fact that some chefs will take a lower cut of meat.
He said a lower cut of meat. Bear this in mind that some places you could be paying premium money, but a steak that's lower grade, low cost, and you're paying more for that. You could have got the same steak, for yourself.
Take rendered dry aged fat and use that to paint the steak before it goes out to the customer. Definitely a no-no in my book.
Now, to run this experiment, it's pretty simple. This is a rib roast that has been dry aged for 100 days. It is full of funkiness and should give us an incredible flavor of dry aged steaks. And the first thing to do is to trim it.
Now I'm going to skip the other part of this because it's just Google cooking and stuff. Don't get me wrong, I love this stuff, but I want to get to the point where I can show you an example what happens when this is all prepared and see it from two people that he has here. One person's name is Angel.
Evening, my vocabulary, everybody.
And the other person's name is, hold up. That's okay, Angel and oh god, his nephew. I know I'm messing up. Angel, you guys know, if you watch, you guys know. I know I'm beginning the names mixed up.
Let's give it a try, please.
Now, what he has right here is 3 steaks here. He has control, which he always has. So it's just your normal steak. Then he has the 2 experimental ones. Let's see what happens here.
Let's dig in. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Oh no, it definitely looks good, Anthony.
That's what we live for over here.
That is exquisite right there.
What kind of word you use?
Exquisite.
SAT word right there.
That's not even in my vocabulary, everybody.
These steaks taste extra good. It's just a perfectly seasoned steak with a beautiful charcoal flavor on it. It's nice and beefy. It's exactly what you want from a steak. This is delicious.
Charcoal, baby. Charcoal, baby. That's what it is.
And he has 2 channels. He has Google Foods, which he mainly does like charcoal stuff, grilling stuff. The other one is sous vide everything, which he takes just a lot of the stuff to sous vide, but he does experimental stuff. And when it comes to steaks and cooking, I will take Google's advice over Phil's on any given day.
Kiss of the dragon, everybody. Can you tell what?
Now, I know, Alex, but I want to show this for example because Phil's talking about how he'd rather go to a restaurant and pay more and think he's getting better quality. He's like, are you sure about that, Phil? Here's a good example.
This one is?
Probably control, right?
Tastes like a control to me.
Now the question is, let's see if it's going to go up from here or down. We're about to find out right now. Dig in on the second one, please, gentlemen. Smell it and tell me what does it smell like.
It smells a little funky. It smells like mold.
Like a mold.
That's a good description, Leo. That's why you're the description guy today.
So tender, so juicy, extremely beefy. If there's one thing I know about eating steaks here at Google Foods, it's not about the smell, it's about the taste.
Absolutely right. Enough talking, let's give it a try. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Oh, that's real good, Leo.
I like that.
I mean, I know it tastes real good, but it's not real dry age.
That's a good mold right here.
Why are you making a weird face?
It's like one of those that you have to analyze.
Does it definitely taste different than the first one?
Yeah. 100% different. There's definitely an added flavor here that wasn't on the first one.
Is it good?
It's strange, but it might be better.
I definitely think it's an improvement from the control steak. I feel like there's a little bit of a moldy, fermented taste with this. I know that doesn't sound very appetizing, but it's kind of nice on this steak.
Now, remember how Angel said there's an added flavor to it? There's a reason why, because he knows, like, wait a minute. He's like, this must be dry age. Why does it have a bit of a, it's not noticeable, but you can definitely tell there's something different.
Not gonna lie, guys.
You calling my mistake moldy and you say
I like
it's good?
Pause for a second.
Go ahead.
I like how they're saying different, not bad, because it may not be bad. It's just not what the other steak was.
Right.
They're actually taking into consideration, like, okay, so, because I'll say this again, taste is subjective. One person might like something, another person may not. But they're taking into consideration that, yeah, this isn't bad. It's different, but it's not making me choke on it. It's not making me spit it back out. It's just different, and I'm not sure if I like that difference or not. They're looking into it.
Exactly.
They're not just saying, "Oh, this is so different. Get rid of it."
Exactly.
10 out of 10.
And don't worry, Chad, I'll get back to you really quick. I just want to show these last few parts here.
Days. So it's an improvement.
An improvement for sure.
If you order this steak here on a restaurant, you will be pleasant with it.
Yes.
I mean, if I knew what it was and I asked for that.
No, you don't. You will never know. All right, to clean.
He's saying that for a reason because, again, they don't know that they don't know that this is not really dry age, but he's doing this experiment to show them.
Your palates, we're gonna go ahead and try this side dish here, okay? So what this is, you want why? You want to take the whole bone? Okay, that's fine. Yeah, you take the other bone.
I gotta learn how to do that one. That's bone marrow.
Grab a piece of bread. Now just make.
What's up?
I said, how dare you torture me with this steak?
sorry, Ice, but I'm just when Phil was talking about his comparison, how he would rather go to a more expensive place. I'm like, oh, really, Phil? Let me show you an example why you should be careful when you go to a restaurant and do a little more research because you don't know what type of ingredients they're using.
Well, here's the thing, though. You want to poke a hole in that?
Go ahead.
You want to poke a major hole in that? I was gonna save it for my stream, but I'll say it here because fuck it, whatever. What happens after you eat the steak?
You get the itis?
You shit it out.
Well, true.
You don't keep it. A video game you keep.
True. No, true.
Game's not going anywhere. Even if you don't like it, it's still there. A steak or a gourmet meal, once I eat it, it's gone.
Yeah.
It's done.
Yeah. Your body's going to
So
digest it. Your body's going to digest it and then take out the waste.
You can't compare food to media.
No, I know.
It doesn't work. And then when he sits there and says that, and then it's like country cooking. So first off, country cooking, they're closed. So you're comparing it to a place that's no longer in business.
Yeah.
You couldn't even compare it to Golden Corral, which is still open nationwide. Like, really, you're that stuck in the fucking 80s that you're going to compare it to a place that's no longer in existence?
Pretty much.
And then on top of that, he's sitting there telling you, "Oh, well, if you disagree with me, that's okay. But let me beat it into your head why your line of thinking is incorrect." No, you just said it's okay, so I don't have to agree with you, and that's supposed to be okay.
Exactly.
But you're telling me it's not okay.
Exactly.
Like, and then when he sits there and I pointed out, I think I was Icy and I were talking about it. And I sat there and said, the funniest thing about it is Phil wants to constantly say, well, I ask, why do people like it? And nobody can give me a definitive answer. No shit, because everyone likes it for a different reason. There isn't a across the board, I like Crimson Desert because of this, or we like Crimson Desert because of this. There is no across the board answer.
No, there isn't.
Some people it's the combat. Some people it's the exploration. Some people it's the world building. Some people is what they can do with the game. Everybody is different, but you're looking for a blanketed answer that does not exist. Like, you can sit there and ask him, like, and you could ask him the same question. Okay, why do you like Street Fighter 2 Turbo? Why do you like it? And then when he sits there and goes say something, well, that doesn't make sense, Phil.
Yeah.
That doesn't make sense because this person said they liked it for this reason, or they disliked it for this reason, this reason, this reason. So the concept still doesn't hold because everybody's taste is different.
Exactly. Like, for example, somebody asked me, why do I like playing Dying Light 2? Because of the lore. The lore is very fascinating to me. That's the reason I still play the game.
Yeah.
But let me let this continue quickly. We almost finish this part because, again, I just want to show an example how stupid Phil is.
Mix everything together. Bone marrow, goat cheese, everything into the bread, and let's give it a go. Enough talking, let's give it a try. Cheers.
Blue cheese?
Yeah, blue cheese. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. You wasn't here for the first part, but there was two other chefs that explaining how when you go to some of these restaurants, they have dry aged. You got to be careful because it may not be actual dry aged. They may be using other products to mimic either the smell or the taste of dry age, and they'll end up using a lower quality meat. Yeah, a lower quality meat let's say not a high grade, but let's say a low grade flank steak. I'll use it for example. You may think, oh, this is a high grade steak, not realizing no, it's a low grade steak that just had other stuff on it to fool you. And unless you really pay attention to certain subtle things to it, you think it's that really good. And you're not realizing you're paying an arm and a leg for something you could have easily bought from the store yourself and made it for yourself for a lot less.
Yeah, because I mean, you think you can get a steak now for like $15, $12, depending on where you go. Hell, blue cheese, you can buy blue cheese for like $5.
How you doing there?
Like you do that all yourself nowadays.
And again,
so and you talking about gourmet is like, dude, like gourmet that's subjective because there's people that don't like the
gourmet.
Hoity-toity food.
No, there's people that don't like gourmet at all. I don't mind gourmet. I don't mind gourmet, but I look to see how if it's really truly gourmet. I pay attention to the ingredients, dude.
Yeah, and then on top of that, Phil was incorrect by saying, it's gonna be a shorter experience. No, it's not, because you're gonna sit there for a while before you get your food. You're not getting it right away, like if you go to, say, TGI Fridays or something.
Exactly. Hold on, child. I'm gonna get you out in a sec. Hold on.
That's good.
It's a very unique flavor.
A very sophisticated taste. You have that too.
Let's scroll a little bit. I do want to try that.
I'm really curious.
Okay, here is the second, which is the rendered dry age fat one. When I mean rendered dry age ice, they're using some other products to put on it, but the steak is really not dry age.
Guys, please dig in.
And just watch their reaction to it. Yeah, watch what their reaction to this.
Let's go. Smell it first and tell me if you smell anything different or weird.
It smells like a normal steak to me.
Smell like a normal.
Now, here's the thing. I never had a dry age steak, but from one of the videos I've seen, how you can tell it's really dry age, it's supposed to smell dry age and taste dry age. If it doesn't smell like either one, then it's not dry age. But watch this.
Steak. Enough talking. Let's give it a try. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Oh, wow. We came to Funky Town. Tastes like dry age, bro.
Wait, what?
Yeah, got a little funky dry age flavor on this steak.
You better take that back.
Why, it's not dry age?
I quit.
Chill.
Whoa.
Now, he's not joking. He's actually mad, but he's not mad at them. He's mad at himself because he's going to explain why.
Oh, what happened?
Bro.
Damn.
Bro, come back, dude.
What's going on? You got to tell us what's happening with the steaks.
Wow. Yeah, I'm not going to lie, I'm a little bit upset. Not because of you guys. Experiment worked a little bit too well.
Oh, that's a good thing.
And I don't like it that it worked too well. And now I understand the reason why restaurants do it. This is not dry age, by the way. At all.
It does taste like a nice dry aged steak. No off flavor, it's nice and beefy. I can't really tell any difference between that and a controlled dry age.
I think the biggest thing I should have done in this video is to put a real dry aged steak here, but I didn't, so that's bad on me. But
I love how he even owned up to his own mistake. Then I agree. If he put a real dry age, then they would have realized, like, hey, wait a minute, this is the real dry age. What's up with these two steaks here?
So this steak is I'm going to say it wrong because I don't know how I'm supposed to say it. So it's a phony. It's a phony steak.
Yes, and he's using that as an example to show how you got to be careful with restaurants. And I'm just using for example when they talk about dry age, because if it says dry age, it's supposed to smell and taste dry age. If it doesn't have both, then it's not dry age. It's a fake steak. And you could be paying an arm and a leg for a really cheap quality of steak.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, that's like Gordon Ramsay, obviously, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did you know he had to go to court over his duck?
I remember that.
And he was sitting there telling the judge, like, you can't actually fully prepare duck at the restaurant when someone orders it. It has to come in frozen. And I'm like, wait, seriously? Like, these things you never know because you're not part of that world.
You're not.
So, but this also shows how Phil is in the mindset, the more expensive it is, the better it is.
Exactly. And
you're showing me here that that's not the case, that they do these type of tactics where you're being charged for the same price for the genuine thing, and it's not.
Yeah.
God damn.
Mm-hmm. When I saw this video, it was an eye-opener to me. I'm like, wow. And again, it teaches you how, unless you are in that field, you don't know. You really don't know. And Phil's case, he's talking about how the expense is better. It's like, Phil, you don't know what they're putting in there. You don't know what type of ingredients you're using. You know what type of product they're using. You don't even know what type of cooking oil they're using. You don't really know. They'll tell you what it is, but behind the scenes, they could be using other things to cut corners.
Yeah, because that dude, when just looking at him, he was pissed when he got up.
Yeah, because he was hoping that they could tell a difference, and they didn't. He's like, okay, this worked way too well. That's why he's like, you know what? I should have done an actual real dry age to see if they could tell the difference. And watch what they say next, because Google's trying to explain, like, no, this is a fake. This is an experiment to show how you gotta be careful. But watch what he says here.
It's not dry age. It's just dry age fat that is completely rendered, and I put it on top of the steak.
So you kind of like infuse the flavor of a dry age.
I just put it on top, man. I just slather it on top.
Oh, that's so interesting because it definitely tastes like a dry aged steak.
Here's my recommendation to you. Be careful out there, everybody, because this works a little bit too well. What about the second one?
I actually really like the second steak a lot.
But did it remind you of dry age?
No.
Not really
It had
dry
a,
age.
it had a
See, with the blue cheese, it smelled it, but it didn't even taste like dry age.
Holy hell.
Yeah, absolutely. So that's why when you go to these restaurants, these big fancy restaurants, be careful. Be very careful, because they may say one thing, but then come to find out it's a whole nother different ball game. And in my opinion, if you want some good quality dry aged steak, either get it from somebody that you know that's authentic, or do it yourself. That's the only way for sure.
weird. It had a flavor separate to dry.
I love what he said, that he said it had a flavor separate. So he knows it was a subtle difference, but not the real thing.
Hey, do you understand?
I agree, and it also smells like dirty socks. You guys don't know, but it smells like a dirty sock, everybody, okay? When you're doing it, you know. Trust me when I tell you. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, hit that thumbs up. If you're not a subscriber.
And I just want to show, did I get this thumbs up? Oh, okay, I did. And again, I wanted to show that chat, and I apologize we derailed so much there. And hold on, let me get back to chat there, because they were saying a lot here. Let me scroll a little bit. I do apologize, chat. But I wanted to show that because with Phil's case, he's making it seem like the more expensive the better. It's not the case. Also, at this point, you can't patch or hotfix a steak after you eat it, but you can with issues with a game. That is very true. Just let Phil. No, I know, Anthony, I know, but there's sometimes you got to correct them. The blue cheese. Also, who else? Hold on. I don't mind gourmet. I like it simple. Margaritas with tacos are amazing. There's nothing wrong with that, Rainbow. But the thing is, what I wanted to show is when you go out to these restaurants, just be careful. Just be careful. You definitely want to do your research before you decide to go to a restaurant and drop, let's say, $120, and then come to find out half the stuff you could easily got for a cheaper price, either from home or someplace else. Or just go into the buffet. An all-eat buffet. You would have gotten much better at that. My brother's in a law restaurant, has dry age machine brought for. So there's nothing wrong with that, Lewis. But what I'm demonstrating with that video is what Google was showing was, and let me get back to the gameplay. I do apologize that. Well, what I was trying to show in that one is how people would take the steak and all they did was just cook the steak and add some topping, and that's it. Nothing else to it. And unless you could tell the difference from dry age, you wouldn't know. Again, those two didn't know. Google knew, and he was hoping, okay, the first one they figured out there's something off it because they had added flavor. The second one they couldn't figure out other than the smell. It didn't smell dry age. So as soon as they tasted it tasted dry age. He's like, it's like, okay. And like he said, the only mistake he made was not making a real dry age. That was his only mistake. But he realized it worked way too well, and that's why he's telling everybody, be careful when you go to these restaurants. Because again, you'll be paying for a much cheaper. You'll be paying a lot of money for a less quality steak, and this is what this idiot Phil does not realize. That I wouldn't know, Lewis. I wouldn't know how much a dry age machine would cost. Comparing with Phil made for spaghetti sauce. Oh God, I would do that, but we already derailed enough on that one, Anthony. I'll say that for another time. Trust me. But his spaghetti sauce he made, horrible.
Remember forever in your mind as a gaming memory that would stay with you. A game that you would then later on compare other games to and say, did it live up to this previous game that I've played? The problem is there's so few of those gaming experiences in the modern day. People forgot what good games are. For so many people, a good game is simply a game with a lot of content. Oh, I spent $70 on Crimson Desert and I can spend 200 hours in this gaming world. Okay, what's your favorite point of the story?
Hey Phil, maybe you don't realize that some people may like the combat in the game, some people may like the music in the game, some people may like the exploration in the game, some people may like the lore in the game. Maybe not fans of the story, but there's other parts of the game that they really enjoy playing.
And this is just personal opinion. I still stand by this game being a major for like the exploration aspect of the game.
Absolutely.
Because there's a ton to explore. You do unlock stuff by doing the main missions. I'm not about that. And some of the cool stuff is main progression. But there is so much. Like I spent all my time just exploring, ignoring the main story. I've barely touched anything else, and I'm still like 20 hours in. But here's the other thing, and this is what he won't even mention. There is no DLC add-on content. All 200 hours of exploration stuff, that's all the game given to you when you purchase the main game.
Exactly. And the thing is, matter of fact, let me use Dying Light 2. I'm like maybe with the story, the main story, maybe halfway done with it. I stopped because I've been doing other stuff in the game, collecting a lot of collections, farming stuff, still having fun with the game. Like Lily's still having a blast with it. I'm gonna play more of it later on tonight. Again, that's one aspect of the game I thoroughly enjoy. Now to the story of Dying Light 2, is it the greatest, let's say, compared to the first one? I can see not to the first one, but the story is still good so far, in my opinion. But again, with Phil, he's too focused on the story and not other parts of the game.
What's your favorite camp that you took over? What's your favorite puzzle? In fact, when you ask people, what is it that you like about Crimson Desert? Most people don't have a definitive answer. They just say, oh, I keep discovering new things and there's more content. Okay. But what exactly is it about the game that is resonating with you besides the...
Say again, Soul?
That was a definitive answer. They like the exploring.
Yeah.
Like the goals. That's the definitive answer, Phil.
Yeah.
Fact that you have so much content for the dollar. Again, you went to Old Country...
Is that me? Hold on, Chuck. Is that me? Hold on.
No, I think that's me. I think I'm on a room with a friend.
No. I think I'm buffering. Hold on a sec. Come on. He was just doing fine. Hold on a sec. Hold on. Come on. Why are you buffering? Start real quick.
Ask people, what is it that you like about...
All right, there you go. It might be YouTube acting stupid.
Crimson Desert. Most people don't have a definitive answer. They just say, oh, well, I keep discovering new things and there's more content. Okay. But what exactly is it about the game that is resonating with you besides the fact that you have so much content for the dollar? Again, you went to Old Country Buffet, you spent the flat rate, you're getting unlimited amounts of content, but it's slop. It's not coherent. It's not meaningful. It doesn't hold a candle to the good games of yesteryear. But hey, you got a lot of value for your dollar. You didn't get ripped off. Hey, the game isn't trying to hit you with a ton of micro...
pretty good candor to the old games of yesteryear, like Skyrim, Oblivion, and most of the other open world games. Like, yeah, sure, you can say the story's kind of meh, but you can say that about Skyrim, Oblivion. I know those are the first games that I can think of, but that's just what first pops in my head.
No, I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
It's not like it. I do think it holds up against them.
It's, from what I'm seeing so far, it's holding well for its own.
Transactions.
And you also have to realize this is the first time doing a first-person game, so of course there's going to be
coming back and spending more money.
System.
So therefore, the game's just good, right?
Thanks for your help, Spyro.
Yeah, but
please.
Okay, I get that. And there's going to be people that's all they're looking for. When they spend money on a game, all they want is endless content that they can go back to and say, the value is there. And I'll agree with you. The value is there with Crimson Desert. There's so much to do in the game. But if none of it is coherent, if none of it is meaningful, because as people say, well, it doesn't really have a good or meaningful story.
No. Phil. You cannot take that. You cannot walk both sides of the fence. It's either A, there's quality content, you can still play it, or the content's not the good. You can't play both. You can't talk both sides. It's both outside both sides of your mouth.
On the goalpost.
Yeah. You can't do it. It's either A, you don't like the content, or you do like the content. Like, pick a side. Ugh. And exactly, Anthony, exactly. He's made of stupid. Not on top of that point, not only is there no day one DLC, they added free content. They just added new storage, weapons, and armor, which is a good thing. Free is always better. What's my favorite moment? When he got confronted by Ja. That's gonna be everybody's favorite moment.
And here's the thing: they give you all this, and there's free content that's given you.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine what to do if they actually do add paid DLC.
Well, I think according to Alex, I don't think they're gonna do it anytime soon. But they're trying to give free content, which again, free content.
Well, no, I'm just saying, like, okay, I'm just using an example. Like, this is what they're doing for the base game and for the free updates and stuff like that. Like, this is what they're doing as a service to you.
Right.
Now, imagine what they'll put in if they have to make a paid DLC that they actually have to budget their time into it, like, in a sense. Like I said, they are business, and it still needs to get paid. So for a content that they actually use for,
you're right behind there. So
kind of stuff they would do that. All right, how's it? Is that any better?
A little bit better.
So I'm saying, if this is what they're doing for free, like the updates, and after you pay for the game, this is all stuff that they give you. Imagine what they would give you when they actually have to have, hey, listen, this content took time, we had to put resources into it, we actually need compensation for this. Imagine what that content's going to be like.
Right.
So in a way, they're kind of selling you with free stuff.
Yeah. Trying to dodge that thing.
Then why are you playing it? Simply to kill time? Well, I got news for you. There's other things you could do with your time that are going to be better for you. You can have actual IRL hobbies rather than just sitting in a virtual world of Crimson Desert for 2 hours, and they could result in
This comes from a man whose hobby is sitting in his office for 8 hours a day, pretending to enjoy video games. Mind you on that.
Excuse me, what? Hold on, let me go back. I want to hear that one more time.
Your time that are going to be better for you. You can have actual IRL hobbies.
Everyone in the chat right here, right now, roast him for saying that. Go hardcore as you want, because that is some grade A horse crap what he said right there. Grade A come from somebody who's home 24/7, you might as well say that, doesn't have a real job and streams from home. And he literally talk about how he's going to sit until getting a real life hobby when the only real life hobby he's doing is begging.
We need real life hobbies. We need 8 hours to put together a child's toy like Legos.
I know. What up, Glitter? How you doing there? Oh, my goodness. Exactly. He made Mass Effect very boring there, Lewis. I mean, not Lewis, Anthony. Games aren't hobby to him because he requires money to play them. That is very true, Glitter. That is very true. What up, Garcia? How you doing there? By that logic, since he likes playing Retro Rewind, his hobby is being a cashier. Probably that's what it is. That's his hobby. Maybe that's what it is. Even though he was still, still sucks at it. Again, I find that so hilarious from a dude that's talking about get a real life hobby when he doesn't even have one himself.
Rather than just sitting in a virtual world of Crimson Desert for 2 hours, and they could result in actual real life skills and improvements to your actual life, rather than sitting in this virtual one. Okay, just being honest, there's things you.
Okay. No. Since you want to talk about being honest, allow me to be honest, Phil. How about you stop playing WWE Champions, get out of that virtual world? Then let's use that same argument, that same logic you're trying to use here. Get out of WWE Champions and do something really interesting for your life, for you and your wife.
Can do better with your time than spend 200 hours in Crimson Desert to then say I'm done with the game and say, well, I don't remember any of it.
Phil, it don't even matter what game you touch. You don't even remember half of it a month late, not even a month later, a week later.
And I think this is what a lot of people have lost in modern society is I found something to waste my time on. Hey, look, it's a mobile game. And trust me, I know a lot.
Phil, your hobby is jacking off the pictures to Hulk Hogan's. It is. What up, Mike Nobody? How you doing there?
It's funny you said that because the sense of adventure, the sense of exploration, the sense of finding something, he just completely does not understand because he's so used to being handheld.
I know. That's why he doesn't realize. He's being handheld through every single game. Every single game. And that's what's hilarious.
Every time there's even just
so you're roboting. So you're roboting there.
He comes to a split in the road or path, and he'll ask the chat, "Okay, guys, which way do I go for the main story? I don't want to explore the game. I just want to do the main story and make lots of money off of you."
Pretty much. That's all he wants.
Like he has no sense of joy or exploration or anything for this.
And it shows how much and it even shows how much he's so bored with any said game. I mean, yeah, Lies of Pete, that's it when he was bored because he kept playing that and barely made any money off that, but that's just about it.
Spending time and wasting time and money in mobile games, so I'm an authority on this one. There's a lot of people who I just want to do this. Okay, well, this is the best game ever, right? And it's mindless and it's meaningless. There's no point to it. Crimson 200 hours in Crimson Desert to then say, I'm done with the game and say, well, I don't remember any of it. And I think this is what a lot of people have lost in modern society is I found something to waste my time on. Hey, look, it's a mobile game. And trust me, I know a lot about spending time and wasting time and money in mobile games. So I'm an authority on this one.
That is something you should not be proud of, Phil. That is something you should not try to hold a flag on. You currently still are playing mobile games this very day, spending countless of money in mobile games. How you know that? From your birthday marathon. What he made what, $2,000 it was, Soul? Was it $2,000 or more?
At least $2,000.
$2,000. What happened the very next day? Begging.
Beg.
Yeah.
All he does is beg.
Also, hold on. Spoiler alert, there's been multiple studies done that prove most gaming does improve hand-eye coordination, cognitive skills to transfer to real life. Just because you get handheld does not well, that's very true. That is very true, Alex. That is 1,000% true. Didn't Phil get cheese balls? I believe so, he did. It was close to Alex, but I will just say, let's go over $2,000 max. And yeah, he's still addicted. And Mike, you're correct. He's still addicted to WWE Champions. So again, this is something he should not be trying to put his flag on.
There's a lot of people who I just want to do this. Okay, well, this is the best game ever, right? And it's mindless and it's meaningless. There's no point to it.
You know what's funny about that, Phil? You did a tweet a very long time ago talking about how you was playing a mobile game. It wasn't WWE Champions at the time. It was another mobile game. You was talking about how that was the greatest game you ever played when you made that tweet. How do you know about that? Secret Limited. Big ups to that homie right there.
Crimson Desert is the slop of modern gaming. Now, here's the thing. There's an audience for it, and that's okay. Millions of people have bought it, and that's fine.
No. Crimson Desert is not the slop of modern game. You know it's the true slop? Suicide Squad. That's a true slop.
Yeah.
But if you say that Crimson Desert is a Game of the Year contender over a handcrafted gaming experience that has a story, that has meaningful, groundbreaking content in it, you're actually doing the industry a disservice. And the reason is because when everyone jumps on a bandwagon, the industry follows because it chases the money. All right? I want you to take a look at Grand Theft Auto Online, and I want...
Oh, my God. Get off of Grand Theft Auto, Phil.
I want you to take a look at Fortnite and how the success of those two...
Get off the MMOs, Phil. Go with another single-player game. Because here's the other part you fail to realize. Crimson Desert is not an MMO. Compare it to, let's say, Skyrim or Oblivion. I can understand that. But you're trying to compare it to MMOs.
Or even to their other work, which is Black Desert.
Yeah.
Or wherever it's called, I forget.
Yeah. Now, if he wants to do Black Desert, okay, I can see that. But he's trying to compare Crimson Desert to an MMO when it's just really a single player.
Games.
Well, Black Desert is also an MMO.
Single-handedly changed the
No, I know Black Desert is, but Crimson Desert is not.
Direction of the gaming industry in the last 10 plus years. How every major AAA company is now chasing the games as a service model. All right?
Like Broside, Big Memeology, Duty Streams, Me, Zombie, even so better. No, definitely, that is so true, Anthony. That is so true.
Now, to be honest, the model is collapsing on itself. It's not working anymore. So now you have a game like Crimson Desert that comes along. No real story. Nothing really excels whatsoever. In fact, most of the game is straight up lifted from other games and just glued and taped together. It really is an all-you-can-eat experience, but it's all slop. But everyone praises it. And if you don't like the game, you've got major creators coming out.
It was just slop then, Phil.
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
You guys are forgetting the one important thing.
What's that?
He's talking about Crimson Desert being a contender for Game of the Year. I want to point out this is the same ass clown that has gotten every single Game of the Year wrong and bitched about the games that made Game of the Year.
That is true. That is true.
On something he has constantly gotten wrong. Now, am I saying Crimson Desert is a Game of the Year contender? Fuck no. It's not. Not by a long shot. Fucking Resident Evil and Pragmata have a better chance of making Game of the Year than Crimson Desert, first off. But this guy has gotten it wrong. Like, what was the game he played last year? Astrobot.
Astrobot.
That made Game of the Year. And he bitched and said, why did it make Game of the Year? Because that's what the players chose. The people chose Astrobot to be Game of the Year. The people chose Baldur's Gate 3 to be Game of the Year. Remember, this is the same clown that sat there and said that Baldur's Gate 3 would be a fart in the wind when Starfield came out. That nobody would talk about it. Nobody would remember the game even existed. So I would never take his opinion over anything.
I wouldn't take his opinion on anything whatsoever, not even just gameplay, but real life or food alone. The fact that he's going to talk about how he's going to sit there and talk about how you need to get a real life hobby, and I'm like, you have no room to talk, Phil. Zero room to talk in this one. When you're
gaming is a hobby.
It is, but he's talking about people need to get out of a digital hobby and get a real life hobby, and I'm like, Phil, you are a hermit. I would not be talking.
Exactly.
And telling you you're doing it wrong. How dare you not like Crimson Desert? How dare you approach it with the same criteria and judgments of quality that you would apply to other games? You are wrong. You should be liking it simply because it has so much quantity. Well, I'm sorry.
Well, I mean,
maybe I just
if you want to make that argument, everything that's in every video game is not needed.
Mm-hmm.
I was supposed to say Dying Light. Not Dying Light, but Dying Light. Do you need to gather food? No, you don't.
No.
Do you need to really craft? No, you don't. Do you need to save people? No, you don't. You choose to. It's there for the player to do.
True.
It is a choice that the player can decide to enact on or not, engage with or not. Same thing. Red Dead Redemption 2, since that's what a lot of Crimson Desert pulled its stuff from. Do you need to fish in Red Dead Redemption? No. Do you need to hunt animals? No. Do you need to go after the legendaries? No. Do you need to play the card game? No. Do you need to go after bandits? No. Do you need to round up?
Here's the other thing.
No.
Here's the thing I'll add on top of that, just for sake. You can't go comparing every game to every other game. Like I could compare Red Dead Redemption to Chrono Trigger. One's an RPG.
Yeah.
One's an open world exploration. There's categories for a reason what they fall into. Now some of the things can mix, like Mass Effect. That kind of third person RPG exploring game. Okay, so you got a mix of elements, but I would not be comparing that to Final Fantasy 14 per se for a lot of stuff.
Right.
Yeah.
Like some categories like gravity and stuff, you can make comparisons, but there's also severe differences that you can't do a one-for-one comparison.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, he wants to sit there and say that, oh, it has all this content, but do you need to do it? It's like, no. And that's true for every game. I'm sorry, there's fishing in Skyrim. You don't have to engage in it. Like, it's the same deal. So he says this argument like, oh, see, I'm making a point. It's like, no, I can make that same argument for every other video game ever.
The flag keeper keeps stealing them. If you can knock the flag keeper down, you could bring the flags back.
Better things. Maybe I realize I'm getting older and I don't have time to waste on shit that doesn't have a meaning behind it anymore.
First off, it's a fucking video game. There is no meaning behind it. It's for you to give your money.
Well, you sit around your house 24/7 doing nothing. You have all the time in the world to explore.
Well, not even that. It's a video game. I get it. People want to say it's art. Fine, you can have that argument. But a video game is a fucking time waster. It is meant for you to give up your dollars to forget about real life for a couple of hours or a couple of days. There is nothing meaningful behind playing a fucking video game. It's not changing the world. It's not stopping world wars. It's not quenching world hunger. It's not making people not be racist. It's not stopping people from being assholes to each other. Nothing. Only thing video games may provide is somebody from going out and fucking killing somebody. That is it.
What Phil
look at Ice.
What Phil doesn't even realize, this man a lot of times where guys play video games and stop them doing something stupid, something retarded. Real retarded.
Yeah.
And this idiot doesn't even seem to realize that.
It's like people play games to relax.
Yeah.
That's all. You give kids video games to keep them busy and out of your hair. Adults play games just to relax and forget about their rough day at work and the bullshit they had to go through. This dude is making this shit way bigger, and I will say this till the cows come home. This is my only issue with fucking streamers and YouTubers when it comes to video games. Is they try to make this shit way bigger than what it is.
Same here. Same here. And the other thing is, I'm trying not to lose my temper on this, but when he talks about how he just had time, just like Soul said, Phil, and even Zombie said it here too, you have nothing but time. I don't have the same type of time you have, Phil. Ice is at the same time you have, Phil. So does not have the same time you have, Phil. We all have.
Like I'm at work right now.
Yeah. Or like, for example, when you stream Ice at night, I'm usually at work. Or when Soul's,
exactly.
Or when, let's say I'm off and you and I could be streaming Soul's at work. We had stuff outside of this. You know how again, he does not realize, you know, people would love to have the type of job he's got. Well, okay, career. We'll just say career, whatever. I'm not talking about the back. I'm talking about being able to stream whatever video game you want from home and get paid for it. You know how many people would love to have that? I certainly would love to have that. Shoot.
Oh, there's shits on him. That's why I said this dude has the American dream and is too retarded to see he has it.
Exactly. Midlife crisis. Yeah, he's been going through that midlife crisis, Alex, for 10 years at this point. The meaning is whatever. Exactly, Rainbow. Exactly. This ain't gonna go out into a far. No, I'm with you.
Ex-life crisis.
I don't even know what you want to call that because he's been going through this crisis for 10 years, and this is year 11. I played amazing games that gave me great experiences, but none of them was life-changing experience. Same thing here. Hey, that's nothing wrong with that, Anthony. That's a good thing work with your father there. I'm just curious, but who's making those sounds? Oh no, that's ice at work, Fidget. That's what those sounds are. That's like
That might
machinery.
also be me at work as well. So.
Yeah, so that's why they're both at work. I'm streaming, but then this is just a great example how detractors or not even just detractors. Let's throw detractors out. People that make content out on this. I'm not talking about full-time streamers. I'm just talking about people that just do it as a hobby and we have lives outside of this. And this is what this idiot doesn't realize.
I want more memorable experiences and I want more useful use of my time because as I get older, I have less of it left. I don't have time to spend 200 hours.
Let's spend it with your wife that you're always bitching about. You know, when you spent like an hour after beating Silksong, instead of going and spend more time with your wife, you just sat there and begged for money.
This might get me in trouble. I don't care. Hey, Phil, how about you do something else? Go have sex with your wife. Maybe that'll make you a happy person.
When I can play 5 to 6 other games in that time frame that I'll have more memorable experiences with. Maybe that's not the case for you, and that's okay. And that's why it's okay to agree to disagree.
Well, guess what? I totally disagree with you with this whole argument you have right here.
But there's so many people out there that are polarized about.
I don't know, man. Would you? No, Glitter. No. I'm talking about Phil Shab, not me. No. I know I joke about it, but I can guarantee you, I wouldn't. Well, okay. Okay, Glitter, I'll bring this up. Current Cat, absolutely not. Well, you want to talk about Cat when she first came on the scenes a long time ago? Maybe. Because she was a petite, pretty good looking woman back then. Now she looks like a hippo.
About this game and saying things like, well, Crimson Desert's the best game ever, game of the year, and if you don't get it, you're playing it wrong, and you have the bad opinions on this. No. Not everyone is the same. But the point I'm making here is,
we know DSP never had a special time with DSP. They did. Oh God, all you gotta do, Anthony, is just look at the videos how they look so awkward on stream.
If we act like Crimson Desert is the best game of all time, you will get 400 more games that are insane amounts of content and none of it meaningful. You're gonna get 20 more GTA Onlines and 30 more Fortnite clones because that's how the industry follows. They chase the money.
And what do, asshole? You're the one playing all these fucking games, chasing a goddamn trend, trying to get more people to watch your shitty content. So you're right in there with the fucking mold, dumbass. If you want to break this pattern, go back to the old games, Phil. Play the old games. Play the retro games. Play the Nintendo games. Play the PSX games. But no. You're constantly, well, I'm playing a new game, guys. I'm playing new Pragmato. How come you guys don't really like it? How come it's already getting low attendance? So who's chasing the fucking trend worse than the goddamn companies? You. Because you have played every single one of these goddamn trend-chasing games. Every fucking one of them. Again, you don't get to speak on it when you do the same fucking thing as the company.
Exactly. And each and every trend game he played, what did he do? Throw it in the trash. Either he rage quitted or talks about how bad it was. Yeah, pretty much. So it's like, Phil, I'm not going to listen to you on this topic. The reason why I'm showing this because because when you first said this yesterday, I heard bits and pieces and I'm like, oh, this is so stupid, but it's enough that I had to show it because this was going to be only a gameplay stream of Spyro. But what you said yesterday was so stupid and asinine, I had to show it here tonight. Well, today, excuse me. Because for whatever reason, Phil, you think this is going to make you viral in a good way when it does not. If you really, really want to go viral in the real way, shut up and play, like I said, play the classic games, play the retro games, play the Nintendo games, the Sega Genesis games, the PlayStation 1 games, the PlayStation 2, the original Xbox. Play those games. Then maybe you might get something there. But until you do that, you got no room to talk.
So seeing that this game sold millions and millions of copies, everyone's going to follow suit. Oh, get another slop game out there. Slap everything together. Look, we have everything too. We have everything too. Play our game. Buy our game. That's how they work. None of these companies have creativity anymore.
And like I said, you are the same asshole who picks these games up and still play them, still stream them. You are still the problem. You're not helping the situation. You're making it worse. And each and every year, you keep doing the same thing, but you keep getting worse at it each and every time. So far, this year alone. Go ahead.
I like also that Ice. You still there?
Oh, Ice.
Step back.
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm still here.
Do you remember when we first saw the trailers for Crimson Desert, and we all thought it was like a Shadow of Mordor and Dawn of Swords, or whatever.
Yeah, because that was how they were portraying it.
Yeah, they did not do the game justice with their commercial when they first advertised that game. Then, like a month before the game releases, they're showing mechs, dragons, giants. God only knows what else. I forget what they're showing. They're like, Phil, do you understand how wild they did that? Like that, I fully admit that. I thought it was just the Game of Thrones video game when they first advertised it, which, mind you, would have been awesome. But that's all I thought it was, like a Shadow of Mordor Game of Thrones game. The next thing we know, like a month before release, hey, you're gonna have a mech. Hey, you're gonna be able to fly a dragon. Hey, you're gonna be able to fly and do all this other goddamn shit. And it's like, that sounds creative to me, Phil. Let me ride a dragon, you know, like every kid's fantasy, being able to ride a dragon, piloting a mech in like medieval times. Like, there's like a ton of shit going on here. So it sounds like it was pretty creative to me. So I don't know what the hell you're on about.
Or, okay, you know what, Phil? I got a better idea. If you want to talk about how games not invigorated and not doing something different, again, go back to Andromeda. The concept to go into a different galaxy, to take the Milky Way, some of the Milky Way species to a different galaxy, the concept was very good at the time. Now, maybe execution-wise, didn't do well, but the concept, and even still, then people that are still fans of Mass Effect still want Bible to go back to Andromeda because there's still ways they can do something different with the next installment. That's what people want, even though it's gonna, we know it may not go well, but people still want that.
This is also from the person that never moved on from fighting games from Street Fighter 2 Turbo. He will not realize the fighting gets innovated from there. He is stuck in that game because that's how he won 4th place.
Yeah. Anytime it comes to Street Fighter Turbo, it's always because of Evo. Not because he enjoys the game, but because of Evo. And also with chat there, not to go full thirst, but work out. Listen, Rainbow. Listen, there's nothing wrong with bro side. There's nothing wrong with that. I never knew bro side was a cop out.
I can't wait for the video he's going to put out tomorrow. I saw the example of the thumbnail's going to have. It's going to be fun.
Oh, I can't wait for it neither because he hasn't done content in a while. But I know why he's been busy.
Yeah, life. Holy hell, that's a thing.
I know, right? Alex, I think Rainbow's part of bro side's Discord. Oh yeah, never mind. She said, my bad. And here's the other thing. Glinda's right. Anytime you got the chance to fly a dragon, sign me up. I will definitely do that again, like in Doom the Dark Ages. The best part, in my opinion, of that game, flying the dragon around. So much fun.
They follow the money. So if that's the case, and if that's what you want, go for it. Kiss the game's butt. Say it's the best game ever. But I'm warning you. Consequences have actions, pimp.
Okay, first and foremost, she's still on that from Wings, too. What, is the game going to cause me to ruin my life or something? Is the game going to literally take over and destroy my PC? Or is it going to take over the world? Because if that's the case, Phil, then every single video game you touch should be ruining your life. Just like WWE Champions.
If you say Crimson Desert is so good, you have to understand that's going to actually change the industry opinion on what's good in a game.
Okay, and so what? Who the fuck cares? Again, I gotta watch myself because I'm on Vanguard channel.
No, Ice, go for it. No, go for it. You're always welcome to go for it.
Again, who is making you the fucking faggot police on what we should and shouldn't enjoy. Like, please tell me, Phil. Tell me, oh great fucking bankrupt asshole, who made you in charge of what I should and shouldn't play or what I should and shouldn't play? Like, please, let me know. Let me know what deity on this goddamn planet said that DSP, Darkside Phil, Dark Geppetto, is the man to follow when it comes to gaming when he has spent 18 fucking years playing them incorrectly, bumbling and fumbling his way around and not understanding information that is told to him in his goddamn face. Please explain to me, Phil, who died and made you in charge of what I should and shouldn't do for video games? When you sit there and defended fucking cuties, defended Derek, and even defended terrible fucking games like Champion, please explain to me why I should listen to you. God, I'm gonna have fun going over this on my stream.
Exactly, Ice. Exactly. You took the words right out of my mouth. Because
all the games he is.
Go for it.
It's funny because he talks about how it's a smorgasbord of like all these other games. Like, Phil, give me a list of the games you say it stole from, and then realize that even those games stole from the games before them. They're building it's basically building blocks of what is going into the game, essentially. And like I said, yeah, the story is pretty much ass. I will not deny that. But when you know the reason why, that this was just supposed to be an open world exploration, have fun game, it makes a lot more sense why having the story shoved in at the last minute didn't work for it. But a lot of people know that because they're having so much fun with what they were given in the open world. Like, you want to go stuff on it, capture criminals, you want to go fishing, go get a goddamn dragon? Hey, sure, go for it.
Pretty much, Phil.
Because as I said, that's not stuff you need to do, but they made it so fun and entertaining to do it in an open world where just go enjoy.
You know what, Phil? Since you're supposed to be this retro gaming, you should realize that a lot of modern games, the basic building blocks, guess where they originally came from? Wolfenstein, Doom, Quake, other games like even Counter-Strike. I'm just talking about the basic building blocks to having fun in a video game, having to do a loop and constantly doing over and over, but making it entertaining before stories came about. It just amazes me how he thinks just like I said, it amazes me how he thinks he's this guru of gaming when he is the worst gamer of all time. Excuse me, fake gamer. Because of him, we got yellow paint in just about every video game.
Spyro, you make a great
I'm sorry, but
now Handler and I can complete our mission.
Average gamer, that difficulty should be set by his standards. And that is so incorrect, Bill, because you make the easiest things be more complicated than they have to. I quit. You tried to add mathematical equations to a paint color problem. What the hell?
That's true. But again, in my mind, that's the second thing. In my mind, and this will never leave my mind, it took him 25 minutes to figure out a brain puzzle. 25 minutes on a brain puzzle that had 4 pieces to it of the picture that you could easily put together. And he couldn't figure it out. Even his chat was trying to help him, and he still couldn't figure it out.
I will at least give Phil a small props for at least understanding what he was supposed to be trying to do. But with the paint in from oh god, I forget what the name of the game was.
God.
But it was a secret horror game. I remember it was
No, it is that, and I can't remember the name of it neither. I know exactly what you're talking about.
He tried to make like it was a math problem when it was just mixing colors.
Yeah.
I'm like, Phil, are you brain dead? Numbers had nothing to do with this. This is telling you that blue plus yellow equals green.
Tormented Souls 2.
It's not.
There you go.
Thank you, Ice.
Yeah, Tormented Souls 2, where it was telling him what to do, and he's like, well, let's do 1, 2, 3. Like, where the fuck did the math equation come from?
And I remember specifically when I was watching this, I went into Ice's chat like, Guys, he's trying to make it worth make problems out of paint colors. I was just like, I deadpan just like, you cannot be serious. I still can't figure out where the back problem came from. I'm like, Phil, no, it's telling you that if you make blue and yellow together, you get green. Basic colors, people, primary colors. This isn't that hard.
Wait a minute. Oh god. So Ice, you was there. What was that one game where I know, and I forget the name of the game, but Phil was doing so stupid that Soul was legitimately getting mad, like really getting mad. And you had and I remember Ice was checking on Soul, like, yo, you okay, Soul? And you was getting hot. I forget the name of the game it was.
Which one was Assassin's Creed Shadows?
Maybe it was that. I know
because I remember I was pissed off because there was two moments I really got pissed off at playing Assassin's Creed Shadows.
Right.
One was not understanding what a Kanoichi was because, oh hey, look, a female ninja. God, that was hard. And two was when he had that supposed fan donate and say that, oh yeah, PTSD is not a thing. She should be perfectly fine after stabbing someone, watching the light leave their eyes. Like, yeah, no, that's not gonna happen.
So, you want that flag, eh, Dragon? Well,
it was probably that.
You can play at this bombing game. Let's go.
Because, yeah, I know I play a lot of violent assassin games, but, like, I will see people take it differently, but I would be worried about the people that don't react at all to watching the light leave someone's eyes after you're the reason that happened. Because that's dramatic, people. Let's not pretend it isn't.
Oh, it's it's
For 8
genetic, all right.
years, I had these groundbreaking games all the time that I loved. And now for the last 10, they all kind of went away. Well, I don't want the
Name
industry to
5,
change for the
Phil.
worst.
Name 5 games that were so great that they changed your view on gaming. Because yeah, I have a favorite game I compare almost all RPGs to.
Right.
Not saying it'll make the game better or worse, but it's kind of what I expect out of an RPG, and that's Chrono Trigger. I expect controls to work. I expect the story to be there, and yeah, and some other little odds and twists here and there. But that doesn't mean if it doesn't, I feel it's better for the Chrono Trigger, it's a bad game.
Right.
It's just, this is what I expect out of it. But it could also surprise me in other ways. Look at Expedition 33. It surprised me in a lot of ways that had nothing to do with what I would have compared to with Chrono Trigger. So, you can take the argument and shove it up your ass.
Oh, he definitely can. The problem is he won't do that.
Because we all want to keep eating at Old Country Buffet rather than eating a 5-star Michelin star gourmet meal over here that's a life-changing experience.
Phil, you keep treating like Street Fighter 2 Turbo as a life-changing experience. The game has come and gone. Get over it.
Phil, and I seriously mean this. Stop with the food analogies. Stop with the food comparison. It's
Well, I got
not
one for you.
working. Go for it.
I got one for you. It was Soul just said it, and I just thought of it. He says Street Fighter 2 Turbo is his most favorite game in the whole world, right?
Mm-hmm.
I want you to think of something. His favorite game is a game that cost him thousands of dollars.
That's true. That's very true. That's very true.
His favorite game is a game that he constantly got his ass whooped in, and the highest he ever placed was 4th place.
Not only that, but he also said that he maxed out on credit cards with this game too.
That's what I said. It cost him thousands. Not only did it cost you thousands, it cost you your rep, your street rep, your street cred. Got you chased out of the fighting game community. This is your favorite game, a game that literally cost you everything because your supposed best friend died looking at a dick.
Pretty much. I was in Afghanistan.
Rest that
in the
dude's
base.
soul.
I was in Afghanistan and the base got mortared almost daily. I'm still super jumping when I hear a sudden loud. No, that's tell. Dude, I'm really sorry about that, Alex.
That's real.
Yeah,
That's real
don't. If it sounded like I was trying to make fun of that, please do not misunderstand. I was not. I was making the point that she literally was face to face with a person she literally stabbed, watched his life leave her eyes, and I hesitate to say a Phil fan. I'm going to say I also think it was Phil donating to himself that we had that message about how she should not be reacting to having done that.
Right.
I'm like,
Dude,
no.
People throw up from their first kill. Like, people legit throw up from their first kill. Some people don't ever recover from their first kill.
Yeah. Matter of fact,
this is okay. It's a kind of a hot take, but with the invention of the gun and long range killing, especially with bows and arrows at the start, it made killing easier because they never saw that when they were shooting the arrows or shooting the gun from long distance. So instead, guns and the image from there made it easier for people to take massive amount of lives and not realize it until they look back and kind of see the devastation that was caused.
Matter of fact,
and I'm not trying to blame or anything like that, but that's kind of how it was.
I mean, it's different versus you plunging a fucking sword in someone's chest. You know, that's very intimate.
Yeah, I'm just saying with range and the distance, you not being right up in the face of someone when you did it, it did change a lot.
But like, if you're looking at, you know, a lot of those engagements end up close in person. You know, your engagement where you're engaging a guy that's like 5 feet away from you because you're in a building or something.
Right.
You know, and you've never taken a life before. You know, you now know you just snuffed out a father, a brother, a sister, a mother, whatever. And you've taken that life. That life has now been released from the mortal coil at your hands. You know, that's gonna fuck with you mentally.
Matter of fact, and Alex, let me ask you this question. And if you don't want to answer, I totally understand. But since you have seen combat and you've seen more than what we have seen, how many times you seen your fellow armed forces, you know, your fellow people in combat where they had to take somebody out? How many times you see their reactions just when they haven't recovered? I know they're going through the training and stuff, but
I'll say this much. I would just like to thank him for his service first of all.
Same here. And I hate to ask that question. If you don't want to answer, I totally understand, Alex.
And I just want to say, like, I know I would not do well in the military. Like, don't get me wrong, I like the military games, Call of Duty, and stuff like that. I like because I know I'm not actually hurting anybody. If you put me in a situation like that, I would panic, freeze up, and not be able to pull that goddamn trigger because I don't like hurting people. Except maybe Phil, but that's a whole different story.
Right. No, right, absolutely. I'm not even going to try to even go there because I mean I did try to get in the military. It's only because my left eye has a stigma in that one. But I don't even know what I would do if I was in a combat like that. If I had to go to the military if I was young. I don't know because I've never been through it.
I'll tell you exactly what I'd do. I'd duck for cover and not move.
No.
I mean, I'll tell you right now. I have PTSD from fires, house fires. I got trapped in one, and I've gotten trapped in one where the entrance was on fire. I couldn't get out, and I was stuck with gasoline and oil. Well, imagine how fun that was. The second one is I come home for Halloween, and my house is on fire. So I bolt in the house to get my animals out, thinking, you know, smoke and all. And now I'm so fucked up around fires that my old roommate was riding with me. I almost crashed my car because I smelled smoke and I couldn't locate it. Like it hit just like that, and my heart immediately went right into my fucking throat. Like it fucked with me, and it still fucks with me right now. Like it still fucks with me. If I smell smoke, I immediately assume it's in my immediate vicinity, and I have to locate it.
Vanguard, I shared a video in the chat, in the video here, the chat. If it would show some of the mentality of some of the parents out there and why things are the way they are. Like, it's just flabbergasted because I think that, like, you could say, oh, these are fake, but with the way some people are, I believe this is real.
No, they are. They are. And also, I'll definitely look at the video, but also Alex said here, it's no problem. I have a lot of friends that will mortify after it. Again, stuff that Alex has seen and saying, Ice, I didn't even know you literally have PTSD from fires. I didn't know that.
I never heard saying about the first one. I don't know if you said the second one, but
Yeah, I've dealt with 2 of them, and I have PTSD from that. Like I said, I almost crashed my car because the moment, like, and I'm not even talking about seeing flames. I'm talking about just smelling smoke. As soon as the smoke hits my nose,
You're automatically thinking.
Yeah, the thing about PTSD triggers is it can be obvious, or it can be something that you would never even think of.
Yeah, but like once I locate the source, I'm fine. But if I can't locate it,
It's gonna drive
that's
you
a different
nuts.
ballgame. Yeah.
I bought a burnt house 10 years ago, and then they had to remodel. I know what you're trying to say that I can't say right now. Remodel all that stuff because the going inside makes us want to start the pack. No, that's totally understandable. I don't want to seem like a Comet special or anything. I was a mechanic on an Ace. Oh, wow. We would deploy with the Army regiments and you got to know some. No, here's the thing. Here's the thing, Alex. By you serving in the military and being in Afghanistan, that's more than enough. And the reason I say that is because my grandfather, who's a veteran from Vietnam, and I remember this. I was a kid, and I think I asked this. I remember if I asked this, I was a kid still. I was asking like, so what was it like being in Vietnam? Pop up. He was like, "There's some things I don't want to say," and I didn't understand that when I was a kid. As I got older, I realized no, some things you just don't want to talk about because you relive what happened at that time. And the fact of it is, this clown here, he's got the nerve to say all that. Phil does not realize how lucky and how blessed he is to the life he has. And yet he wants to be this arrogant son of a bitch that should have gotten his ass kicked a very long time ago. And like I said, I sound like a broken record, and I'll say it here. And Jaha Ed would pop my streams. I would say, brother, you are a brother of another mother. The only minor issue I had is why didn't you give him that kicking? Why didn't you give him that whipping? Now, you didn't have to beat him to the ER, but just enough where he learned his lesson. That's all. That's all. Sometimes, and I'm a firm believer this, sometimes when it comes to some people, you just got to give them the old-fashioned whipping. Sometimes you just got to do it. It's one of the big reasons Phil pisses me off when he says his job. Same thing, Alex. Same. Okay. I'm going to say it right here. And I don't usually like talking about this too much, but I'm going to say it here. You know what's one of the scariest things to hear in the hospital, gentlemen? 2 things.
There's going to be a couple of that sentences for me, but please continue.
The 2 scariest things is to hear code pink or...
Oh, yeah, I remember you talking about that before.
A code pink or, and I had to pull the other one. Give me a sec one. Or
now,
code white.
Just before he goes on, anybody that wants to know, a code pink is a missing or possibly kidnapped baby.
Mm-hmm.
I forget what.
And that's scary.
Yeah. The second thing that we hospital people scared of hearing, code white. That's a pediatric medical emergency. And I'm gonna give you a prime example of what happened last year. I was doing my rounds, I was doing discharges. I was on, I won't say the name of the hospital I'm at, but I say one of the floors. I won't say the exact floor, but the floor had labor delivery and all that stuff. Guess what got called on that floor? A code white in the C-section. Every single doctor, every single nurse got up and flew to the C-section. Because what happened was the baby infant that came out was not breathing. They did everything to bring the child back, but those are the 2 scariest things we fear of hearing. We rather hear a code blue than hear a code white or a code pink.
I mean, I'm not trying to say one's better than the other in a certain sense, but isn't code black like a bomb threat or something? If I recall correctly.
No, for us, it could be code black in other states. For us in New Jersey, that's code yellow.
Okay, so let's just say someone called yellow. Well, you know somebody found it, and you can start evacuating. You have some control over the situation.
Yes.
And I'm not saying that makes it better, but you can get people the hell out of there. You have control over what you can or cannot do for the situation.
Yeah.
A cold pink or a cold for the other code?
Cold white.
Cold white. Pink and white, I think it was.
Yeah, cold white is for...
You really, especially in someone in like your position, Vanguard, you have no control over that, but it still is like, it's a terrible situation, but you have no control over it. You can't really do anything because I don't know what your medical training actually is, but I don't think you're a pediatrician that would be able to help in the situation.
No, I couldn't.
So all you have is kind of like the fear in the pit of your stomach over what's going on. And I think that, both situations are absolutely terrible, but one gives you control over yourself and the situation. The other is just to sit, wait, and have the pit in your stomach for the entire duration.
Yeah. Or if we get like a cold red, which is pretty much fire, okay, we can locate the fire that's under control. When you get a cold pink...
locate the fire, get people the hell out of its path, and try and put it out, depending on how big it is.
Yeah, and for
like
Anthony...
there are things you can do with the other codes.
Yeah. And for Anthony, I'll explain a bit more with cold pink for New Jersey. That means a child abduction. It's a scary thing to hear when you hear a child being abducted, because that's when everybody's looking at where's the child at. And I'm talking about from every single department. They're going to be on their P's and Q's looking to see where the child's at. The most time we're hoping for is that the child's in a different part of the area, or maybe in the car. But when you hear a child being abducted, you're thinking of the worst. You're trying to hope for the best, but you're thinking of the worst. So you're going all over the place. Security's on high alert. Everyone's on high alert. And if you see the child and you see a child being with somebody that's not of the parent, you to notify security immediately. Lewis, for Code Black, that might be for a bomb. I think I gotta be careful saying that because also on YouTube and stuff. I gotta be careful saying that word. But what I mean, that could be Code Black could mean for like a terrorist type of thing, a terrorist toy for someplace. I know in New Jersey that's code yellow.
And maybe I'm just remembering the colors wrong because I only looked at the list quickly.
It's okay. No, it's okay. No, it's okay because in some states, some of the colors are a little different. The only two colors are always going to stay the same. Code blue, obviously a cardiac arrest, and code red, which is obviously fire. Always remember that. But the other ones can be different.
But my point still stays the same. Like some situations, you have control, you have actions you can take, and some you just got to sit and wait and hope it turns out for the best.
Right. And no, Alex, again, thank you for your service. The fact that what you went through, again, you did a lot for this country. Seriously. You are an angel. So, and that's so true. Ice is right. You are much braver than most of us because I don't know if I could have been handled going to Afghanistan. I'm not even going to lie.
And for the record, it's for the same price tag. $70 game here, $70 game there. I'd much rather play a 12 to 20 hour game that's a resonating once-in-a-lifetime experience that's truly original than play a 200-hour slop game that costs the same amount of money. That's my...
But Phil, you are with... Now, I'm not saying it's on the same level as Resident Evil Requiem, but Pragmat is pretty much almost the exact same thing of having a story of interacting with a child, and you are completely ignoring everything that's going on because you're making dumb jokes about the child being an AI.
Right.
Like, you're completely ignoring the story, and you're playing the game terribly, so you're kind of defeating your own argument here.
He is. I'm glad you said that because he's retarded.
My opinion. You disagree? That's okay. We agree to disagree. But I'm telling you, this is where it's coming from. This is why a game like this, I just can't really enjoy. I'd much rather play anything else right now than Crimson Desert. All right?
Then go back to
So
playing
I hope
WWE
this makes
Champions and
sense.
stream
And by
that
the way,
then.
if you like Old Country Buffet, I hope I haven't offended you. I've been there too, and I had a couple good experiences at the place. I've also had some bad experiences at the place, because at the end of the day, it's all just heat lamp food. And I think that's the point.
I don't understand his comparison with food when it comes to video games. I do not understand the comparison. It is so stupid. Lewis Hazmat for Orange.
point I'm trying to make about Crimson Desert. Even though you might like some of the things in there and how much
that'll
you're getting,
that'll be
at the end of the
hazmat
day,
for Orange.
it's just overcooked garbage. It's not good for you. Nor is it good for gaming as a whole. And if we keep fooling ourselves into thinking it is, you're going to get a million Crimson Desert clones, and you're not going to have those good experiences that we had from yesteryear. That's the bottom line.
And your bottom line is hot garbage.
All right. Okay, well, now there's an incredible amount of shout-outs that I have to do. Thank you for allowing me to get through what I wanted to talk about. Okay?
And guess what, Phil? Because this little
stop you, Phil. It's your show.
Yeah. And guess what, Phil? Congratulations. You allowed us detractors to have another moment to clip this, because not only was this rant insane and stupid pathetic, but it made you look like a complete and total clown. Like, this might have been, in my opinion, so far this year, his dumbest comparison, his dumbest rant he has ever said. And I'm sorry, but I'm going to say this right here, right now. Kat does not care for him, because if she did, she would have told him, you are completely nuts. You need to stop. She does not care for him. They are just roommates.
Here's the other thing, too, with this whole thing. All he had to say was, hey guys, I know there's a lot of people that like Crimson Desert. It's just not for me. Done. Everybody been like, you know what, cool, man. You know what, cool. You don't like it, it's not your cup of tea. I understand that. Not every game is for every person. But you go on this fucking hour-long tirade, and then you're still trying to speak like you're the authoritative figure on it. It's like, no, you make yourself sound like a stuck-up, arrogant asshole.
Exactly.
Well, as Tyson, he always put it, he's got to protect his ego. His standard ego needs protecting.
And here's I wanted to come back to when you were talking about Pragmata, and I said it when I beat the game. Pragmata's a watered-down Resident Evil. It's Leon and Sherry instead of Claire and Sherry.
Well, even then, even if you just talk about Resident Evil Requiem, he's still pissed on the story. Probably didn't understand half of what was going on. And still, it's like, Phil, you don't pay attention to anything anyway.
Yeah, it was like with Crimson Desert. And he was there saying, well, what are we even fighting for? Phil, they already told you why you're fighting. It's already been explained why you're fighting. When he fought the troll, the giant troll, armored troll, and he's like, why are we even fighting this thing? Why is it even here? Did you not pay attention? The Inquisition brought it there as a show of force. They're like, hey, if you don't submit, this is what's going to happen to you regardless of size. And they shot the fucking thing. They just pissed it off. Like, it shows right there, you're not even paying attention to a basic story. Like, that's a basic fucking storyline. You're not even paying attention to that.
Not that, but he didn't.
Display of power.
Not that, but going back to Requiem, he said he didn't understand the plot.
Yeah, he never does. That's why I sat there and said, like, nobody's gonna ever listen to him, because people can point out these things like, hey, this is what he said about this game. This is what he said about this game. This is what he said about this game. And mind you, this is him playing these said games. And he's still confused on what the fuck the story is.
Yes. You can literally point how the story is, and he still won't understand it, no way he get it.
Yeah.
So close, Spyro. Just one more flag.
Oh, same for me, Alex. Retro games hold a very special place for me. Like, Soul and Vanguard can tell you, I'm always talking about Parasite Eve, On Mission 3, OG Final Fantasy 7, Granada from the Genesis era, Battletoads and Double Dragons. These are my games. Yeah. And then on top of that, I'm going to have a bias. My bias is I like those games more than the current age games. And guess what? People of this era are going to like these games more than the next era of games.
Like for example, Alex, I don't think I got a chance to tell you my top 3 favorite games of all time. Top 3. Mass Effect 2, Halo 2, StarCraft 1. Top 3.
Oh.
Nothing's going to replace those.
Speaking of that, you might like Osiris Reborn. Because people are calling that the new Mass Effect. That should be Mass Effect.
I'm going to be checking that out.
Yeah, Osiris Reborn. I'll have to make note of that.
Yeah. See, I have the old
definitely
Osiris.
take your time, Fidget.
But my pick would be Chrono Trigger for my RPGs, Halo Reach for my shooters, and I think those are the first that usually just come to mind. I just had so much fun with them.
Or when it comes to platformers, Spyro right here. This is my favorite.
Well, no one's heard of Spyro. You're just making that up.
Okay. You got me on that one.
For me, it's Ratchet and Clank. Ratchet and Clank is my favorite for action platformer.
Honestly, I think I'd have to go with the Mario 64 just because it was kind of like the first one to really go 3D with it. Like, there's details in that one.
I want to say Sonic 3D Blast was.
Actually, I'm lying. Now I'm lying. My favorite platform is Sonic from Genesis back in the day.
Yeah, fair enough.
I want to say though, Sonic 3D Blast
actually
the first 3D platform.
do shout-outs. So with the YouTube stuff first, and it looks like a ridiculous amount of tips came in too, but they could all be troll. Who knows? But they could all be troll. Who knows?
Sure,
so.
So then you know what? I'm going to go first. The first one I played.
So Jay Freeze Bees did a $5 super chat, and he says, "Yes, nothing stays relevant forever. Tell us more basic stuff. We're all little kids, not adults. It's like listening to my mom. You're here listening. You chose to be here. Nothing stays relevant forever. So here it is. So Jay Freeze Bees did a $5 super chat, and he says, "Yes, nothing stays relevant forever. Tell us more basic stuff. We're all little kids, not adults. It's like listening to my mom. You're here."
Okay, I'm not sure if they're trying to either be sarcastic or they really mean that.
No, they mean that. They're telling Phil, basically, it's old man really yells at Cloud. He's saying, "I'm listening to my mom. Basically, jump on me." And that's all this is.
Okay.
I'm listening to my parent jump on me for nothing. And they're saying their opening statement was, "Nothing stays relevant forever." And like, what's relevant now won't be relevant in 2-3 years. It'll be whatever in 2-3 years is relevant. And that's what he's basically telling Phil. Is nothing ever stays relevant forever. Nothing.
True.
It all fades.
True. No, you're right. Okay, that makes sense.
Here listening, you chose to be here. You're not tied to a chair.
And also,
no
Alex,
one's forcing you. You're not a hostage. If you don't like my opinions on my podcast where I give my opinions, you can leave. Are you aware?
Yeah, still different.
Maybe you didn't know
Yeah,
that.
Phil, but then you'll bitch if nobody's there. You're bitching about Pragmata not having high viewership. So I wouldn't be saying that if I were you, because you'd be bitching if they're not there. And it's the same fact that it's still old man yells at Cloud because he doesn't like the common era that he's being left behind. Like I said earlier, people are watching him regress from gaming, not progress, regress. Like there was somebody I know that watched my playthrough of Pragmata, and they're like, "Dude, you're excellent at it." And I'm like, "No, I'm not. I still feel I'm dog shit at the game."
All right, don't worry about it, Ice. I'll let you know. You're still dog shit at it.
Most appreciate it.
Until you can beat that game without being touched in the hardest difficulty, Ice, you are shit at the game. End of story.
Oh shit, that's already too late. I died twice in the hardest difficulty already.
So you're still shit, got it. You must do a no-hit run, hardest difficulty, totally naked.
No.
You are the game character, your choice.
That's not going to happen. I can guarantee you that.
Oh, and you also can't fire your gun.
That's definitely not going to happen.
You can actually leave content you don't like, and you can watch content you do. You have freedom to do that. It's amazing. It's called free will. Let's see here. Upgrade did a $10 super chat, and he says, "Is it possible you just aren't good at the game instead of saying it sucks? It has 57 positive reviews on Steam for a reason. You saying it sucks make you sound like a crybaby."
Not wrong. Only problem is, Dented, you get a lot more out of them if you send them no money. A lot more for less.
Yeah, but I want to point out, this is his fan base. These are his fans telling him what they think of him and this entire bitch fit of a rant he gave.
Right.
Like, they're just telling him, like, dude, you're just not good at the game. When the game explains, like, the game doesn't explain a lot of its functionality. I get that. If Phil said, hey, there's a lot of things the game doesn't tell you about that it should tell you, you know what? Yeah, you got a point. There's some systems that should be explained, but it doesn't.
Great job,
Like, this dude doesn't
Spyro.
even know to hold the directional button, pull up a weapon wheel, or an armor wheel, or a food wheel. Or he doesn't even know the fact that once you've got certain characters, you can summon them to help you on miscellaneous quests.
Right.
Like, this is the stuff that he doesn't have any interest in exploring for himself to understand the game. And, you know, people are sitting there calling him out for his takes because it's like, dude, you're coming from a place of ignorance on it. Like, all your takes are ignorant. You haven't learned the game. You didn't even learn how to play the game. Fuck learning how to do all 500 attacks. Nobody cares about that. They're there if you really want to do it. But for the most basic of basic takes, you haven't learned how to do. And it's laughable. It's downright laughable because he did it with Silk Song, he did it with Tekken, he's doing it with this game, he's slightly doing it with Pragmata because he can't fucking figure that game out. This dude activates a fucking trap with him right underneath it. And then has surprise Pikachu face and kill him. Well, you were underneath the trap, Phil, you were underneath the lasers. What do you think was going to happen? You were just going to somehow not be hurt in all of this?
Probably not.
Like, common sense is not a thing with Phil. It's missing.
Also, let's finish this up because I also realize what time is going on. Oh, I'm hitting the wrong thing. Whoops.
What I said about the game. I said there's things about the game I absolutely like. For sure, 100%. There's things I really like about the game. It doesn't overall stink. But if one of the core gameplay elements, the combat, is very, very generic, isn't nearly as good as the combat of most games that I've played. I mean, there's games I played over a decade ago, like Shadow of Mordor.
Soon.
Okay? The combat of that game is far better than this game.
Lewis, soon.
Okay? Early FromSoft game combat is better than this game.
Wait. Shadow of Mordor combat was the same as fucking Batman. I'm sorry, that's not revolutionary fucking combat. It's the same combat as Batman just put a sword in your hand. They didn't revolutionize how that combat scheme worked. He can't even begin to tell you how the fucking combat works. He's just throwing the name of a game he last remembered. Look, we all remember Ook the Black, and how he got his ass whooped for like solid hours fighting one fucking orc at random points of the game.
Pretty much.
Get the fuck out of here.
All right, now you can disagree, and again, that's okay. But for you to discount my opinion because you disagree without justification means that your opinion is invalid. You have to justify what you're saying. And every time that I ask you, what is it about the combat of Crimson Desert that's so good, I don't get any answers. I get crickets. I say, nothing. Instead, I hear, oh, just get good. Get good.
Because you don't like the answers you're given. That's why. You don't like the answers you're given. People are giving you answers. People told you you're not learning the combat system. That's the only justification they need. You're missing the core function of how the game actually works. And that's what they're telling you. Fucking retard, man. Not everyone belongs on the fucking internet.
What I'm missing is invalid. So thanks for $10, but until you're going to explain to me...
what you're missing is not invalid. What you're missing is how to play the game.
That's what he's feeling that he's missing. He's making this... Again, he's trying to take this, like you said, Ice. He's trying to be this moral police for a video game when he's actually is not. Who made him that? Nobody.
Yeah. That's why I keep pointing it out. Like, when he says, I get crickets, like, no, people are telling you, you don't understand how to play the game. That's the answer. If you understood how to play the game, you'd have a different understanding of the combat. Nobody said the combat was amazing. Nobody said the combat was revolutionary. People said the combat's good enough for what you're doing. The complaint was all the damn button combinations you could do. That was the complaint. Like one person said, I didn't realize I needed to know how to play Tekken to play this game for combat. But most people aren't going to use a quarter of that damn list.
Of course not.
How I'm misunderstanding this insanely great and complex combat engine. Your point is moot.
Nobody said it was a great complex combat engine. People just saying you don't understand the game. And you can't really form an opinion on something you don't understand. Hold on a second for that, Ice. Hold on a second, Ice. Walk the shit from you for a second here. Let's just assume that it's this great complex fighting system in this game. I don't know if it's 100% true because I've only seen some crazy shit and I've done the basics. But let's just, for the sake of argument, say there is. Yeah. Well, in that argument, Bill, you are out on the combat system because you do not understand it. So therefore, by your own argument on that statement, you have proven them right.
Quadruped. I wish I could take you on a
because of a combat system you do not understand. And because it's overly complicated, you said, and you don't understand it, you cannot get the full extent out of the game. So, again, you just proven us right.
Yeah. So his little baby bitch boy ego can't take it.
No, it cannot. I think the combat is great. If you make it great, sure you can hold R1 or 2 on the trash enemies, but there are so many fun ways and moves to use.
But thanks for your money. Let's see here.
Thanks for your money. Dumb.
Cyber Devil did an €11 super chat. He says, Phil, calm down. Crimson Desert sucks. Now take this. Well, thank you, Cyber Devil. I appreciate that.
Great job, Dent.
That's €11. That's $12.88. And actually, that's the new top super chat. So thank you, Cyber Devil.
That's not going to work. Let me try it one last time. Yep, never mind. That's not going to work. I'll need that ability for that.
The whole darn world did a €2 super chat and says, 17th 2-hour rant for someone who values time. It's a podcast. Do you not understand what a podcast is? It's where you talk about topics.
Yeah, but your entire podcast was bitching about Crimson Desert, thus wasting everybody's time, including your own. You've already specified how much you do not like this game, and yet, because people kept giving you dollars, you kept playing it. So you continue to waste your time with this game because you were getting $150+ It wasn't about the enjoyment of the game. It wasn't about learning the game. It was, oh, these fucking retards are paying me $150, double the price of the game to keep playing the game.
Yes, a lot of people value this time. You want to know how I know? Because I have more attendance right now on this podcast than I've had of any game I played this week. And
so allow me to get this straight.
Because you're crashing out?
So allow me to get this straight. So you're going to tell me that you got more attendance of 200 people where Rawfield has somewhere between 5 to 1,000 people each stream? And mind you, Rawfield, was he what, 10K now, something like that?
I think Raw it was like 860 people watching.
No, I'm talking about how many subscribers he's got currently right now. What, 10, 12?
Oh, yeah, it's like 10 or 12,000. Like,
yeah.
He's got a lot of people watching him and a lot of people sub to him.
Yeah. It's actually crazy how he gets nearly 1,000 people watching him while Phil is a 230K sub channel and barely cracks over 220.
Yeah. That's why I point out when his sister says he's doing good, it's like, no, you're not. You do not have a healthy channel at all.
No, you don't.
By the way, people are supporting and contributing to it, so it is meaningful use of time. Maybe not to you, that's your opinion, you're entitled to it. If you don't think it's meaningful use of time, then leave. You don't have to be here.
Or we'll continue to make fun of you, Phil. Real simple.
Yep.
Okay.
Time to finally hit home.
Finally.
I need that money.
All right, these are gonna be the last two videos here because I just want to cover that and then these other two. See what he says here.
And we have breaking news that just happened this morning, and it's exciting, and it's news that completely and directly affects us, and it's stuff that we've been talking about recently. All right, so recently I've been saying Xbox need to make a positive change. That all the things that were going on with Phil Spencer and Sarah Bond and the decisions they were making, the This Is an Xbox campaign, the raising of the prices of both the Xbox consoles and Xbox Game Pass, that all of these choices were insane.
What about Nintendo and PlayStation? Because they did the same thing.
They weren't listening to the feedback of the consumer.
They did.
And they were going to drive Xbox into financial ruin unless they started listening. Then they got fired, which was unexpected.
What's wrong with it?
No.
They did not get fired.
fired.
They were not fired.
Phil Spencer retired and Sarah Bond left.
Yeah, they were not fired.
That's not fired. When you read the fucking article, how are you getting misinformation when you read the fucking thing?
Don't even know. It's like
what the fuck? He read it, Vanguard.
I know.
He read it on stream.
He did.
They were fired. Holy shit! Phil Spencer retired and she dipped out. What the fuck?
You know what? You know what?
They were fired.
Before we continue that, it's time. It's time for the song because he is coping, and now he's going to sit to say they were fired. No, that deserves the cope song right now.
Coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething. The truth it is scalding, and now you are molding and coping so hard. Coping and seething.
Hey, Vanguard.
Oh, I got no words.
What's up? What's up?
Make the bad man stop.
I know. Yes, make the bad man stop.
But
they were fired.
He changes things to fit his narrative. That's the entire problem. There's no truth here, just a changing story to fit his narrative.
Mm-hmm.
It's like 3 weeks ago or so. He read that he fucking retired.
We discussed it. The everything's an Xbox was kind of an actually ingenious idea. Maybe they implemented it wrong, but being able to play your games anywhere you want on almost any device,
right?
Not a bad idea.
Content.
Like, oh my God, Phil. Why do you have to lie about everything? I mean, maybe it was that one guy that when Phil Spencer was leaving with a shit-eating grin on his face and dude was joking around, like, hey, Phil, yeah, you're fucking fired, man. It's like maybe that one guy yelled it.
Well, Alex, I think he was fired from the helicopter job because majority of the jobs he had, he was fired, especially the job from Best Buy. He was definitely fired from that one. But still,
he was let go.
Okay, let go.
Like, he was let go. Yeah, he was let go. Like, they were downsizing, and he was the first motherfucker out the door.
Well, I didn't tell you. Well, pretty much to tell you one other thing. They were planning to get rid of him anyways.
Yeah, like, dude, he was like, I got a plaque of what I had to do. Yeah, anybody in that position gets one. Congratulations. And then on top of that, he lied about why he got the condo. When he originally stated he got the condo to impress the girl that was selling it. Oh my, like, dude, you tried to impress a piece of pussy that already had a dick. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Exactly. Oh my God. Everything is an
already have yourself a man. What you?
I'm sorry. I can't go on the fact that he gonna talk about they fired. No, Phil Spencer retired. The other one left. You read the article, numbnuts. I mean,
no, amazingly, the property value on the Connecticut condo only dropped after he bought it.
That's just
like that's amazing, Phil.
That should say a lot right there. That should say a lot. Everything is an Xbox. I know. It's like no matter what
that's wow.
It's like no matter what, it's like Phil Spencer and the other person did something to him for crying out loud when they don't even know the dude. Everything is an Xbox is pretty much a good way to endorse Game Pass as well as moving games onto other consoles, which is very true, Mars. And also big ups, Mars, sneaking in here. Phil Spencer
Hey, Mars. Well, guess what? Guess what? There's only one game in the history of gaming that has successfully been able to be played on every digital device in the world.
Which
one game.
Is it Minecraft?
Skyrim.
Which one?
Skyrim. You can play it on your refrigerator. You can play it on your Amazon Echo. You can play it on your cell phone. You can play it on
I'll do
your
you one better. I'll do you one better. Doom.
Oh yes, Doom.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, there's a Petri dish playing fucking Doom. Goddamn Petri dish is playing Doom.
Not only that, Doom has been modded so many times you can play it on just about everything.
Some guy was playing Doom on a paternity test.
Yeah. I'm just laughing. They were fired, even though he read the article that he retired.
Wait. Alex, you saw somebody. Hey, David, how you doing? You saw somebody play Doom on a pregnancy tester?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, Doom was played on.
I just said that, a paternity test.
Wow.
A paternity test, a pregnancy test. And you know what? Congratulations, it's a demon.
Yep.
Oh my God, Phil. Oh man, I'm gonna have a ball when I stream this shit. And I heard that sound effect of I heard that sound effect you had of PPP with a whoa. I'm gonna have to get that from you.
Oh, I think I had to download either. Actually, no, Ice. I'm not Ice. Soul. You have that? Who's got that?
Which one?
Whoa, buddy!
Yeah, someone was playing the PPP. Whoa.
Wait, who?
No, I had the not funny. Didn't laugh at me.
That's one I have. I think it might be in Bro. No, you know it might be in Bro Size Discord. One of the two. I know somebody.
Yeah, that might be it.
Is either that or either that or maybe Rye? Because I know Rye played a few times.
Rye Drake might have it.
Yeah.
This dude, they were fired. Oh, okay.
Again, this is what Phil does. He changes the story to fit his narrative. Because if he actually had said the actual truth, no.
And this is why when he sat there and wanted to do the whole talk show with Craig about video games, it's like, what the fuck you gonna bring to the table? Because Craig and them would have had to keep correcting you on your wrong information.
Because the only thing he would have kept bringing it back to was Street Fighter 2 Turbo.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm talking like this. Let's take this for example. If he was on Stuttering Craig on Side Scrollers, he'd be like, yeah, they were fired. Like, no, Phil, they weren't fired. Well, they were fired. No, Phil, they weren't fired. And then Craig, I'm like, Phil, you read the article. You read where it said that Phil Spencer retired and the Sarah chick left. Like, you read this, so you know they weren't fired. Why are you saying they were fired?
Well, consider this. Phil has said he for a majority of his time playing games, he focused solely on Street Fighter 2 Turbo for tournaments. So then, Phil, on a gaming news thing or about any other games, why would they ask you about it if it's not a fighting game at all, regardless?
No, even
I can bring information.
Fighting game. Why the fuck would you ask him?
Pretty much.
I'm just saying, like you admitted, like you mostly played just fighting games back then. Why would anybody ask you anything outside of that? And then you prove that you don't know anything about the fighting game. So you always the one thing you probably know, you proved you don't know.
No.
Yeah, you already a one-trick pony, and you're not even a good one-trick pony.
Exactly.
Like, you want to sit there and say games have meaning, but he can't even name a game that had meaning.
Nope. Not even to save his own life.
The only game I know that he actually kind of got involved with and paid attention to was Heavy Rain. That's because no matter what he did, the game continued. He could fuck up every prompt in that game and still get a story out of it.
Me to say, you're my hero.
Yeah.
Thanks for
Well, no,
saving
no,
poor
no,
Princess
no,
me.
because he did like
Sorry, short stuff.
Dragon
only in
Quest.
here
I
because
think it
I
was
like the peace and
11.
quiet.
Yeah, because that
Anyway,
game
the
he
other Fonz wants me
fucking
to do
thoroughly
his
enjoyed.
Yeah, but
Despite
ask
not
me what the
getting
plot
gold.
was.
Oh, I mean, yeah, you asked what the plot was. I mean, you might get an answer. The answer will be, I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know, boo boo.
Yeah, hey, boo boo. I don't know what that bitch said to me.
I know. Hey, boo boo. While we at it, give me another basket.
I bet she's sucking me in dick, boo boo.
That's that question. That's that question, David. I don't even know. I don't even know. Put it this way. When has Phil ever has done anything other than complain, moan, and cope, and seethe?
Well, it's like I said it on stream. I don't think you were there. I think you hadn't gotten in chat yet.
Right.
When Phil was talking about, I was the one that started this, and then Markiplier and Maximilian just kind of looked at me and said, well, we know not to do that. And I'm like, dude, Maximilian been doing this longer than you. Like, Maximilian been doing this for 19 years. You've been doing this for 18. So he's been on here a year before you, and Markiplier doesn't even know of your existence. So how the fuck they look at you and say, I'm not gonna do that?
They'll be laughing at you first and foremost.
Dude, when he asked Maximilian to play some sets with him and to come on his little shitty podcast, and this back when he was with the Kino Casino, Maximilian sat there and said, yeah, I'm not going to talk to you because of the company you keep.
Exactly. He didn't have any right to say that.
Yeah.
What's really funny and telling is even more recent, he still goes off at LTG because LTG literally did this one thing, told him to fuck off and blocked him.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
And he has not let that go, and he still brings it up.
It's just like he says, oh, LTG knows I'll kick his ass. So LTG's already beat your ass.
Twice in Street
So
Fighter 4.
he's already proven he's the better fighter between the two of you.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I was just playing around. Okay, all right, I'm going to say this. Then, all right, how about that black gentleman that fucking put his channel on the line saying he would delete his channel 10 games if you beat him. And you didn't beat him. So I'm sorry if you couldn't beat that guy. And I'm sorry, that takes fucking balls to put your channel on the line.
He definitely did.
You beat me, I will delete my channel. And you couldn't beat him. You couldn't even get a game in on him.
Nope.
And then you fight Chris G, 13-0. You couldn't beat this dude in one fucking round. Noah the Prodigy, that was, I think, 10-1. And that's because Noah was fucking around. Every FGC person that Phil has ever did combat with, Phil has lost repeatedly.
My personal
But
favorite.
I'm supposed to believe you're better than LTG.
Two of my personal favorites when he fought. Correction. Let's see somebody outside of FGC. The guy named King when he was playing Blanca beat Phil 10-1.
Oh yeah. that dude beat the dog shit out of Phil.
And then
remember that Ken?
The
one that was just pounding him in the corner. And I know that's not exactly what I said after I said it.
That
He
kid
bent Phil over and took what he wanted.
Yes.
He looked at Phil, I like you and I want you. And we can do this the easy way or the hard way. Phil gave it up the easy way. He's like, just go ahead and take it.
He just kept pounding that pussy and damn.
And it's like, you sure you want some more, Phil? You sure you want some more?
Yeah, it's like, Phil, please sit down. Please sit the fuck down. I get talking shit's part of the game that you want to run.
Mm-hmm.
I get that. I'm not even going to begrudge you with that. But you don't have no room to talk shit. Losing like 10-1, 13-0. Shit like, no, you have no room to talk. Shut the fuck up. Like, you have zero room to talk. There's like that dude in fucking Marvel vs. Capcom 2, that, like, the #1 Capcom 2 player in the world, and you sitting there, I want to beat him, but I can't even beat him one time. Hey, I outplayed him fine. I outplayed him and beat him in one. How many games? 12? 13? 14? 15? You beat one time? Pounding your cheeks?
Spyro. I suppose you're here for the party.
Okay.
I'm afraid it's been canceled because the
You got him.
shaper
Really
set off
got
a volcano.
Ice, let's go to the other personal favorite. A couple weeks ago, when he kept getting beaten by Camrys, ran to one Camry, ran, and guess what happened? Ran right into another Camry and got beat
out by another Camry.
Yes.
He's about to get stomped by another Camry. He's like, oh, well, what the fuck was the point of leaving? I don't know, Phil. You might have probably should just took that ass whooping. You might have got another Camry.
Pretty much. And the reason go ahead.
My favorite tanks.
Yes, Goji Tanks.
The Legend of Goji Tanks. Goji Tanks took the worst fucking character in Third Strike and was mopping you the fuck up.
And did it in style.
You were getting stomped out by fucking Sean.
He beat Phil throwing the basketball.
Yes, and that does no damage.
He didn't beat Phil just by picking the worst character and being a tryhard. No, he beat the weakest character and still showed off.
Beat him with the fucking volleyball. Just boink. KO. How the fuck you lose to the volleyball? Like, what the fuck? You lost to the goddamn volleyball? You lost to the fucking volleyball? What the fuck is wrong with you? Give this game up.
Thank you for telling me that, Anthony. I'll definitely get on that. Oh, God. But the reason I bring up King is after King, I think either he left or Phil left, one or two. Guess what happened a few matches later? Ran to King and did all over again. And did it all over again. And King owned him. Using Blanca.
Acting astonished.
Oh, goodness. What's up there, JoJo? How you doing there?
Oops. Didn't get fired. No, they did. Only they didn't call it.
Ice. Listen to what he just said.
Insanely bad for the company, and they had no idea what they were doing. They weren't listening to the feedback of the consumer, and they were going to drive Xbox into financial ruin unless they started listening. Then they got fired, which was unexpected. Now you might say, well, they didn't get fired. No, they did. Only they didn't call it a firing. It was an unceremonious, get the hell out, don't let the door hit your ass on the way out kind of a deal. Only they presented it as a positive to the public because they don't want to have bad.
Who? Well, I don't remember seeing that in the article.
But also, I did bring up. If anybody remembers when Broside covered about Xbox when Phil was talking about it, because of that guy, I brought a blank of his name right now.
Right.
He actually brought the stock of Xbox or Microsoft, I forget which one, up like 10% or some high number. I'm like, yeah, Phil, that's clearly the guy that they're going to fire out of Xbox. The man is literally making them money and increasing their stock. Yeah, they're going to fire that guy. That makes perfect sense.
That one too. He did get beat by Snake Eyes. That's very true, Anthony.
Yeah, they're going to fire the guy that's making them money. And
it was like
you are just
some
lying
dollars
out
in
of your
stock.
teeth, Phil. You are lying out of your teeth to sit there even say that he was fired. And you read the article. Yo.
I'm not crazy though. Like if I gave you a stock and then I run a company, it makes your stock go up by like 10%. Would you vote to fire me?
No.
Exactly.
I'll be asking you whatever you do.
I'm working though.
I'll be asking you whatever you do and keep doing it because it's working.
Exactly.
And Alex, right? Phil Spencer saved the Xbox division because Microsoft was getting ready to shut them down, and yet Phil Spencer came in, did a turnaround, and boom! Look what happened to Xbox.
Now you can say, yeah, there have been hiccups with Xbox.
This is the reason why we got Xbox.
There. Right, I mean.
Go ahead.
I think we lost Ice.
You say he's driving.
But yeah,
go ahead.
There have always been ups and downs. Like nothing's perfect. But for the majority, if you only have a slight hiccup and it goes down a little bit, then it still goes up farther than when it down, you're still in the positive. It's still a good process. So it makes no sense to fire the man. Maybe he just saw he was at a high point. He didn't know where else to go. He thought, yeah, I'm secure enough. I want to retire. You guys can figure the rest out. Bit of a dick move, but I can understand it.
Yeah. But the man said it literally said retired, not fired. So I don't know why no, I know why. Because I guess for whatever reason, Cat must you little bastard. I guess Cat must have the hots for Phil Spencer, I guess. Instead of Phil
because it fits its narrative of what he wants to believe the actual truth is, and it makes his story look better for him. Because remember, he's either the perpetual victim or he's the God-given Satan knows no wrong.
True. Very true.
Even though nobody believes him. Nobody believes
does.
him. That's why I tried to say, but Phil, that's why he tried to cover it up with Phil. He wasn't really fired, he retired. Well, yeah, because they told him, you gotta get the fuck out the game.
Whoa. I'm sorry, guys. Hold on. So, could you see what David said there?
Not at the moment.
Okay, I'll say it. Wait until you hear Harmon Smith said that Pragalia. He said that the game is lolicon bait because the android is a little girl.
Yeah, I saw that video. That's the video that was on your Discord.
Oh dear God. Okay,
yeah,
Harmon.
there's a bunch of that floating around. People, you're either a pedophile because you want to protect the little girl. You're being called a pedophile for wanting to protect the little girl. It's pedo bait because of the little girl. It's all types of shit. Like people are just saying all types of shit about the game, and I'm like, okay, so what about Joel and Ellie?
Pretty much, I was about to bring that up. I was getting ready to bring that one up.
And then one person said the game would have been better. Then one person said the game would have been better if it was a woman that was unmarried children was the main character instead of Hugh. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you retards?
Yes, I was
just a video game. First,
where do we let it this logic?
Children.
No, because that fits perfectly in with my the short video I said in the chat here. And when you check that out later, because it's just people being absolutely dumb and not realizing the truth.
True. I'll definitely take a look at that, JoJo. Don't worry, Alex. I know. Oh, dear Lord.
PR. In truth, the two top people at any company don't immediately leave at the same time with no true transitional plan being laid out ahead of time unless something really bad was going on, and I think we know what it is.
Wait, pause, hold on.
Go for it.
Didn't they already have Spencer's replacement already in line because Phil was singing praises about her, but how she was taking back that everything was an Xbox campaign? That was also in the article that he was talking about. So where is this? Oh, he was kicked out immediately.
Not only that, he was retiring. Phil Spencer's retiring, but he didn't leave immediately. He said he was waiting until she was in place.
Mm-hmm.
So it wasn't just for the moment.
He was still there. Yeah, he was still there until she took over, and then he left. And then on top of that, the other guy that took the girl spot was already underneath her. They just bumped him up.
Yeah, which happens in companies a lot when someone retires. Hey, you've been doing good work, you were under him, we're going to bump you up, take his spot, and then he retires. And then whoever was underneath you is doing a good job, he's going to bump up to your spot. It's called advancement. I know it's a strange thing, Phil, but that's how companies work.
When Sarah left, yeah, but again, this is a guy with no fucking idea of what's going on.
exactly what's going on. He has no. He
He's
doesn't
just
pay
speaking
attention.
to sound good, and he.
Hey, Spyro, check out this cool
I just like to think every time Ice is disconnected, he's just swearing.
The first one to grab 10 of them win. All right.
I think I'll leave this one for later.
Here, Phil.
Say that again. Oops. Say again.
Oh, well, they retired.
I think we'll lose him, Chad, because I know Ice is on his way home, so he might be going to like a tower or something.
Yeah, I just like to think it's funny every time we lose Ice, he's just swearing. It's just doing all the sensory.
Well, that's because this could be in Discord. I blame Soul in this one. Hold on, Ice. You're still roboted. I know you're on your way home. No worries. But again, I'm blaming Soul in this one. Soul's your fault.
I always get blamed.
Well, you gotta take the blame.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
Nope.
A little bit later.
Nah, it'll fix them. It'll clear itself up, Ice. You're good.
I blame Zombie because he's not here.
No. You can't blame Zombie.
Yes, I can.
No, you
I
can't.
just did.
No, you can't.
I just did.
No, you can't.
Did.
No, you can't.
Did.
No, you can't.
I did.
No, you can't.
Did.
No, you can't.
Yeah, you're right.
How about now?
I can't because I did.
Nope, you cannot.
Say again, Ice.
I think you were saying you can't blame zombies. See?
No, I heard he was asking if we could hear him now.
Oh, don't worry. Don't worry, Anthony. He's still going out the airlock.
They had made so many bad decisions that all that.
Joke's on you. I'm actually outside the space. I just hacked the comm system.
Xbox had was fading away.
Nope,
at a
you
rapid
still got
pace.
the airlock.
I think the nail in the coffin was back in the fall when it was announced that the price of Xbox Game Pass was going to dramatically increase, which it did. If you remember, they increased the price by something like almost a third. With Game Pass Ultimate, I think had been around $20, maybe $22, and then they raised it to $30.
And guess what? They brought the price back down to $13.99, Phil.
With absolutely no added value. They pushed it like, oh, cloud gaming and shit. And everyone's like, that's not new. That's not a new feature. You're so full of crap. You can't really spin that and claim like that's something that's worth more value. You're basically overbloating with garbage nonsense that no one cares about, and you're charging more, and no one benefits from it. So what happened was their Game Pass subscription numbers plummeted. But it's funny because they don't report that. Xbox doesn't publicly report that stuff because they don't.
Yeah, we can hear you guys.
We can hear you. We can hear you. We can hear you guys.
But again, says the man that pretty much worshipped the ground that Xbox Game Pass walked on because it gave him free games to play that he didn't have to spend the $70 on. He only paid $13.98 a month, but he got so much money out of it for his benefit.
Pretty much.
He literally kissed Xbox Game Pass's ass.
Completely. Both sides of everyone else. Both sides, every part of it. Praising it. He's going to sit here and still want to blame Phil Spencer? Still blame Microsoft? Even though Phil Spencer saved the Xbox division? Literally brought the profit from Microsoft? What have you done, Phil, in the past 15 years?
Why is he shitting on the very thing he fucking...
Wait, Ice, you was giving a good rant and you're still going in and out. We can hear you. Give us a sec, guys. Wait, give us a sec. I know you got a good rant there. See what you did, Soul? See what you gonna did again?
Yeah.
I told you, you threw me out the airlock. I had the comm system so you could hear me.
Nope,
Oh,
you're
your
going
fault,
out the
Dave.
airlock. Nope, you're going out the airlock. That's it. After this, he's going out the airlock, Chad. Don't you worry. Let's go.
enough.
Hold on, Ice. You're coming in and out, but I know why. You're on your way going. You're trying to get home, so I know what's going on.
It's those damn dirty tractors to going after Ice.
Uh-huh. And you know it's the truth. Soul.
The whole tooth, nothing but the tooth.
Uh-huh.
The whole tooth, and nothing but the tooth.
Sure. Let's give it more, Ice. I know y'all like to send your way home. You'll be there shortly.
Bad, okay? But their Xbox subscription numbers, their Game Pass subscription numbers plummeted when they actually made this pricing change, okay? So,
here we go.
Then, just 2 months ago, 2.5 months ago, it was February, right? Both Phil Spencer and Sarah Bond got basically kicked out of Xbox, and a new CEO, Asha Sharma, was put in charge. Now, at the time, it was hardly criticized this decision because Asha Sharma doesn't have history with games at all. She's in AI. She knows about automation and artificial intelligence and its application.
Do you have proof? Phil? Do you have proof?
Go back and listen to it again. He was calling her an AI.
Yeah,
like he wasn't even calling her a person. He literally just said she's an AI. I'm like, Phil, what?
What is your
What, you have any CEO positions to AIs now? When did this start happening?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. I know he's retarded, but Phil, somebody please.
Apparently, Google can get a job now.
Somebody please yank his internet out of his office because he does not know what he's talking about.
Why is she being put in front of this company? Why is she in charge of Xbox now, right? And we all speculated, hey, maybe she's going to be the one to phase it out. Who knows, right? But it was weird because she started immediately doing like posts on social media, responding to fans, saying things publicly that everyone already knew, but she was starting to echo this kind of feeling. For example, one of the first things she said was that this is an Xbox campaign, meaning, your Xbox is a console, it's an Xbox, but also your phone is an Xbox, your laptop is an Xbox, your smart TV is an Xbox. You can play Xbox games on anything. She said this is directly contradictory to the whole idea of Xbox, that Xbox is supposed to be a trusted brand. And how can it be a trusted brand if you're saying everything already is an Xbox, right? So one of the things is that they closed down and phased out that ad campaign. But the one big thing that we were really saying.
Perfect. Now, I know you was on an epic rant there. What was you trying to say?
I wouldn't call it epic, but no, I was saying is he sits there and lies about everything he does, and this dude was the one that benefited the most from fucking Xbox Game Pass.
Definitely did. He definitely did. And what
it's like, dude, you were dick riding that thing to the fucking moon and back. So why all of a sudden you shitting on it now? Like we shitting on something we benefited from. This dude made thousands of dollars off of Game Pass, but now we're gonna shit on it.
Now we are.
I'm sorry. Hold some fucking loyalty to something. Damn.
He can't even do that. Well, wait. He does have loyalty to one thing. Jen. That's his loyalty to that.
I'm wondering if he got loyalty to that even.
Yeah, true. Mr. Business Degree. Oh, because I know, Alex. I know.
Is they have to backtrack on some of the bad changes that they had made to get faith back. Well, you had a big Xbox Elite Fours, the Xbox they used to call them, right? In almost a derogatory way, the Xbox. And a lot of those people walked away, said we see no reason to continue to support Xbox. The consoles are good, but don't have any good exclusives. So why do I need it? I can just have a gaming PC and I can play all the games that I would have played on my Xbox and more. So why do I want an Xbox, right? And the one thing that really was the selling point of the
fucking issue. PlayStation's the same goddamn issue, Phil. But we ain't talking about that damn $100 PlayStation Plus, are we?
I guess he wants to play selective memory. That's what I think he's trying to do here. And
That's
it's not
exactly
working. And it's not working in his favor. Like, Phil, if I was you, I would stop playing selective memory and realize that, again, like you said, Ice, Game Pass literally actually made him a lot of money, believe it or not. He saved a lot of money on that, and yet he wants to throw it to the wayside. Again, make that make sense, Phil. Please make that make sense.
Exactly.
Xbox was
That's
Game Pass.
This motherfucker got no loyalty to nothing.
No, he does
no
not.
loyalty, no nothing. And then he wants to sit there and bitch that nobody wants to listen to him. Well, this is why. Because we have all the footage of you praising fucking Xbox, gargling the Xbox cock. And now all of a sudden you want to start shitting on it because you're, oh, well, I'm a PC gamer now. I don't give a fuck what you are. You still gobbled up the dick of Xbox.
Pretty much.
Pass subscription, you were getting access to a huge variety and library of games, plus new releases that were coming out every single month that you didn't have to pay additionally for if you had the ongoing plans, right? So that was the value proposition for the consumer and the gamer. If you have an Xbox console and you have Game Pass, you don't have to keep buying games. You just keep the Game Pass subscription, and every month we're going to deliver new games plus an awesome, huge library of throwback games for this one low price every month. But then they kept jacking up the price. You know, they'd be like, oh, we're adding Call of Duty to the mix, but now we're increasing the price. We're adding, the EA plus, Ubisoft plus, Fortnite nonsense deals that pretty much no one cares about and no one really utilizes. But now we're increasing the price again.
Fucking who? Who's gonna utilize the Fortnite shit? Fortnite is still 1 million players fucking strong, so who's not utilizing it?
That's what I'd like to know. That's what I really would like to know. And where are you getting this logic from, Phil? Where are you getting the sources from?
Yeah, please explain to me the logic here. Like,
yeah, because it fits its narrative.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely true. It fits his narrative, but then everybody can sit there and poke the holes in it, and he's sitting there looking like the fucking dumbass. Well, why y'all arguing what I'm saying? Because you're speaking out of your ass. You have no proof to back up any claims that you're spouting off here. You want to spout off claims, then you need to have proof to back it up. A source, an article, something. Phil, you're gay. So by that logic, I don't need proof. I can just say you're gay. I can say you suck Tyrone's dick.
We ask you for any of that? So why do you keep increasing the price? Just stop, right? Just stop because you're making it uneconomical. And you can say $10 a month, that's pretty affordable. $15 a month, that's still pretty reasonable. $20 a month, that's a harder ask. But if you're still providing basically unlimited gaming to us every month, online play, new releases, a retro library, all right, $20 a month is reasonable. Not as good of the deal as $10 was, but it's reasonable. But then when you increase it to $30 a month, in just a few years, just think about that, in just a few years, they doubled the price of Xbox Game Pass. But what did they add? Call of Duty, right? That's it. So there's no value proposition to the customer to increase the price. You're going to piss people off. So
you asked for $300
this
a day,
morning.
and what value are you giving people? Like, I'm waiting for the value people get out of giving you $300 a day. Oh, they don't get anything. Got it.
Pretty much.
Thanks for closing the lid on the volcano, Spyro.
You ready for this?
Getting a little too hot
At 9 a.m., Asha Sharma made a groundbreaking announcement because she listened directly to what I said and only what I said and nobody else. Are you ready? Here we go. This is Asha Sharma's X account, and if you're wondering, wait a minute, why is it Asha Shar? I thought her name was Asha Sharma. Well, it is, but apparently that's like a common name, and someone else already has that official X account and every variation of it. So it's funny, if you search for Asha Sharma, you get like some random woman in India who's like an old woman, like a grandmother, typing on X. So this is Asha
Sharma. Nobody does.
The same without party hats.
No, they definitely did. They had to at this point. This is gonna be difficult.
And here's the thing, though. They didn't even drop it that much.
They didn't.
It went from $29.99 to $22.99. Ooh, ah. I mean, it's nice, don't get me wrong. It's a nice drop, but it's not like they dropped it drastically. It's still over 20 bucks.
Still is. Yeah, Mr. Retard can't seem to figure that.
Stay retarded, Phil. Stay retarded. Don't ever change.
Never change, Phil. Never ever change.
Hey, Spyro. You're just in time for the party.
Sharma's Twitter account or /X account. All right. Game Pass Ultimate has become too expensive for too many players. Starting today, we're dropping the price from $29.99 to $22.99 a month. Future Call of Duty titles will no longer join Game Pass Ultimate on day one. They will join this tier the following holiday after launch, about a year later. Current Call of Duty titles will remain available to Ultimate subscribers. We'll keep learning and evolving Game Pass to better match what matters to players. So to clarify that, all right, a $7 price drop, but you don't get Call of Duty. If you want Call of Duty, you have to buy it again, which is $70. Plus, they expect you to be getting all those microtransactions just like you used to.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Because Call of Duty being added to Game Pass was actually hurting them. Because millions of people play Call of Duty. And they just gave them a reason to not buy Call of Duty. And then, of course, games come off of Game Pass. So eventually Call of Duty is going to come off of Game Pass anyway. So
not only that, this is coming from the man that bought 3 collector's editions of Street Fighter 6.
Sure.
Yeah.
So it's a little...
Okay.
It's a little telling when you talk about the expenses of money spending, when just for one game, you went to that extreme, Phil. Do you understand what that implies about you and your understanding of money?
It says a lot.
Yeah. Now, does it hurt the consumer? Absolutely. Absolutely. It hurts the consumer to take Call of Duty off of Game Pass. But they realized they were losing more money by having it on Game Pass. So now they're trying to get more money plus microtransactions, and guess what? Them hardcore Call of Duty heads is going to still buy Call of Duty. It's not going to change. Again, you should know this. This is fucking common sense knowledge at this point.
But the thing is, he doesn't pay attention. Or he chooses
He really
not to pay
doesn't.
attention. It's one of the two. It's one of the two. It's either he doesn't pay attention or he chooses not to pay attention.
Yeah. This is all a business move. And this dumbass with a business degree can't even see a business move.
He cannot. But yeah, he wants to take the opportunity to take shots at Phil Spencer.
Yeah, it's very simple. If you really want to play Call of Duty, you're going to buy it. And guess what? Those tournament people are going to buy it. The average people that just sit and play Call of Duty are going to buy it.
Exactly.
I won't, but they will. And guess what, Phil? You're going to buy it.
Same here. And same thing, JoJo. I'm not paying $70. Hey, Arthur, how you doing? I saw you snuck in there. How you doing? Shoot.
If you do the math, all right, I want you to just quickly do the math. If it was $30 a month, now it's $23, so it's a $7 savings a month. You do the math, okay?
Thanks,
that means
Spyro.
about
You saved the
$84 a year
party.
saved,
Here,
right?
This got mixed in
Well,
with
Call
the
of
cheese
Duty
balls, and I
is
almost chipped a
$70
tooth on it.
plus tax, roughly after tax, just under 80. So basically, it's a break even. It's not really a saving. It's a break.
Who's breaking even?
That's
Who
all I like
the
to know.
fuck is breaking even?
That's all I like to know. Who's breaking even for you, Phil? Who?
Because of the average console player has the subscription, you know, PlayStation Plus, Xbox Game Pass, Nintendo, whatever the fuck Nintendo calls there. So these people
I think
have it.
it's Nintendo Play or whatever. One of the two.
Yeah, whatever it is. So they already have it, and they're gonna want to play the new stuff that's coming with this. So they're also gonna have to pay for Call of Duty and still pay the subscription. So they're still getting fucked in this equation.
Exactly. It's still not a win-win either way, Phil. By having Call of Duty on Game Pass, it's easier to have it off Game Pass for right now.
Well, no, I'm saying for the consumer. The consumer the consumer is getting fucked.
Yeah.
The consumer was actually getting something with Call of Duty being on Game Pass. But now that they're removing Call of Duty from Game Pass, people still aren't giving up their Game Pass. Oh, well, I'm saving $7 now. Okay, yay, awesome. But then, if I want to play Call of Duty, I got to pay $70 for it. And you know I'm not going to just pay $70 for it. I'm going to get the $110 version. So I got to pay the $23 for Game Pass because I have to have that to play online. So I have to have that to play online, and I'm gonna pay $70 or $110 for Call of Duty. This is still a win-win for Xbox, and the consumer is still the one getting fucked.
Exactly.
God damn, I need to have a podcast just talking about gaming and pricing. God damn, I think I'd actually be okay with it. Probably not.
You do now.
I
You
can
be
dream,
fine.
damn it.
No, you do
I
fine.
can dream, damn it. I can dream.
Exactly, Jojo. Not for the consumer. I like Steam because it's free to consume, but I also agree don't boost Xbox Game Pass, and COD is already not doing well. Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 and 4 in contest did way better than COD did in Game Pass also, which is true.
Yeah.
This is very true.
Yeah, Game Pass, you were saving money. Exactly. My uncle uses Game Pass for his family. So it's a nice thing to have. And I've spoken on the positives. Well, Vanguard knows it. I've spoken on the positives of Game Pass and PlayStation Plus and whatnot. But when you're looking at it from this angle, Xbox or Microsoft knows they can take Call of Duty off because the demand for Call of Duty is still great. So people will still buy it despite it no longer being on Game Pass.
Exactly.
Even if you're someone who's going to buy Call of Duty, basically you're saving no money. However, if you're someone who doesn't care about Call of Duty, you're now saving $84 a year. And to be honest, I think that is what they need to focus on. Because when they added Call of Duty into Game Pass and then immediately kind of said, well, now we got to raise the price, they were almost counting on the fact that everyone who uses Game Pass plays Call of Duty. That wasn't the case. Game Pass Ultimate was a way for the common gamer who...
That was the case. Call of Duty had a big boost in players because they were sitting there playing on Game Pass. Oh my God, Phil. What the absolute fuck, dude?
It's like, Phil, for once in your life, before you open your mouth, do some actual research and don't go by Twitter alone. Do some proper research. Yeah. Fact check your sources before running your mouth, because right now you are completely foolish. I mean, again, I said this before, and I'll say it nice shit, and I'll say it here. If you want a natural born idiot, just pull up Phil Bonnell. There's your example of a natural born idiot.
Yeah.
Literally is on a
dude
budget.
Is legit a natural born idiot.
Yes. Yes. Can't even do a proper lick of research before bringing it up. Good God Almighty, Phil.
Have a lot of money to get a big variety of games every month without opening their wallet constantly for each individual release. Why they thought that adding Call of Duty to Game Pass was going to add this amount of value that then they could raise the price by so much, it's baffling. And essentially, that's what proves that Phil Spencer was a terrible leader.
Did it not work? Did people still pay the price of Game Pass going up to $30? Yes, they did. They paid the price of Game Pass going up to $30. Did more people play Call of Duty? Yes, they did. They were able to jack up the price because they knew people would fucking play it and pay it. And they did. And to play online on Xbox, you have to have Xbox Game Pass. It is still a win-win for Microsoft. Jesus H. Christ.
Phil, do you not realize Microsoft is in to do two things, to make money and save money, not to lose money? Why do you think they had to take Call of Duty off that? Because unfortunately, even though it's going to screw the consumer over, they was not saving enough money for it, so they took it off. And even still, then people are still going to pick up Call of Duty. Not hard to do.
Let's not forget Vanguard. This dumbass was playing Call of Duty on Game Pass.
That's very true. That's very true. And then and put the cherry top of the cake. What was this dude doing? Charging his chat nickel and diming them.
Yes, $150 for something he's only paying $30 for.
Anthony, I'll try to tell Ice not to, but there's times where Phil just goes full. I'm gonna say here, full retard, and you just have to unleash on him.
Here's the funny thing that's really about the whole entire point of this, especially with everything's in Xbox. Let's just assume that Xbox does lose the whole console war and stops producing consoles. Microsoft is effectively unaffected by any of that.
Yeah.
Because they're pretty much everywhere. They're in computers. They make their own computers. They make software. Like, Xbox was just pretty much them tapping their foot into the console wars without major consequence.
Yeah.
Sony has dived so far in. When was the last time you heard anything about a Sony TV or a Sony stereo system?
Not in a very long time.
Forever. Because they're now just letting that be Vizio. They're letting Vizio take that.
Mm-hmm. But then, so let me ask you this: who is Microsoft's biggest customer?
That's a loaded question.
Sony. Sony is their biggest customer because they have to use the software to make their IPs, to make their product. At the end of the day, Microsoft, yes, they may lose the console wars. Guess what? They're unaffected. They are $1 trillion company because their bread and butter is software. Where Sony, on the other hand, their bread and butter is PlayStation. PlayStation goes under, Sony's going to be in a world of hurt.
They'll be in a world of hurt around the world, but in Japan, they would be fine.
Well, true. I should be. Well, you know what, Ice? Let me correct myself. Sony America. Sony Japan.
Yeah, Sony America would be fucked.
Yeah.
He thought that every person on Earth wants Call of Duty. That's not the case. At one point, maybe that was the case. Call of Duty is not as big as it used to be. That's just the truth. It's got competition. Other games have come to the forefront and outshined and outshadowed it. Does it still make big numbers in sales? Yes. But that doesn't mean that it's the biggest game in gaming and that everyone plays it. Particularly these last couple of years when Call of Duty outings and new iterations have been very bad. They've been very copy-paste, very low effort. These games have not been innovative or anything.
Doesn't stop the numbers of the people playing the game. There's still a shit ton of people that play Call of Duty.
A huge bunch of people.
What?
Phil.
What the fuck? That's why the Call of Duty pots are still like $20+ million.
That they are.
Ugh.
But then again,
you think that you're going to bring?
But then again, this is an idiot.
New players in and get new subscription numbers in droves just because you added Call of Duty to it. They didn't. In fact, it's been proven they lost the number of paid subscribers.
They did gain numbers.
God, Phil. Phil. You know what? Never mind. Let me let it continue. Let it continue. Because it's like you're trying to tell somebody, stop beating your head against the wall, and they're still constantly doing it. You just go wait until, and I hate to get nasty or chat, until their brains fly all over the wall. That's what Phil is doing.
Yeah.
For the longest time, Xbox and PS consoles were sold at a loss. Xbox is the only one who refused to increase the price of console and still sells for the loss for a while. PlayStation is profitable for now. But here's the thing, Alex. Yes, Microsoft did that. But always remember, Microsoft's biggest bread and butter is software. They'll be fine either way.
They had since they added Call of Duty, and then when they raised the price, it dramatically went downhill. Okay? So there's two schools of thought on this, but what I'd like to do is just briefly show you some of the responses directly to this post. So, for example, I think this is an incredibly good post. Remove Fortnite crew and reduce this even further. This part of Xbox Ultimate is literally bloat. This person is 100% correct. When you are subscribing to Game Pass Ultimate, you're not doing it to get a few freebies in Fortnite every month. You're not doing it to get access to some Ubisoft classics, nor are you doing it to get access to an EA Play catalog. You're doing it because you want new games and you want Xbox games and all the games that are under the Xbox umbrella. it's nice that you have some of these
No,
extra
Phil,
things
that's
in there.
why you did it. You did it to get the new releases cheaper and faster, so that you get your day one views without spending the $70. That was what you wanted. Some people did actually pay that money to get all the exclusives that were like EA and all that other shit to play the other games because, unlike you, they're not trying to be the guy jiggling keys in front of their audience so that he gets money out of them.
Pretty much.
So, yeah, Phil, there are other reasons. I still have my PlayStation Plus account because I play some of the older games that they gave me as a bonus for it. So, no.
Pretty much.
Again, this is just him making everything about him and his opinion on how things are and or should be.
Yeah. And that's what makes this even more sad and pathetic. Always about him instead of just like, you know what? Now, this is the reason why Xbox, the Xbox Game Pass is not doing so well. But no, it's always about me.
But that's not a selling point. To be honest, my wife had Game Pass Ultimate for a very long time, and she was interested in maybe playing some retro Assassin's Creed games. They kept moving them in and out of this feature and removing them. So imagine you're playing a lengthy game like Assassin's Creed Valhalla as pictured here, and then they just decide we're removing it from Ubisoft Plus Classic so you can't play it on Game Pass anymore. But I'm in the middle of playing it. Oh, well. It's almost like a Netflix deal. Sometimes there's a movie or show.
As much as you don't like it, you're not paying for the game itself. You're paying for the pass so they can remove the game, which will make you, because you're so far in, once you buy the game. That is how they're trapping you into it, Phil. You are really much proving that you are a mark.
Pretty much.
On there, then it gets removed, then it gets re-added, then it gets removed again. And that's what actually happens with these kind of added bullshit programs. So they don't matter. No one is going to pay extra money to have these, so why even have them in there? I completely agree with this person. Remove all of this blow, get it the fuck out of there, make it so that the only real focus of Game Pass is the Xbox stuff, the indies that are there day one, and new games that are coming out. Of course, still tie in the online play, and reduce this from $22.99 a month to $14.99 a month. They could do it right now.
So basically make it so that Phil can use it to make more money for his pets.
Pretty much.
Like that's pretty much everything he just says is like, listen, I need the indie games and I need the new games so that I can make money from this and make it as cheap as possible for me. That's all he's basically saying. Like, it's really tough because it's everything he uses it for. The indie games now and the new releases, because he's going back to being day one view Phil.
That's what he wants. That's entirely what he wants.
And charge you $14.99 a month for Game Pass Ultimate, and they will double their subscriber base. But they have to go further. They have to listen to the feedback and do what the consumers want. This is what Game Pass's success was based off of. Super value for a reasonable price for those who don't have a lot of money to have gaming every month for a reasonable subscription base. Not adding Fortnite fucking crew. Who even knows what the fuck that is and cares? I don't give a shit. I've never played Fortnite for the last 7 years. I don't care about it now. I don't care about this or that. Give me a core element of good content and I will subscribe and reduce the goddamn price because, we need to have good value. So the good news is they are listening. Maybe Asha Sharma dragged their feet a little bit, all right, because she took a while to start making a real change. But this is the first major change she's actually done since she became the head of Xbox. That's a good sign that she's directly listening. I'm very happy about that. So now, fingers crossed, the sweeping changes will continue and Xbox can maybe get back on their feet. It's like I keep telling you guys, competition breeds innovation.
Hey, numbnuts. Something else you should realize, because this is why I get annoyed with definitely little so-called fanboys like yourself. Either way, do you know what Microsoft's biggest money seller is, Phil? Windows. The Xbox division is a small division towards Microsoft. So either or, it don't even matter to them. Again, if you actually did a little more research, you would see that. But again, you'd rather get your information off of Twitter.
If Xbox can stay in the game and stay a serious competitor to PlayStation, this is only a good thing for the entire industry. Because if PlayStation becomes the only console manufacturer to be taken seriously, Sadly, they will now have a monopoly and be able to make crazy decisions, such as the decision they made recently to increase the price of their consoles by astronomical margins and think that people will still buy them. All right? We don't want them to think that they have this kind of crazy power. We need people to compete, to keep them, on their toes, and to have them making consumer-friendly decisions. So,
oh my God, Phil. The days of exclusivity, I'm trying to say correctly, are over. People are not going to go ahead and pick up another PlayStation or another Xbox when they can rather get the game on whatever current platform that is. For me, for example, I'm mainly a PC gamer. Guess what? If Microsoft were to drop, I don't know, let's say, I'll use this for example, a remake of Halo 2 and it's only on Xbox, I'm not going to pick an Xbox for a remake of Halo 2. I will continue playing the games that's on PC. More than likely, they'll bring it to PC later on. You need to realize something. Microsoft is going the direction where it's going to profit the most. Have you forgotten their biggest competitor is not Sony, but was it Tension? I think it is. Is it Tension?
I can tell you.
I think it's Tension. I could be wrong. That's their biggest competitor. Right now, Sony is a small fish in a big ocean to them. I'll give it another 5 years. Consoles will be the thing of the past. Because right now, if I'm not mistaken, and JoJo brought it up, I think it was either JoJo or David, that Microsoft is working on their next Xbox, but it's going to be their last Xbox because it's supposed to be a Xbox PC hybrid. Now I know JoJo, but I'm just using for example. I'm just using for like an example. Like for example, another great example when Sony brought back what was it? Metal Gear Solid the remake. It was only on was it Metal Gear Solid? Snake Eater, right? That's only on PlayStation, right?
I don't think so. I think that's also Xbox.
I'll have to look that later, but it's one of them. But I know that's only on PlayStation. Yeah, it's a fantastic franchise. People love that. Be a fantastic title, fantastic franchise, anything. But do you really think people are going to go ahead and spend, let's say, $70 for it, or $70 for a game and buy another console? No.
Well, we're not filtered.
Well, true. That too, Anthony. He did shield for YouTube Premium.
So that's why we need Xbox in the game. Let's get this going. Let's keep this going. I would say if you're someone who didn't have Xbox Game Pass for a while because of the price increases, maybe consider resubscribing now. Getting your subscription back might actually give them some consumer confidence here that, now we can make better decisions. All right? I would say let's go for it. Let's do it. I have it, by the way. I'm happy to be saving $7 a month. But for me overall, I won't save anything because I'm going to end up buying Call of Duty this fall anyway. So for me, it's a wash. But for anyone out there...
Wait. Hold on.
For it. Let's do it. I have it, by the way. I'm happy to be saving $7 a month. But for me overall, I won't save anything because I'm going to end up buying Call of Duty this fall anyway. So for me, it's a wash. But for...
So if you are planning to buy Call of Duty anyways, then this whole rant you have is just null and void. This whole thing about, Call of Duty shouldn't, whatever you're doing with Call of Duty here, you're talking about having this giant rant was null and void because you're still going to buy it. So you are still the problem, Phil.
Yep. Just as I said.
You are still the, oh my God. Somebody, no, let me not say that. I might get in trouble if I say that.
Make the bad man stop.
Yeah, we'll just say that. Make the bad man stop. Oh, hold on. For free and help with challenge you need. Oh, even that one too. So I'm gonna have to do some more backtracking. Thank you for some of that, Anthony. Oh, so it's not exclusive. Okay, so I was wrong, JoJo.
Anyone out there who doesn't care about Call of Duty, you're actually going to get a great amount of saving out of this change. Good stuff.
And then you're going to be hoping your dents give you more money.
All right. Good stuff there, guys. All right, so that's the big news this morning. So what does everyone think about this? Besides the moron troll spamming my chat, what do you guys think?
Kind of funny here.
What's up?
Is that he didn't mention Nintendo's plan at all, which for $50 a year, you get old titles from older consoles, along with their online. Yeah, it's not as big of a library as everything else, but you get games from older consoles that you can play on your Switch or your Switch 2. So, by that margin, Phil, your best deal would be to get the high-end edition of. In fact, I think he has it. I don't think he cancels it, but the Nintendo Plus.
I think because
that's yearly, $50 a year, not month, year. So, just pointing that out there.
Give me a sec. I'll check in a minute, JoJo.
So Game Dude says, that's what's wrong with the gaming industry today. Executives don't listen to the fan base. We're literally giving you the cheat code to success. And here's the best part. The fan base's opinions are insanely public. It's not like back in the day where you would have to pay to have this polling done or do market research. Oh, man, it's hard. You know what I'm saying? No. You can easily get it. Just go to the internet. You can find the trends. You can see what people are saying and agreeing on right away. It's easy to access this data. Okay?
So then what about the trends that say you're an asshole and a failure, Phil? What would you say about that?
That's a good question there. Okay, so I was wrong. It's actually, well, no, it's $70, but it's actually not exclusive. Okay, so I was wrong. Thank you for correcting me there, JoJo.
All right, JoJo, take the keys. Vanguard's no longer in charge. You're now owner of the ship.
And by the way, before he even does that, Ice, time for you to go out the airlock. I'm not Ice.
I'm not Ice.
Soul. I'm sorry, Soul. My bad, Ice. Soul, I meant.
You want to toss Ice out the airlock?
I gotta go out the airlock.
No, I meant to say.
I do?
I'm sorry, not you. That's my bad. I meant to say Soul. Soul's going out the airlock again.
Well, Soul's permanently in the airlock.
Well, he's about to eat out the airlock in the next few minutes.
I told you, I'm already outside in space. I just hacked the comm system.
$20 is good. $22 is too much, in my opinion. That's what I'm saying. I think $15 would be the absolute sweet spot, but they need to get rid of the bloat then. What is, they kept adding in garbage like cloud gaming. No one gives a fuck about cloud gaming. Literally, no one gives a fuck. They all invested all this time and effort into it. It doesn't work.
Okay, who doesn't, Phil? I like to hear some names now at this point. You're saying
what is,
we.
Xbox Game Pass, though, but cloud gaming?
Mm-hmm. That's what you're saying with cloud gaming. Nobody cares about. Okay, Phil, if that's the case, give me names. Who says it?
I've actually done some cloud gaming on PS5. It worked just fine. Hell, he even did it with Infamous, and he said it played just fine. What is this bullshit? Yeah, it was a while ago, but he cloud gamed Infamous, and he said there's a slight delay, but nothing major. He played it just fine.
Why am I not surprised with this idiot?
So, yeah.
It still lags. You get pixelized graphics. No one gives a fuck about cloud gaming. Stop it. Get rid of it, right? What about Fortnite bullshit? What about EA bullshit? Fuck them. Cut the cord. Get them out of there. Reduce the price. Make it economical. People will come back. That's my
wait.
What about Fortnite bullshit? What about EA bullshit? Fuck them. Cut the cord. Get them out of there. Reduce the price. Make it economical. People will come back. That's my take. Toasty says she seems like an upgrade of Phil and Sarah Bond so far.
So you want them to cut out a lot more games, cut out EA and Ubisoft to make it bare bones. That's what you're trying to do. You really think Microsoft's gonna go ahead and do that? Listening to you? You really think so, Phil? Because the way it sounds like it, you want to be so bare bones, but cheap as hell, just to play only Xbox exclusive games. That's what you're trying to do here, Phil. That's what you really want. And then let's say Ubisoft does their own little subscription brand. Excuse me. You'll pick that up. Say to EA, you'll pick that up. Wouldn't it make sense for all to be packaged under one thing and make it $14.99? You don't think things through, bud.
I wouldn't say that, Toasty. What I would say is she realizes she needs to buy goodwill and faith back. So what she's going to probably do for a bit here is she's going to listen directly to what everyone is saying and try to give them what they want. So what you need to do right now is take advantage and enjoy it because it may not last. She has to buy the good faith back, and then after that, hopefully, right? Hopefully. Oh, by the way, this idiot, here he comes. He just came in with 5 sock accounts, a fucking moron. Here we go. Okay. Hopefully, they will make changes for the better. I'll be honest, I do hope that Xbox gets back on their feet as a competitor to PlayStation, and I hope that they can actually hang, because again, that competition of Xbox versus Sony actually is very beneficial to everyone. It really is. To have options and everything, it's a good thing. Okay. Thank you to Bilbo Swaggins, 500 kicks. He says, LPG is a bomb. I can't believe a modern black man acts that way. Thank you so much for that very, very insightful and informative comment, Bilbo Swaggins. Thank you.
That's not how a normal black person acts, Phil, or to that other person. That's not how that goes.
How do you spell your name? It's Bilbo Swaggins, actually.
It's coming a long way because companies are trying to invest. It's like a virtual reality or almost anything innovative. It's going to suck for the time it needs investment. That is true, Alex. And exactly, there's also a ton of options. Those are very, very, very true.
Very nice. Some chicken from them. It looks like they have all these different flavors of fried chicken that look pretty good.
Oh, God. Okay, I don't want to hear him talk about food.
I need that money. I really, really do. I really do.
Very nice. All right, so I hope you're all doing well. Very quickly, I would like to recap yesterday, let you know what we're doing today, and then we're going to get into this news story, and then we're probably just going to chill to build up attendance for Dragon Quest today, okay? So yesterday, we had a full streaming day of content. We started off with Pragmata on the first stream, and then we had Pokemon Fire Red on the late stream. Admittedly, guys, I'm a little confused about Pragmata. And you might say, what do you mean? Do you like the game? You know, what's the deal? So here's what I mean about that, okay? Pragmata is a brand new release that I'm actually really enjoying, okay? Seriously, like, I think it's a great game. I'm having a great time with it. I think it's got great graphics, good gameplay elements, a good story so far that's actually getting more interesting the further in we get. And it's also not a lengthy game. We'll probably beat it in another 2 to 3 streams, which is good. It's good to have, like, mid-length games, not super short, but not super long, but kind of mid-length so that we can get through them in a reasonable amount of time, especially with some of the insane lengthy releases we played recently. It's refreshing to have games that are a little bit on the shorter side, right? I think so anyway. So, I'm really enjoying my time with it. Yesterday, as we played, we unlocked a bunch of new weapons, new upgrades with the hacking and the like. We're in a new area that now has plants and stuff rather than it just being like, like a space station. Now we're actually in like almost like a forest or jungle or whatever. We had a giant boss fight in the virtual New York City, which was really neat. Like, I just had a great time with it, right? But as I'm playing it, I'm noticing that the chat is almost dead. Like, the people on the YouTube side are barely talking. The people on the Kick side are not talking about the game at all. I'm looking at attendance.
It's basically a 10-hour game you're extending to almost twice the length, and that they're bored of you being a dumbass. You have ignored most parts of the story that involve what the game is about, doing dumb jokes and being an idiot. What did you expect?
Pretty much. I was going to say something there, but you pretty much summed it all up perfectly, so.
Attendance seems good. So what gives? I honestly don't know. Like, people are there for it, but they're not really engaged with it, if that makes sense. Okay? And here I am, all day playing the game. At the end of the stream, the support was not great. And this is stream 2 of a brand new release. You would think a new release would be doing well. The game has sold 1 million copies in 2 days. So it's not that people aren't buying it. There's hype behind it, and people are talking about it all over the internet. But for some...
Yeah, Phil, that should tell you something. They're talking about the game, but you are the key element here that is boring, dumb, and just not entertaining. Because clearly, the game is entertaining. Like, you can't blame the game if over 1 million people is buying the game.
Pretty much. And the part that he fails to realize, Phil, maybe you should do something to make it entertaining. You can't even do simple as that. Because every joke you made is very cringe or stupid. Or in some cases, makes no sense.
You're stupid. And before you forget, you are made of stupid.
And it's not really resonating. To corroborate what I'm saying, okay? Just to show you what I mean. You ready for this? I want to show you some of my recent videos, okay? Hold on, I'm getting them loaded here. Okay, so here's some of my recent uploads, alright? And as you can see...
God. Here we go with this crap again.
When you take a look at some of the playthroughs that I've been doing as of late, alright? Obviously, the lowest one is Dragon Quest, and we all know that. No, there's only like 150 people following my Dragon Quest playthrough, but we're almost done with it, thankfully, right? Taking a look. Retro Rewind had around 400, 500 people watching it. You know, Mouse PI for Hire got about 1,000 to 2,000. Pokemon still has a consistent 500 to 1,000 views on each video, which is great. So here's the first 3 videos of Pragmata, each getting around 1,000.
Phil, none of them is great. None of this is great. This is, oh my God. Phil, maybe you should go ahead and put the gin down and actually drink some coffee and take a look at the views. Since you want to bring that up, because these views are horrible. I remember covering this some time ago on my other streams. This is incredibly horrible for a channel supposed to be 230K 30K subs. 230K. These views are garbage. Maybe you should go ahead and take a look and see why your views are so bad. But then again, I also got to remind everyone, we got to remind myself and everyone here, he does not want to be known as Mr. Views. Again, it amazes me how stupid you can be, Phil. Thank you, Alex. I'm glad you said that too. Mr. Views does not be Mr. Views. And what is he doing? Talking about the views. I refuse to actually watch him play any other than some clips. I know I would not get too upset with him making. No, that's true. That's true. But the thing is, he can't even do that correctly, Alex. Also, DSP called the wrong person an insult name to the face. Oh yeah, he can't do that because as soon as he calls somebody that their name, call him an insulting name, and if they would confront him, he turns into a complete bitch.
And views, but for a new release that's supposed to be like a hyped, interesting new game, that's actually pretty low, to be honest. You'd expect more than
that. Should tell you something, Phil. They are hyped about the game, but your play style, your gameplay, your channel is not doing well with the game. So that should be an instant alert that say maybe the game's not the problem.
Exactly.
Just to show you, Ongoing Crimson Desert is still getting around 500 views a video. Okay. Mouse PI for Hire, which we did a couple days ago, each video has between 300 to 500 views. All right. And then we have yesterday's Pragmata videos. They're doing terrible. Like, no exaggeration. The 2 Pokemon videos I put out last night, all right, each have done way better than the Pragmata videos of a hot new release. A game from the early 2000s, right, that I'm playing is doing better than the game that came out on Friday.
That should tell you that there's a problem with you and not the game itself. Now that these thumbnails that you have here are not the greatest. They're very stupid. And catching Dragatini's breaks a man's baby's. Phil, I can understand trying to own the meme and live up to it. The problem is you're way too late in the game. You are way too late in the game. Let me let this idiot continue.
So it seems to me like for some bizarre reason, Pragmata is just not really catching on with the audience right now. And I don't know what it is. I really don't. Like, I think the game is fine. It's actually a little refreshing having the puzzle and gameplay, like action and puzzling together in one is kind of a neat thing. And I do think, like,
go ahead.
He's making people know what the game is, Phil. You just said it sells millions of copies. It's out there. People know the game. So it's got to be something else, Phil, but you don't want to accept that. It's either you're dense, don't want to deal with your shit, or it's just you are boring. People come in, see what you're doing, see you're boring, and leave. The game is not part of the equation of the problem here.
And the fact that most people have already beat it. It's literally a 10-hour game. And he still hasn't beat it yet. Like, he's still playing it, and he should be done.
Well, here's the thing. Even if he was going to stretch it as much as he can, he's not doing anything to make it entertaining. He's not doing anything something silly or goofy. Everything he does and is either boring or cringe.
Like I said, it's become an interesting game with its environments and this plot and everything that's going on. I really like it. I mean, I guess I'm happy that it's not so long, because if it's not resonating with the audience, I don't want to do a 40-hour playthrough of a game like that, right? So actually, it's a good thing that it's only like 12 to 15 hours long. We'll probably beat it in 2 to 3 more streams. But it is confusing. It certainly wasn't expected. It's a head scratcher. I just don't know why this new game isn't really working as well. And like I said, when I'm playing Mouse PI for Hire, the chat, it was slower, but it was an engaged chat. Like, the chat was dead yesterday. Like, dead. Like, no one was talking. And I'm like, what the heck is going on with this game that no one's interested in, right?
Phil. God, I swear this guy's giving me a headache. Phil, you wanna know why people are not saying anything else in the chat? Because there's nothing to talk about. The only thing we all kept seeing when it comes to your chat yesterday was Nightbot. Nobody else could do anything. Nobody can talk about it unless it's about the game itself, Phil. That's the other reason why you mostly all the time have a dead chat. In both, well,
The only thing
mostly
they're allowed
on
to talk
YouTube.
about is praise Phil or talk about the game to give you advice. That's it.
They cannot talk about anything else. I know it is, Anthony. He can be very boring.
So it's confusing. I don't think there's anything I can do about it. I can't make the game any different. I'm, exploring and doing all the optional stuff. I'm taking on all the fights. It's doing what I can to try to make it interesting. But if it doesn't work, I don't know what to say. We're already, like I said, 6 hours into a 12 to 15-hour game, so I'm going to keep going. I'm not going to drop it. I like it, but
You're going to drop it.
That people will show up and engage and support it. I was shocked that yesterday, like I said, I don't even think there was $120 on the second stream of a new release, and the chat seemed bored with it. So that's disappointing. I don't know what happened. I would expect that from like a game that this is the 5th or 6th or 7th stream, and it's the same gameplay loop and you're bored of it by then. But there's we're doing new stuff and everything constantly in the game. I don't know how people could be bored. I just don't know. What do you guys think? What's up, King Michael?
How about you try just to be entertaining?
Good morning. Well, Solo2AM says more funny stuff happened in the Pokemon stream. Well, admittedly, the Pokemon stream is more of a chill session. I'm just hanging out with you guys and talking while I'm trying to catch Pokemon or whatever, and then there's drama. Oh, can I catch it or not? Suspenseful to see. And, I overacted a bit to be silly, and I think people enjoyed that. So, I don't know. You know, it's my commentary, says Honest Criticism. So what kind of commentary would you like me to be doing on Pragmata? Would you like me to be over-the-top sexual jokes, racial commentary? Like,
don't do that.
Would you like me to comment on the fact that the voice actress
What
of Diana the Small...
jokes would you get out of Pragmata?
None.
Like, I'm gonna be that dick, Phil. I'm gonna be that real dick here. And there's only 2 females in the entire game, and they're both android children. So what sexual joke are you gonna make about Pragmata? Maybe, again, you should take a few extra brain cells to fire off and think before you just blurt something out like that.
Exactly. Take the time to think before running thy mouth.
White girl is actually an adult black woman and act like this is some kind of a big culture wars deal. How dare they? It's cultural appropriation. They should have given it to a white girl as the voice actor. Is that what you want? Is that the kind of commentary that you want when I play the game?
That
commentary that has nothing to do with it.
That's what you did anyway. Pretty much. When you bitched about the voice acting, you said it was an adult girl or adult woman, you pretty much already did that, Phil. So, where are you going with this?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Game, that's what you want. People say yes. Okay, so you're an idiot. I understand. You're a dunce. You're a moron. Okay, got it.
Says the biggest dunce out of all of them.
Okay, so, all right, anyway. All right, got it. So idiots don't like it, but, maybe that's what it is. Okay. Anyway, so I don't know what to do about Pragmata besides keep playing it, and I am going to keep playing it. However, in scope of things, because one of the things that we were trying to determine this week was what order of games I'll be playing tomorrow. Anthony. For those who don't know, here's the schedule for the next couple of days. Today, it's Dragon Quest VII Reimagined on this stream. And then tonight, it's my one stream this week of Crimson Desert. Per your request, for your support, we're going to keep playing Crimson Desert until people are tired of it, okay? Tomorrow, I was always going to play the 2 new releases. I just didn't know what order. Well, okay, based on the level of people who are showing up, engaging, and supporting, all right, it's going to be Mouse PI for Hire on the first stream, and then it's going to be Pragmata on the late stream. So we're going to do around 3+ hours of Mouse PI and around 2 hours of Pragmata tomorrow to end my streaming week, because remember, I am not here Thursday or Friday of this week for personal reasons, but I will return on Saturday for a 7-day streaming week, 6 days of double gameplay streams, and then at the end of the week, on May 1st, Friday.
Dear God. Okay, that was all I was going to cover these videos here, but that was, dear sweet Mother Mercy, that was ridiculous.
Brutal.
That was horrible.
It was.
I think I got a headache after that. I think I got a headache after that one.
You were the cause of all my headaches, Vanguard. It's all your fault.
Well, you always give me a headache, Soul. Grace did an amazing job with the voices of Diane. She deserves praises, not your backhand. Exactly, Alex.
Yep.
Oh, my bad. I forgot to do one other thing. Stream this a little bit longer. You might stream tonight, Ice.
I might. I'm still debating. I've only had about 2 hours of sleep, so
I'm kind of half myself. Depends on what my friend needs right now.
No, understandable.
If he's just taking a him night, I may just stream just to have something to do.
Right. No, understandable.
Well, yeah, if you get a chance, check out that short video I put in the control station chat.
Mm-hmm.
Because, wow, people are stupid. It's a history teacher getting emails from parents. That should tell you a lot.
Oh, I'll take a look at it.
One of the things one of the parents apparently complained about was that the Cold Wars weren't actually cold, temperature-wise, because they didn't bring out a thermometer to tell you how cold it was.
Oh, dear God.
Spyro, my brothers have been trapped in solid rock. I'm afraid you'll need to learn some kind of head bash move.
I guess I'm gonna have to learn it.
Oh, Vanguard, I caught this guy in the first 5 seconds. Why haven't you caught him already?
Here you go. You use my logic against me, huh?
Uh-huh.
Now I got him.
This is 2, right? Or is this 3?
2. No, this is 2.
Okay. Because I know it's not 1, because Spyro looks a little older with the design.
Yeah, nah, this ain't 1, this is 2. Ah, I was too short in the flight there. Oh, wait, hold on. No. Oh, shit. Nope, I'll go back this way. Oh, whoops. Wrong button. Hold up. Oh, you! he's gonna run in circles. Okay. Okay. Damn it. Gotcha. This way. This other guy, I am. Oh, right there in front of my face. Come this way, jerk. Ah, gotcha.
Thanks for bringing back the 3 magic lamps. Here, take this orb. Some fairy left it with me, but it won't hold a proper shine.
Paul did a great job of Leon in the original Resident Evil 2. No, he did. He did. Oh yeah. Oh, right there. At the start.
Give me all that shit.
Ooh, no, don't fall on the acid.
That's fine. You'll just clean your scales.
No, I'm not pulling one of your stunts, Soul.
It's fine. He's covered his scales.
You ain't gonna survive.
He'll be fine.
Uh-huh. Ooh. Oh, no, I was looking. Okay, never mind. Looking. Oh. Just in case. Take care of that peacock. Hopefully that peacock was not related to Soul there. Ooh. Oh, damn it. Ooh. Yes, we got to have that money. That money. That money, money, money. Now, let's see. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna stop here, Chad. I'm gonna stop it here. Oh dear God.
No, you gotta do 24-hour stream.
No,
24-hour stream.
When you do 24 hours.
You gotta
he's gonna do a 48-hour stream,
man.
No, when you do 24 hours and then Soul does 48, then I'll do 24.
You gotta do it, man. I believe in you. 24 hours, you got this.
No.
24 hours. Cheer with me, everybody. 24 hours. 24 hours. 24 hours.
No. When Soul does 48.
Vanguard's a bitch. Vanguard's a bitch.
And when Soul does Cyberpunk Uncut.
Dude, if I was allowed to, I'd do Cyberpunk Uncensored. So let's not go there.
I know. I'm only.
I would if I could. Well, I mean, probably be able to do it on Kick.
You probably could do it on Kick or Rumble. You just can't do it on Facebook. YouTube. So that'll be it. That's gonna be it for this one, ladies and gentlemen. Actually, no catch up on this Sunday because since it was a shorter week for Phil, I'll just do more. I'll do more Spyro 2 on that one because it's just gonna be better that way. Because after this week, oh god.
Yeah, if I don't stream tonight or tomorrow, I may just try to work on Saturday and Sunday to fit in the early evening to try and finish Code Vein 2.
Right. Also,
if I don't stream tonight, it'll definitely be streaming tomorrow.
Yeah. Well, actually, hold up. This is what we play Sunday. Saturday will be. Let's say you don't play. Haven't figured out which one I'm gonna pick yet, Joe. I'm actually had to look at a couple ones. Which one you got, Soul?
I say, give me a second. I'll send it to you. Just give me one moment.
Mm-hmm.
Because I will find you a link for it. Because it'll probably be about an hour long to keep it short for you.
Actually, that'd be perfect because this is my weekend to work.
And I did an episode of this with Ice before, but I didn't do the remake.
Okay.
Well, not the remake, but him going over the game again.
Right.
And I'll put it in the chat here, just so we don't lose it for next time.
Hold up. Let me see what you got it at. You know what? I might redirect everybody to Raw since she's doing Tekken 8 lobbies. Let's see. Where do you have it at? So.
In the chat, in the group chat here.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah. I keep forgetting how to phrase this.
Oh, yes. Okay, yeah. Well, okay, this Saturday, Chad. This is how you don't play Chrono Trigger.
Because God, Phil gave me an aneurysm the first time he played it, and then I gave Ice some interesting information about the game as we watched it.
That might drove Ice nuts a little bit the way Phil was playing it. So, before I do forget, chat, let me redirect everyone back to let me redirect to Raw Phil. Hold on, give me a sec. Pull him up. Also, keep hitting the run button. Also, right after this, I'm definitely going to be taking me some aspirin or something because I got a headache actually.
You are a headache, Vanguard.
Shut up. Yeah, jerk.
Damn right.
No, you Soul, you the jerk. So, all right, I'm reading.
That's what I said. Damn right, I am a jerk.
Oh, I know.
I don't deny it.
All right. So everybody, go ahead over to Raw Phil. Watch play some Tekken 8. Get a little detox from Phil here. Also, after this, Soul's going out the airlock once more.
Whee! I can swim among the meteors.
Yes, you are. But anyways, guys, I appreciate everybody that's been here, especially for 5 hours. Oh, goodness. I didn't really know we was going for 5 hours. But anyways, appreciate every one of y'all. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. And always